Hello, hello, hello. What up? Let me know if you can hear me. I forgot, I was looking at the time. It's 7:32. I'm a couple of minutes late. Yo, 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 yo. Let me switch over to the live stream itself. There is a small stream delay, so it'll take a moment before you guys can probably hear me. Let me know if you can, though. I anticipated this. They're usually finished with maintenance like 30 minutes early, sometimes a full hour early. So, stoked. I am stoked. I am most definitely stoked. What's up, Soccer Spirit? What's up, Demon King AI? What's up, Days? How's it going, man? I know some of you were here earlier while you were in like the waiting room or whatever. Am I even live? Am I stupid? I think I am. I sort of just I sort of just hit the button the moment I realized it was live. Oh yeah. I wonder if my mic is on. Is my mic on? Hold on. Can I hear myself? It's up right now. Can you hear me? By the way, the Daniel banner is up right now. Let me know if you can hear me. My mic sometimes uh like if my headset if I flip the mic up too high. Okay, cool. Word. Yeah, if I flip the mic up on my headset, it'll like sometimes mute the audio, and then when I bring it down, it's rare, but sometimes it won't turn back on, which is kind of lame, but whatever. I can't believe I actually frame one figured it out. It went live like almost exactly at 7:30. It was supposed to go up at 8, but like I said, they usually finish up early. So Dan Heng Lune is live as of now. If as long as you have it downloaded. That's what I've heard at least. Are you guys pulling for Dan? What's up? Y'all pulling for this Dan Hung, this Imbibitor Lune guy? Does he interest you whatsoever? I thought it's up in another 30 minutes, but up is up. Yeah. So that they always do this every single time. So they say there's a 5-hour maintenance for new patches, right? But they don't even start the maintenance until like 2 hours after the previous banner ended. So it's kind of funny. The previous banner ends and they take a 2 hour lunch, even though they didn't even need to do anything on the previous banner. They could have just let that ride. And then they start maintenance 2 hours after the previous banner ends. I don't know if there's some weird shutdown process that takes 2 hours for them to do that, but whatever. Then they do a 5 hour maintenance, but they say roughly 5 hours, right? So it's always a little bit less than 5 hours. It's always early. Like with Genshin Impact, when 4.0 went live, it was live like 45 minutes, an hour early. It was crazy. Let's go, boys. Hope we all luck. Yeah, I wish everybody luck if you're pulling. Thought another 30 minutes too, but it opened up in a. Yep, yep. You're pulling already? Dang. I didn't pre-download. I was stupid. I forgot to pre-download. If you hop in a little bit early, you can pre-download while they're doing the maintenance. They finish the maintenance pretty early. But yeah, are y'all pulling for Dan? Cuz check this out. When we get into my account here, I have two accounts, right? And I want to let you guys know my game plan. Because I wasn't originally going to pull for Dan. I know, shoot me. Oh my god, I'm terrible. But listen, I have other plans for other characters and other stuff going on. But I started doing some math, and I kind of came up with a game plan that might work. I want to show you guys my both of my accounts and what you guys think I should do. But I think I'm gonna pull for Dan, guys. I don't know if I should pull all the way. Like I don't know if I think I can pull till my 50-50, but I don't know if I should keep going. I'll show you guys what's up. Wish you luck to Wish you luck too, Mr. Streamer. Yeah, dude, thank you so much. I think I am gonna pull. I think I am gonna pull, but I'll show you guys my accounts. Well, let me know what you guys think. Cause here's the thing, right? I want to run Dan Heng with Ting Yun. But the problem is, my main account has Ting Yun, and my alt account doesn't. But my alt account is where I think I should realistically pull for Dan. So I'm kind of in a rut. I'm kind of messed up right now, mentally, about it. I'm not so sure what to do. There's no music right now because the music in the game's off. I'll turn the in-game music on. I can't really play music during streams because I'm on YouTube, and the copyright claim, like automated system, is ridiculous. They will like shut you down so fast, it's crazy. I wish you all luck though, pulling for Dan. If anybody wants, by the way, if anybody wants to do viewer polls, I can like give you my Discord and we can poll on your account on the live stream. If anyone's interested, I know that some of you might not want to, but we can do like viewer polls if you guys are interested. We can also do like rate my account kind of stuff if you're interested in that as well. You can like send me your info via Discord if you want to try that out. What the heck's going on? Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. That's not good. What do you mean? Is it because I'm downloading too hard? What? Hopefully you guys can still see. Buffering. Buffering. Ruh-roh. Oh, I'm on Genshin as well. No, I'm not. I already took Genshin off. Okay. Let's turn the audio in the game on. Look at all that shiny red. We love seeing that. All right, are we good? YouTube sent me a little notification letting me know that you guys are on buffer. Let me know when it's off buffer. I think it might be off now. Let's go ahead and take a peek though. Let's take a peek at what he looks like in here in the banner. Yo, look at this guy right here. Woo! Check that out. Look at this guy. Dang. Yo, that's Dan Heng, y'all. This guy's name? Dan Heng. Don't know if you heard it or not, but he's a cool guy. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. He's pretty tight. What we can do while I wait for you guys, because I think the stream almost died a few minutes ago, or a minute ago. I'll do some free warm-up warps on the standard banner, because I got 8. I got 8 warps. Let's go! Nah. We're pre-gaming. We're pre-gaming some pulls right now. Let's pre-game this. Come on now. Come on now. I'm just trying to get a purple. All I want is a purple. Come on, man. Just one purple, and I'll be satisfied. Then I can maybe do this whole Dan Heng thing. We're just warming up the pocket. We're just getting the flow going. You got to get the flow going. Oh man, come on now. That's not purple. Pom Pom, you suck, bro. Pom Pom, get off your butt and throw down a purple. What are you doing, Pom Pom? That's not the way this goes. Oh my god. Hold on. I only got one more. This one's purple though. This one's purple. Easy. GG, easy, instant purple. Check this out. Watch this. You guys ever seen a purple before? See, I told you. See, I told you. I told you. Can I use this? I can use this, actually. I don't know if I will, but I can use that. Alright, well, that kind of stinks. I was hoping for a character. Okay, though. Woo! Look at that! Dang, look at that guy. Looking pretty good, looking pretty good. Okay, Embers Exchange. Not Embers Exchange, what am I doing? Stellar Jade. How many pulls do I have? I got 95. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys gotta convince me. Should I pull for this guy, or should I keep saving? Okay, because like I did some math, right? I did some math, okay. I rubbed two brain cells together, I pulled out a calculator, and I did some math, and think, I think, right? If I, if I pull to pity, if I have to go all the way to pity, then I think through patch 1.3, I'll still have enough to probably get Jing Liu. That's what I want to do in the future with this account, right? But I might be able to get Dan too. I'm just not sure. Because I'm not sure if I'm pulling on 1.5, right? I'm not sure if I'm pulling on 1.5. You guys gotta convince me. But I'm pretty sure chat froze during that debacle. So I don't know what to do. Don't think, just pull. Come on, now you gotta use your mind. Yes? Oh, I don't know, man. Because, like, here's the thing, right? Here's my characters on this account. My other account has Ting Yun, but I can't justify it. I have Fu Xuan. Guaranteed, brother. Guaranteed on my other account. So I should pull for Mono Quantum on that squad. But I got Pela, right? I got Pela. Pela works, right? Pela works. Who else? I got Yukong. Yukong is a good support. Asta is probably not what I want to use, but it could work. It could work. She can give speed, and that's good. What should I do? I don't know, man. This is a hot. Oh, wrong one, wrong one. Oh man, dude. Just get him in the first pull. My plan is same as yours. So if I pull for him though, and I don't get him, then I'll have Jing Liu guaranteed, right? But I could also keep getting pulls during his banner and see what's up. I don't know, man. Just get him in the first pull. Just get him in the first pull. Shoot. Shoot. Dan Heng and Bibiter Lune, huh? Dan Heng and Bibiter Lune. Is this the guy for me? Alright. I think we do it. Is the music loud enough, by the way, for you guys? Let me know if the music is loud enough in the game, right? I'm not playing music, but in the game. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I'm so stressed out about not now, but what happens in the future. Oh no, oh no, my finger slipped! Oh my god, what have I done? Oh no. Oh no. New code? Oh, yo, hey, new code. That means I can, hey, yo, thanks. Thanks for that. Paramus, thank you so much. I'll take that. New code, I'll take that to the bank right now. Shout out to Paramus. Also, nice channel icon you got there. Redemption code. Oh no, it bricked my account. What am I gonna do? Just kidding. What? That was 650 jade. That's like 4 pulls right there. Hey, hey, sugar. We'll take those. Okay. Let's keep pulling. Let's keep pulling. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. Oh man, I'm so stressed out about this, yo. Oh man. This is the second time I decided to change my account, or change my account. This is the second time I decided to change my mind on this account. Hopefully this time it pays off. It paid off last time. I was gonna go for Locha and then I got Kafka instead. Let me just tell you, that was a smart move. Not necessarily, Locha's great, but like, I'm okay with that. Oh man, that's blue right there. That's a blue one. That's a blue. We need more. What's my details? I'm pretty sure I have like no pity at all. I broke the game. They changed the font. Yeah, I don't got no pity. They changed the font. Isn't that weird? Oh, whoopsie, not character trials. They changed the font on us. Okay, let's go here. Wait, let me make sure I went to the right one. We're still on the right one. I'm so nervous, yo. I'm actually so nervous about this. Dude, come on now. There's a part of me that just wants to throw down a 10 pull real quick. But I don't know, I kind of like single pulls as well. Single pulls are still fun. Bro. Yo, come on now. Come on, bro. Pom Pom. Be a homie, man. Be a homie, Pom Pom. Please, dude. Please be a homie, dog. Please be a homie, bro. Pom Pom, be my dog, bro. Be my dog. Be a homie, pom-pom. That's a purple! Who are we getting? That's March. That's not exactly what we were hoping for. Alright, I think I'm just gonna throw down a 10 pull real quick. Let's go! Big money, huge money. You can't even fit it in a room. It's so dang big, dude. It's so huge. It's so massive. Look at this. Look at this character we're pulling right here. Look at this character we're pulling. See, it's a purple, which is what you're supposed to get. Because I did a 10 pull. Because that's what happens. Asta, hey, we're not mad. We're not mad. Yo! Hey, check it out. That's pretty good. That's a light cone right there. That's a good one. It could have been worse. Okay. That could have been worse. That could have been certainly worse. Okay. Now I'll go back to single pulls. We're trying to warm this baby up, right? We're trying to get this locomotive moving here. We warm it up with some single pulls, and then we blast it. We blast it with a 10 pull after. That's the strat. That's the strat. That's the strat right now. I have not been counting. Should I have been counting? I had like 95 pulls. I can find out. I had 95 pulls. It doesn't really matter. I had 95 pulls and then I got like 4, right? Come on, man. Be cool, bro. Be cool. Be sick with it. Oh, come on now, bro. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. We got a purple again! Yes! That's at least something. That's Asta again. E6 Asta? Hey, E6 Asta? Maybe? Would probably rather have E6 Yukong. Let's be real. Alright, we warmed it up. We warmed up the engines. Okay, we warmed up the engines. Now it's time to rip a 10 pull. Okay, you gotta warm it up, you gotta butter it up, and then you gotta rip a 10 pull. Boom! Boom! Huge pulls, massive pulls. So big you can't fit it into a room. You're gonna have to get a crane to lift these pools into the area you want them in. It's so big. Look at this. Watch. Watch. It's gonna be such a good pull. Like, watch. There's gonna be like 5 purples in here. Just check it out. See? See, I told you. I told you. There's gonna be like 5 purples. March 7th. Hello. How's it going? Meshing cogs. So, I don't think it's so that's only 1 purple so far. So hold on a second. Was my math wrong? Okay, so that's only 1 purple. That wasn't exactly the best. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine, guys. It's easy. You just rip it again. Just rip it again. No problem. I'm not even worried. Ha 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 ha. I'm not even worried. I'm not even tripping whatsoever. This is fun. This is easy. Playing this game's easy, dude. This game's an easy game. You just manifest the character that you want. The game is easy, bro. Like, it's not even hard. Like, it's not even a hard game to play. It's like chilling, realistically. Come on now, bro. Oh, man. So I've ripped 2 10 pulls, And I think I've done single pulls almost, not quite 30, but like a bunch. I think we're gonna start getting into some pity numbers. Not too soon, but pretty soon here. Bro, Pom Pom, where is he, man? Where is he, Pom Pom? I know you know where he is, Pom Pom. You're hiding him, dog. Where is he? Be cool, Pom Pom. Show me the mans. That's somebody. Hey, that's somebody. Dude, E6 Asta? What's going on here? Are we getting E6 Asta today? Oh, man. Okay. This was the strat. This was the strat. You know what's going on here. You know exactly what's going on. We rip it. We rip it. We blast it, dude. We blast it into there. Let's go. Huge pulls. Massive pulls, okay? It's going to take a team lift to get this out of there, okay? It's going to take a team lift, like 14 people to pull this thing out. Okay, that's not gold, exactly. That's not exactly what we were looking for there. That's not exactly a gold, is it? Okay. Collapsing sky, meshing cogs, darting arrow, multiplication, mutual demise. This is too many in a row that aren't purple. Bro. Post-op conversation. This is actually a good cone, I guess. Sort of. Not for the right person. Yo, this is like, is this Ting Yun here though? Somebody pointed out that this looks a lot like Ting Yun in this light cone. And it does look a lot like Ting Yun, but it also could be like literally any NPC in the game. So, you know, hey, what you gonna do? Alright, so that's not... Crow Gamer. That's a cool... Crow Gamer. That's actually a pretty cool, That's a pretty cool name. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I need to pee, like, super duper fast. Okay? And then I'm gonna come back, and then I'm just gonna pull this guy. Okay? I'm just gonna pull him. Super easy. In fact... No. We wait. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. I better not tell chat, but I'm really nervous. I gotta pull this guy. Alright, just... I gotta pep talk myself before I go back. Okay. I'm gonna pull him. It's gonna happen. I'm not even stressed. Just don't let chat know you're nervous. Okay. Alright. Hey guys, I'm back. Just gonna rip the band-aid here. Let's get this character, huh? Woo! Let's get this guy. Okay, that's a blue. We don't... Wait a minute. Blue... This is okay. Seeing a blue is okay. You can't make gold without blue. Oh wait, no, you can't make purple without blue. Okay. Oh shit, I did the math wrong. Okay. Uh-oh. Has anybody pulled him yet? Has anybody pulled him yet? In chat or anything like that? Or the game's probably bugged. Guys, the game's probably bugged. It's probably just bugged. It's probably bugged. They're not letting anybody get Dan right now. Okay. Alright. Come on, Paimon. Why'd I call him Paimon? I'm sorry. No wonder why he's not pulled. No wonder why he hasn't brought Dan out. I called him Paimon. What the hell? I'm sorry, Pom Pom. They shouldn't have given you guys the same ass name though. Still pulling. Haven't gotten. Yep, I'm still pulling too. Alright, where are you hiding this Dan at, huh? Where are you hiding this Dan? Where is he, bruh? Where is he, bruh? Come on, Dan. Look, man. I'll let you... Look. Come on, just... I'll... What can I give Dan? What can I give Dan to make him want to come through? What can I give him to make him want to come around, you know? It's fine, there are times where I call him Paimon too. Yeah. But I don't know if he's down for that. Alright, what can I give Dan? Sorry, what can I give... God dang it, I can't... What can I give Pom Pom to make Dan come through? Oh man, what can I do? What can I do to pull this guy? Oh, dude, whose dick do I gotta suck to pull Dan, man? I swear. There's gotta be something we can do. I could try playing the hard to get strategy. So the problem with playing hard to get is that if you don't pull for the character, he doesn't come. Oh, see, Dan, I don't even know if I want to pull Dan, right? Like, do I even want Dan? Like, is that even what we're trying to do right now? Honestly, I just like pulling tickets. I just like ripping tickets. I don't even know if Dan's who I'm going for. Right? I don't even know if Dan's what I actually really want. Alright, well that didn't work. That didn't work so well. Come on, Dan. Listen, bro. Listen, Dan. Here, I'm gonna light a candle. I know what he wants. I'm gonna light a candle. We gotta swoon this guy. We gotta woo this guy. We gotta woo him. We gotta woo him. That's right. Right, candle's lit. Hey, Dan. How's it going? How's it going, buddy? Yeah. What's up, bro? Purple, baby, what's up? Dude, Asta again? How many of these do I have? What the heck? Okay, honestly, I'd say stop and saving up for another one and let the pity stay built up, but your choice. I'm not pulling for him since I don't really know how good this guy will be, and thus I'm just saving up for now. So my strategy is if I pull Dan all the way up to pity, like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, right? But if you pull Dan, sorry, if you pull a 5-star character and you don't get the 5-star that you want, then it holds on. It's aware you didn't get the 5-star, and the next 5-star you pull on the premium is guaranteed to be the 5-star character available. So right, so like the idea is if I pull for Dan and I don't get Dan, I pull a standard character and I lose the 50-50. The next 5-star I get is guaranteed to be the 5-star from a premium banner, right? Am I wrong in that, or I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Never back down. Never back down, never what? Never surrender, bro. Never back down, never surrender. So that's what I mean is I think I'm going to pity no matter, or I'm going to pull a 5-star here no matter. We're pulling a 5-star. We're pulling a 5-star character. That's how we play this game. We play this game to win. You play to win the game. You play to win the game. All right, that's just a tree. Okay, that's just a tree. Okay, that's just a stupid tree. Okay, that's correct, Ricardo. Thank you, Ricardo. So listen, I think we're pulling to get a 5-star right now, no matter what. And then I'll think about what I do after that. I don't have much pulls after that, because let's be honest, this guy's being a butthead about being pulled. Come on, Dan. Let's see the Dan. Come on, Dan. Let's see it. Let's see it, buddy. All right, that's a blue. That's just some blue dude with a hat, or a purple dude with a hat, whatever. All right, all right. I think I messed up the rotation here, by the way. I was supposed to pull a 10 stack, but it's fine. We're warming him up. We're warming him up. The next purple. Wait. No. I'm not gonna even say it. I'm not even gonna say it because we're just gonna pull the character, right? We're just gonna pull. We're just gonna pull the character. It's easy. This game's easy. This is an easy game. This is the easy game. You just if you just manifest the characters you want, they'll drop for you. That's how it works. That's how I've heard it works anyways. Cool thing about this is that even if I don't use Asta on a Dan Heng team, my plan is to potentially use Asta on a Kafka team, and this is the account that has Kafka. So like when I'm not using Luca, I might use Asta. So if you do lose the 50-50, who do you want? 100% Jing Liu. Without a doubt, Jing Liu. I almost did not pull for Dan, just so that I can pull like crazy on Jing Liu's banner. But I don't think that Guanifin is going to be on Jing Liu's banner, so I don't necessarily like, oh my god, need the 4 stars on Jing Liu's banner. Because I think Guanifin's going to be on Topaz's banner based on how they drip marketed. They drip marketed Dan first, then Fu Xuan, and then Lynx. And so and Lynx is going to be on part 2. Based on that, my assumption is that we're going to get Jing Liu first, no new 4-star, then we're going to get Topaz, and with Topaz we're going to get Guanifin. That's my strategy. That's what's going on in my head at least. Best of luck on pulling him, my friend. Go for it. Yep, listen. This guy, yo, this is a good luck pull. This is a good luck pull. You see this right here? 6, 6, 6. Which is like, you know, that's the devil's, listen here, that's the devil's number. But on the last 2 digits we also got 69. Nice. Nice. Right? Nice. All right, this is a good luck pull right here. Something good has to happen here. All the best for Dan Heng IL, right? What's up, dude? How's it going? Udaimon? What's up, dude? What's up, man? Rip it, baby, rip it. Just rip that. Just rip that. I told you something good had to happen at least, right? Something good. We got a Yukong. What's up, girl? What's up, girl? What's up, Yukong? What's up, dude? All right, okay. So, you all know what that means. We're going to rip a 10 pull right now. TF2, MVM, wave. Yeah, dude, listen. That was a good luck pull. We knew that was a good luck pull. This is also a good luck pull. Just watch. Just watch what happens here. Just watch this. This game's easy. Just watch how easy this game is. This is an easy game. We buttered him up, right? We buttered this dude up. We lathered up his booty cheeks, right? We lathered up his booty cheeks, and now we spread them wide, right? We get him buttered up, we get him ready to go, and then we rip it. We just rip it. And the character falls right in our lap. Boom. Hey, at least we got a purple. At least we got, like, a purple. At least we got a purple. At least we got a purple. Hey, that's not a bad cone. That's not a bad cone. I don't know if we use it or not, though, to be honest with you, but that's not a bad cone. Somebody, somewhere, someday might use that cone. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Butter it again. Yeah, so so I guess should we warm it up again? Okay, we got to butter. So the way we butter it up is we do single pulls. Rumor has it it is good for him. I have no idea what it does though. Yes, okay, so that is a good cone for him. But to be honest with you, if your crit rate is good enough, I think it gives you crit rate or something like that. You're using that light cone, by the way? Yeah, that's a good cone. So, what I have heard, though, I did some math on this, right? I genuinely did some math on this. And when you have good enough crit rate, he gives himself a bunch of crit damage. So if you have good enough crit rate, you don't need that cone, and you'll actually maximize your damage with the Herda cone. The Destruction Herda Shop cone, Superimposition 5, you can get that super easily because it's in the Herda Shop. So, honestly, that's a really, really good cone to get. It's really easy to get. It just so happens to be his second best cone besides his signature. So, but, if you don't get that good of crit rate rolls, then Under the Blue Sky, that light cone you just saw, that's a really good cone because it can help fix your crit rate problem if you have a crit rate problem, especially at Superimposition 5. Okay, let's warm this guy up. Let's butter this guy up. Come on now. Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan Heng. Let's go, Dan Heng. Go. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I wish I knew how many pulls I did. I usually count, but this time I didn't count, even though I'm more nervous than normal. Maybe that's why I forgot to count. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Okay, Pom Pom. Listen, Pom Pom. I'm putting in a personal request, Pom Pom. I want to see that Dan. You know what I mean? I want to. What can I do, Pom Pom, to get this Dan to come through? What can I do for Pom Pom? Right? What can I give Pom Pom to make this Dan drop? What can we do to make Dan drop? Like, what can we give Pom Pom? I lit a candle for Dan. I think we're getting a good start on how to get Dan pulled. But what about Pom Pom? What does Pom Pom want? Because Pom Pom's the one who opens the door. Don't forget, hey, don't forget to help out those who help you. Pom Pom opens that door for Dan. He opens that door for us too. Pom Pom's really important. He's a key. He's a key to this whole thing. He's the third party. He's the middleman here. Okay, without Pom Pom opening that door, we wouldn't get nothing. All right, so respect to Pom Pom. Pom Pom, I love you, dog. Pom Pom, what's up, dude? Let me see that Dan, bro. Let me see that Dan. Let me see that Dan Heng in Bibitur Lune. Let me see that Dan, bro. Okay, alright. I see how it is. I see how it is, Pom Pom. Okay. I see how it is, Pom Pom. Alright. I see you. I see you, Mr. Palm. General Palm. Here's a thought. Every time you lose the 50-50 or don't get the 5-star, blame it on Paimon stealing your pulls from Pom Pom. Look, I already do that. I already blame Paimon for everything, because Paimon's the villain in Genshin Impact anyway. She's been leading us all over here and all over there, and in reality, like, she's this floating fairy thing that everyone just ignores the fact that she's like a magical being or something. There's something's up with that Paimon, I swear. Something's up with that Paimon. I blame her for everything anyway. It's probably all her fault. It's probably all Paimon's fault anyway. It's Paimon's fault that I keep calling Pom Pom the wrong name. At least that's what I think. Alright, let's go. Chad, thank you very much. My name's Pancake, though. Let's go. Pull! What's up? I'll tell you what's up. Not the character we're looking for. That's what's up right there. Okay. Alright, come on now. Surely we're getting close. Right? Surely we're getting close to this guy. He's somewhere in the roto here. It's just, where is he? Where is Dan? Dan Heng, you're hot. Let's see if it works. That's not what's up? Yeah. Whoa! Yo! Yo, that is what's up. That is what's up. Dan, you're hot, Dan. Dan is so hot, bro. Dan is so hot. Dude, Dan is so hot. Watch this. Dan is so hot, bro. Dan Heng is so hot! Dan Heng is so hot! Dan Heng is so... Listen, Dan Heng, we're about to listen. I lit a candle for him. We lit a candle for Dan. So listen, Dan, let me just hold on. Let me scooch some stuff over for you real here. Make a nice spot up. Let me put a nice... Hold on, bro. Let me just make a nice spot on the bed for Dan. Hey, listen. Hey, Dan. How's it... Hey, Dan. What's up, Dan? Hey, Dan. How's it going, man? Hey, Dan. How's it going, Dan? Hey. I made a little spot on the bed for you. Why don't you come lay down? We can turn this... We can just, you know... Here, we can mute the stream a little bit here. Or no, here, I'll mute your mic. It's fine. They won't know. They won't know. Oh, what's that? That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. What's that? Oh, you like my eyes? Shh! Don't tell them what my eyes look like. I like to keep my ambiguity. All right, there you go. All right. Oh, what's up, stream? How's it going? What's up, guys? So I don't know if you guys saw, but this is. Hey, have you guys heard? There's a new character in Honkai Star Rail. His name is Dan Heng in Bibiter Lune, or in Bibiter Lune, according to what that. I'm gonna take a screenshot real quick. Yo, that's Dan right there. Yep, that's Dan. Moment remembered. You pulled him before you came? I pulled him before I came too. Anyways, now to take a look at all the Stellar Jade. How much? Okay. Let's take a look at how much Stellar Jade it took. Do you guys remember? I think I had 95 pulls. If I'm not mistaken, I had 95. But let's take a look. I think I had 95, and then I got some from the mailbox, right? I got some from the mailbox, which was like, it was probably like 4 pulls. I think it was like 4 pulls worth. So I had like almost 100. So let's do some quick maths. Let me just think. I think it was like almost 100. Wait a minute. That's actually not that bad. If my math is right, that's 76 pulls. Is that right? I'm pretty sure I had 99. Because I had 90, I think I had 95. And then I think I got like 4 pulls from the mailbox. You know, minus 23, that's 76. That's literally the second pull of pity. That's literally the second pull of pity right there. Oh my god, it hasn't even set in. It hasn't even set in. I just pulled, yo, guys, I just pulled Dan Heng, dude. Listen, dude, listen. I just pulled Dan Heng. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still stressed as hell about pulling Jing Liu later, but don't forget, right? Don't forget that I have two accounts. And if I get like I might still be able to pull Jing Liu on this account. Right? So let me see. I got 23 pulls. I've heard we get like an estimated like I saw a somewhat low estimate of like 103. So I'll just say we get 100. I'll just lower it down a little bit. We get like I don't know. I'll just do a low estimate of 95. 95 pulls in this patch, even though I think it's 107-ish. We don't know for sure yet, but I'll just lower it down to 95 because I might miss some days, whatever. So 23 plus 95, that's 118. And then if I just get 50 pulls, if I just get 50 pulls from the beginning of patch 1.4, that's 168 pulls, right? So I should still be able to guarantee Jing Liu on this account if I want. But if things go really well on my main, I might pull Jing Liu there. I've been talking about Jing Liu for months. Sorry, Dan. I know I'm talking about. Listen, Dan. Look, it's fine. Look, we're doing a. Have you ever heard of polyamory, Dan? Um. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The Dragon Man gets around then. All right. Sick. All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Interesting. Very interesting. so. So. Dan Heng, huh? True oof moment. Yeah. Now let's see if I lose my third 50-50 in a row. No. Come on. Channel all the energy to Idamum. Channel all... Is it Udamum? Eudaimon. Is it Eudaimon or I... Spell it out for me like I'm an idiot, because I am. So we got two people that pulled Dan so far. Myself and we got Kaiser. Eudaimon has also... is trying to pull... Come on, man. We believe in you, bro. We believe in you. We believe in you. Okay, so I gotta be honest about something real quick though, y'all. I gotta be honest about something real quick. I thought to myself that I might get the battle pass. I'm free to play on both accounts, but I thought to myself if this did not work out very well, that I might actually get the battle pass just to be able to ensure Jing Liu pulled. But I think we did all right. I don't think I need to. I think we're okay. Well, I need to head out for college now. Thanks for the stream. I had a great time. You earned 1 sub and you deserve more. Thank you so much, Crow Gamer. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming through. Have a good day at school, bro. I hope you learned something. Besides how to manifest a character in this game, of course. Thank you so much, man. I greatly appreciate that. We're trying to grow here. Trying to hit 2,000 subs before the end of September because I go on a small vacation at that time, and so I know that things are going to fall off for a quick sec until I come back. That's just how things work, you know what I mean? Thank you so much, Crow Gamer. I appreciate that. Have a good day at school, man. I got him on my free-to-play account, but it was a sure thing since I had lost a 50-50 in the past. Yeah, so okay, so the way that my account went, right? I'll show you in the data bank what happened to me. So this account was my alt account that I only... Oh man, look at that Dan right there, dude. Look at this guy. Dude, I wasn't gonna pull for this guy. I think it was yesterday, maybe the day before, that I started doing some math, and I was like, you know what? I think I might pull Dan. I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of having Dan around, but I'm not gonna lie. I really want Ting Yun, bro. The fact that I don't have Ting Yun on this account is literally a crime upon humanity. But hopefully someday she shows up on a banner that I'm pulling on. If not, don't forget that eventually all of the original standard banner characters will show up in the Starlight Exchange. For example, Pela and Hook are here now. Ting Yun was... I think Ting Yun was like... was like the last character in here, so I won't be seeing Ting Yun in here for a little while, not gonna lie. But I mean, shoot. It won't be too bad. It won't be too bad. Eventually, one day, she'll be popping in. Anyways, I was gonna show you guys. So the way that my account went is that this account, I only made this because a glitch occurred on my main account, and I thought my account might be bricked for a second, and then it got fixed within like a day or two. But I had made this account because I was making content at the time, so I was like, I'm not just gonna stop making content for the game, like no way. And then I just kept playing this account because I realized, hey, I can pull Dan on this account, I can pull Fu Xuan on the other. I can pull Jing Liu on this account. I can pull somebody I'm not going to name right now on the other when they eventually release in the game. And so, you know, I can do stuff like that. So I pulled, originally, the first character this account ever pulled for was Locha. And I lost my 50-50. By the end of the banner, I grinded 90 tickets, or over 90 tickets, right? So I was ready to go. I had Locha guaranteed. But then I mulled over it for a little while. I kind of thought it out, and I thought, do I need Locha? Do I need Locha? And so I made a poll on the community post for my YouTube, and Kafka won the poll, and I also thought I was going to be pulling Kafka as well. So I decided to pull Kafka, and I couldn't be more happy with the decision. Not just because, um, you know, but she's a really good character. She's a really good character. I love my DOT team. DOT is one of my favorite gameplays in the game. Nihility runs in Simulated Universe are literally my favorite Simulated Universe run. I can't be more happy with it. This account's looking good, bro. Listen, I got Himiko up in this bitch. I got Kafka up in this B. Okay, listen, we got Dan Heng. Is this the hottest guy in the whole game? Like, I mean, come on. We got the mommies up in here, bruh. I mean, come on. I mean, that's probably like the highlight of my account right there, really. But like, dude, wait, I mean, yeah, okay. I got E1 Clara, but I don't really care about that. That's not a big deal. I mean, it is cool, but she's not, we're not talking about that. Oh man, you know what my problem now is though? You want to know what my problem is? I got a big, I got a huge problem now that I pulled Dan. I haven't even finished building my Luca. I like break effect on Luca, but I'm planning to build a break effect set to either put on Sampo and Luca depending on the scenario. My Sampo is not technically fully built yet, right? He's not fully built. My Luca's technically not fully built. I got an AoE team. I didn't really need to pull Dan. I didn't really need to. Look at this. I got an AoE team going on right now. Clara, E1, Serval, Himiko. This isn't too bad. Let's check out how many Eidolons I got now for March. Okay, we got Eidolon 2 March. Her Eidolons are kind of mid, to be honest with you. Let's see, we got... What is that? We got E4. Eh? Yukong deals 30 more damage to enemies. Okay. We'll take that. I didn't realize I had E4. That's kind of cool. Asta. Where did Asta get to? Yo. How much Asta did we get here? Did we go all the way? No, we didn't, huh? We didn't quite go all the way. Dang, we are one short. What's her last one? Charging stacks lost in each turn is reduced by 1. That's a pretty good one, but I mean, hey, that's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, that's not too bad. Here's my other problem though. I haven't been farming him up, and I'm broke. I'm absolutely broke. Where is it? Inventory. I got like not even 1,000,000 credits. I have absolutely none, and I mean none, of the level up material for him, for his stuff. Well, let's start leveling him up and see where we stand. Let's see if we can level this guy up. Because obviously we want to level this guy up, right? We gotta build around this man's. Right? Or should I keep leveling? We gotta do it. Light cone, light cone, light cone. I already have Fall of the Aeon, but it's on my Clara. So I'm stealing that. Right? We also have this, which is not gonna work. What about relics? What about relics? Yo, crit rate. I got crit rate and crit damage. Okay? We got 2 crit rates. We got options here. We got options. Yo, we got options. But I need Dan going really fast. So I gotta keep that in mind. Are we farming out Dan right now? Is that what we're doing? I need speed boots. I got speed boots. We got some speed. What's his original base speed? His original base speed is 102. So easy. Let's go ahead and do some math here. We're building Dan. We're building Dan. I'll do this on screen for you guys so you can see it too. We got 102. So we plus that by 25. Not 255. Calm down. That's 127. Wait, that's all we need. 127 times 0.06 is equal to 7. So I think we get 134 speed off that, or no? You could go attack. You could go attack, but I want Dan going fast so that he earns his ult quickly. Oh no, speaking of which, hold on, very important thing to look into. What about my rope? I need energy regen rope. I don't have Rudolent Arena though. I have not farmed Rudolent Arena at all. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yikes. Wait. Himiko has the energy regen rate on this particular one though. That's not the worst thing that's ever happened. Energy regen rate right here, that's not too bad. Oh, why isn't that locked up? We locked that up. Okay, so I gotta farm out some other gear for him, but I could steal this from her for now, and then steal a planar sphere. This'll work for now, right? What can I steal? Whose shit can I steal? That's the only persons I can steal? No, I gotta have a win. I gotta have imaginary. Come on. You want to know what sucks? I don't think I was pulling for this guy, so I think I may have salvaged my imaginary wind unit. Oh, that's not good. Fire damage, no, that's not good. Lightning, no. I have an imaginary. We can use this for now until we farm up the right set. I think I'm also 1 point shy of 134 speed, so I need at least 1 substat of speed on him, but that's not hard at all. Okay, okay. Where is that purple that I just had? Imaginary, boom, right there. That's the only one I have for him. Equip it. Energy regen, rope, steal it from her. Sorry, Himiko. I apologize. I'll maybe give that back to you someday. That's the plan, at least. Speed boots. Speed boots were made for walking, and that's just what we'll do. We'll equip this. Crit rate body, right? Because I don't think that I have. There's no way in hell that I have enough crit rate and substats. Like, there's just no way. Hold on, let's just go ahead and equip it. That way I know something's there. Wait. Crit damage and crit rate. Crit rate, crit damage. This is the one, right? Because that's crit damage on it also? Nice. I don't know how I got lucky with that. Why can't they give me the crit rate stats on stuff that I actually want actively at the moment? Anyways, moving on. So I have to use the hackerspace set to make up for the speed that I need. So where I need to get, where do I have 2 pieces of hackerspace? Wait, so Dan has, wait, so there's this set right here. I think I'm gonna have to craft something for this guy. It's worth crafting something for him, right? It's definitely worth it. So I have speed on these boots though, so I could use these boots. I just need to find a speed stat on something else. Let me just take a peek at what he's got. So I have speed on this, crit rate on this, so that's kind of good. So if I can just find, I have a headpiece here, but it doesn't have speed on it. That's kind of BS. I don't like that. What about the hands? Oh no. Okay, I know what we're farming right now. I know what we're farming right now. Okay. Okay. That's unfortunate because wait, this crit rate body piece has damage as a substat though. Either way, I still need, I'll still have to have, so we have a speed stat right here. We have a speed stat here. I could make a pair of speed boots for this though instead. Because the stats on here aren't all that great. Do I have something good here that's worth? Crit damage. But we need higher crit rate. We need way higher crit rate than this. I might have to use under the, what is it, under the blue sky. Might have to farm, actually, as well. What about his headpiece? I have this for now. I need to find one speed substat, and I just don't have one. So I am going to have to farm something. I am going to have to farm something. Right? Because I have speed here, that's fine. What is it? Craft a speed boot here. So if I had a speed boot there, and then I had this headpiece, that would give me the speed stat, and then I just need to have a speed substat somewhere else. So I would need this to be a speed substat. That's something that we could go for, right? That's an option. Let me see. Any speed substats on any of this stuff? No. I could get a speed substat here and be okay, and then I could I could I could technically craft the speed boots for the other set, and then that would be fine. Right? That's what I could do. Or there's also the other option of keep this, get a speed stat on one of the messenger pieces. So yeah, I could go for a speed substat on the messenger pieces, or keep rolling on the imaginary gear. I'm going for 2-piece imaginary, 2-piece speed. That's exactly what I'm doing. That's literally the same thing that I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to make a choice. I have a choice. I wish I could make a poll in the chat like I can on Twitch, but I'm not on Twitch. So I'm either gonna make a speed boot for the speed set, like I'm gonna craft it, and then I could farm for a speed substat on the hands for the imaginary set, or I could farm for the hackerspace set, get a hackerspace hand. I have 2 options. I've already farmed most of his relics remaining. Imaginary damage sphere for Rudolent Arena. Yes, I also need to farm. I also need to farm Rudolent Arena really, really bad. That is where I have the problem. This is not going to be hopefully too hard to do. Something else that I should notice is that I don't have a 4th stat here. I could level this and see what happens. I could level this up and see just kind of like what happens with it. But I could also farm to see what happens. This is a tough one. Do I have like relics to burn here? Do I have relics to burn? I don't have that many relics to burn. 4-piece imaginary for me. Nice, dude. I wish. I wish. But I need the speed. I need the speed right now. Should I farm? Well, that's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna go farm a set real quick. And then I will gain a little bit of relics in order to use that to get more stuff to level up relics on him. That way we're, no matter what, we're still profiting a little bit, and we might get lucky. So Cavern of Corrosion is just, do I go imaginary or do I go speed subset? I don't know, man. What's up, Cookies and Cream? How's it going, man? I think I'm gonna do the speed set because I have a feeling that more... Oh, man, what am I even thinking? Speed set, speed set, speed set. I have to, because all of the other characters need to have speed too. All the other characters need speed as well. So we're definitely going with the speed set. Let's see here.
Small fry. Don't get cocky.
It always sounds like he says bukkake, right? I hate this wolf, man. I swear to God. He always does this crap.
Nap time. Relax. Can't hurt. Good times. Nap time to say bye. Boom.
Dude, why is it acting so slow? The servers are probably hella clogged right now, though, now that I think about it.
Stand still.
We need Natasha to start healing a little bit. She's got like no energy whatsoever. I think we'll be okay. Because Natasha can take the heat once she heals somebody else. But I need the skill point to do it.
Throw a punch, or it'll be curtains, friend.
Yeah.
Relax.
Oh crap, now I don't know if Natasha can take it anymore. Actually, she can. We'll fix it. We'll fix it so that she can, no matter what. You frickin', I hate that dog, I swear to God.
That's better. Thanks. You're too good today. Just a little something. Think nothing. Thanks. You're too good today. Say bye to breathing.
She can take the heat. She's good.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Oh no! Ow!
The punch is decided.
What a jerk face, right? My gosh. So let's pull the aggro.
Where's the applause?
Pop our ult.
See some sparks? Fly!
Complain about the lag.
Stand still.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
I guess I won't take it off of him yet. Man, that guy is crazy, bro. This monkey needs to calm down. He's out of his element.
Relax.
Kafka can continue to take it.
Stand still. Naughty child.
So can Sampo, so we're okay here.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Hell yeah. Sampo does not need to take it. Alright, that's not good because none of these are what I want. Okay. I mean, hey, those are kind of cool, I guess. Keep farming the speed set. Keep farming the speed set. Go heal the team real quick. I mean, I can't really use him yet today. I kind of feel like maybe I should play the event. Would you guys rather see the new content of the game? You guys probably want to see the new content of the I should probably farm this later. I can farm this off stream. I'll do that like maybe one more time and then farm it off stream. I mean, what do you guys want? Want to keep building? Imbibitor Lunae, or do you want to see more new? You want to see the new content of the game? Probably the new content, right? There's a new simulated universe event. There's all kinds of stuff going on right now. I can't believe I pulled that guy, man. I'm so happy about that. That almost didn't go so well, but it actually went really dark. That could have been so much worse. That's about as good as it gets without pulling him like super early, right? Practically the moment I got into pity, he just dropped.
Step out of it. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
Shield break the wolf, shield break the wolf, shield break the wolf. Yes!
More than medicine.
That wolf needs to go, buddy. Yes! That is great. That is fantastic. And that's why we like Shield Break Luca. Because Shield Break Luca, he doesn't do like the most damage on a normal enemy, but then the second you break a shield, he does like 30k. It's crazy.
Let's see some sparks fly.
May as well kill them all.
So I want to lay this down now, so I can pop all of these. Now I can pop them.
Stand still.
More business, eh?
And then Sampo takes the hit. Yeah, Sampo can take the hit. That stupid wolf. And now we ult, so we can gain back energy for her. This dog's gotta go, man.
Breathing.
I think I keep... No, I won't hit all three of them if I don't do this.
Small fry.
I think the dog's gonna go anyway, just in case.
Relax.
Big smack!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Big...
Time for a shot.
Alright, alright, alright. This is kind of a hard one, man. I don't want Kafka to take this.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Alright, how big are our balls? It's the first hit. I can take the first hit. No, it's not the first hit. It's the second hit. I fucked up. No, I messed up. I forgot which number it was. What? She's alive? I forgot that was the second hit. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm actually so stupid. I'm actually so dumb. It doesn't matter. Wow. Just keep giving me the... They must know that this is not the set I'm going for, right? They must know that that's not the set I'm actually looking for. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Okay, okay. We're done farming for now. Go heal ourselves up. Go do the new content. What's up in the Nameless Honor? What are you trying to tell me here? Activate Nameless Honor. Thank you so much for all of the things. Go to the travel log. So what's... We got companion quests. We got... Oh, geez. We got a pull here. Trailblaze mission. Aptitude test. Let's do the aptitude test. Why didn't I do this first? We can play Dan Heng real quick, just to make sure that he's cool and good and fun and stuff, even though I already got him. Well, at least this is also a good set. You can use it on pretty much anyone. The two-piece. Yeah, the two-piece. That's a really good. So if you want your healer to, that's a cool basic.
Caution does not mean cowardice.
Wow. I thought that his technique would actually also hit the guy. I didn't realize it doesn't put you into battle right away. Ouch. Ouch.
We're in trouble now.
We are in trouble now. I love how they give you his ult, like, almost fully leveled up, like, right off the bat. Like, that's obviously not how the game would work. But what we're gonna do here is pop... Why does he have all three enhancements? This is so fabricated. This is not how he would normally play. Like, they're giving him all three stacks at the start of battle. Wait, does that his technique do that? Did they change his technique before the... Wait, what?
Conflict required. Rise. Awaken dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
GG easy, get wrecked. Yikes. Yikes. That is... okay. Let's be real, this is probably the best Ting Yun ever built because she didn't even die off that, right? Like, she took, like, way less damage than I was expecting for her to take. Let's just ult, just to say we did.
Not fret.
He has all of his stacks. No, he has 2 stacks? No. He has 2 stacks. And then if we use another, it uses a skill point? Correct. But we're fine with that. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, he's got his light cone and energy regeneration rope. This is the most fabricated trial I've ever played. This is like a perfectly built Dan Heng. He's building his ultimate way too fast. He's building his ultimate way too quickly. Nobody's gonna... Only whales, like, only ultra whales are gonna be able to have this guy like this on day one. Only ultra whales can do this. Yeah, let's stack that thing up, dude. Oh man, he's fun though. I like the gameplay. He regens. Okay, but let's be real. That's with his light cone and energy regeneration rope. Don't forget that I used my ultimate with Ting Yun. This is why I need Ting Yun on the account. I used my ultimate with Ting Yun on the account, and he got his ultimate way faster. I forgot to factor that part in. That's my bad right there. That's on me, dude. We'll skip these other ones. I'll do those another time. Should we do the main mission? Not the aptitude test. Should we do the main mission or the companion quests? What are we thinking here? I'm gonna turn on my air conditioning real quick because it is a little warm. But what are we thinking here? Are we thinking main? Are we thinking main quest or companion quest first? Let me turn off my candle. Dan Heng asked me to turn off the candle. It's getting a little warm in here. I opened my door and I realized that uh there was like it was hella loud music, and I realized that it's coming from the house. It's not coming from next door. I just realized it. Wow. Whew, okay, I'll do main quest. Main quest sounds good. Trail-based mission go. Boom. Navigation on. Man, we pulled Dan Heng up in here earlier. We pulled a Dan Heng up in here earlier, dog. Shoot. Shoot. We pulled a Dan. I don't know if you listen. Hey, check this out. So, I don't know if you guys have heard. Maybe you've heard, maybe you haven't. But so this character came out in the game. His name is Dan Heng in Bibiter Lune, and he's a this is him. This is the character. He always looks at you. Hold on a second. Wait, that's new, right? That's kind of creepy. That's kind of whoa. This wasn't a thing before. This wasn't a thing. They didn't put this wasn't in the patch notes, was it? They turned their head at you now? Wait, that was not there before. That wasn't there before, man. That's crazy. That's wild. That's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Alright, Exalting Sanctum. Let's go. Let's do this.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
By the way, so Kafka is a coat collector, right? Do you guys what do you think of this this idea randomly popped into my head. Do you guys there's a rivalry between not a rivalry, kind of a rivalry between Himiko and Kafka. They know each other from the past. Something's going on there. Maybe they're trying to win who's the hottest, who's the best mommy in the game. I don't know what their deal is. Maybe they're actually cool with each other and they just like to tiff. But what if, by some slight hand of God, some unfortunate circumstance, what if Kafka took out Himiko because she's such a big coat collector, she wanted that coat? Like, even if she didn't actually want the coat, what if Himiko passes on and Kafka gets her coat? You guys thinking about that? I don't know, maybe I'm just crazy. I don't think that's a real thing. I'm just throwing out random stupid ideas, but wouldn't that be wild?
For entering the seat of divine foresight?
I want to enter the seat of divine foresight. That's right. That's right, that's right, that's right. Seat of divine... Oh, sometime later you arrive at the seat of divine foresight.
Can you wait a little moment? The Master Diviner will be here soon.
Let me know if the audio's good enough or if I need to turn up the voice audio in the game.
She's temporarily taken on the General's responsibilities. Before meeting you, she must make the current situation known and fortify public spirit. This is her first real test as a General. I hope she can get used to things quickly.
I don't think I can ever get used to this.
Who's that? Oh, Fushuan, what's up? Fushuan, baby.
It's a pleasure to see you all here today.
Lady Fu.
Collating casualties and losses. Dispatching forces to round up the remnants of the disciples. Submitting battle reports to the 6 charioteers. Now I know what Jing Yuan meant when he said, "The highest throne faces the strongest wins."
Actually, it faces the strongest winds because it's higher up in the air. The wind currents are stronger at peaks. Anyways, forget about it. That's just some geology. My bad. Go on, Lady Fu.
Generalship is no trifling matter.
My bad.
How could I be enjoying myself? All I can do is get used to it.
I think she's enjoying herself.
Master Diviner,
I hope
have
she
you
is.
summoned us here just to
I hope
sigh
she
and
is.
complain?
Of course not. On the contrary, I am eager to thank you all in my official capacity as acting general of the Luofu. Now that things have drawn to a conclusion, it is time to reward you.
Okay.
Ooh, all those benefits that the general promised.
So I'm eating a pot pie, by the way, right now. So if I don't say too much,
Yes,
that's why.
the Astral Express has braved great evil for the Luofu. Your devotion is evident. After discussions with the 6 charioteers, you are henceforth sworn allies of the Luofu. Within the Luofu's jurisdiction, you are to be treated with the highest standard of diplomatic protocol.
Nice.
On behalf of the Astral Express, I would like to thank you, Master Diviner.
Wow, nothing tangible then?
I wish they would call us the Nameless more often, because the Nameless is a really cool name. I understand why they don't, because calling us the Nameless is kind of like, it can be confusing to certain people, because like, you know what I mean? It's literally like nameless. Like, it's kind. I can see why some people will get confused by that. But if they don't establish that we're the Nameless more often, people won't ever get it, you know?
Please, this way.
Mmm. I'm eating a beef. Is it a beef? Let me see. Yep. I'm eating a beef pot pie, I got it at the perfect temperature. It cooked perfectly. This is so good.
Seriously?
The crust on it is
Think
just
it's like
just the
they're
right
gonna
fleekiness.
immediately
So
send
good.
us on another mission?
It's not a mission. The Stellaron Crisis, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus Rebellion, the Arbor's resurrection. Not to mention the Antimatter Legion infiltrating the Luofu.
That is a lot of stuff.
All of these incidents need reporting at the highest level for investigation.
Let me know if their voices are loud enough, by the way. I think that they probably are, but I can always turn them up. And I think it's hilarious, right? I think it's hilarious how much of a ditz that March 7th is, and how much more significantly mature Fu Xuan is, and they both have pink hair. Pink hair with dark tips. It's harder to tell that Fu Xuan has dark tips as well because her hair tail is so long, and March 7th is so low. They're not related, obviously, but and just because they got pink hair doesn't mean they're like supposed to be the same at all. I just think it's funny how they both have pink hair, and they're so the opposite of each other. It's hilarious to me.
It's just that, having been in the middle of everything, I'm struggling to keep an accurate perspective. I would appreciate if you could go through it all with me, so that I can reacquaint myself with a finer detail. So, where should we begin?
What do we want to know? Let's talk about the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Let's discuss the Stellaron Hunters. No, we want to know... Do we want to know more about Fentilia? I want to know more about Fentilia. Because I kind of already figured out what's going on with the other ones.
It appears that Fantilia was the mastermind behind it all. The Xianzhou warred with the Antimatter Legion in the past, and ever since we have kept a watchful eye on their movements. Few could have foreseen the insidious tactics employed in the execution of their assaults. The Lord Ravager slithered in unnoticed, clandestinely plotting and machinating, and surreptitiously bestowed a Stellaron upon the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. This heinous act instigated an uprising aimed at luring the Luofu into a perilous trap of self-destruction. The present danger posed by the Legion clearly demands a re-evaluation. We should proceed cautiously.
Do you guys think that... So Fentilia is the one who gave Sanctus Medicus the Stellaron. But remember how shady Locha was the day of the Stellaron crisis? Do you think that he just used that as a distraction? Or do you think he was also involved? Like, do you think that they might be playing with each other a little bit? I think he used it as a distraction. I don't think that Locha and Fentilia have any association whatsoever. I think Locha's association is with the Aeon Yeyosha, right? Because even though Fentilia was using the powers of the abundance, I think she kind of like stole those because she's with the destruction. I might be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe she's also in cahoots with the Aeon Yeyosha as well. I would not be surprised either way, to be perfectly honest with you.
When the ambrosial arbor was severed by the Rainbow Arbiter thousands of years ago, the abundance became a taboo. Those within the Alchemy Commission, the original masters of the so-called Way of Immortality, were ruined at a stroke. The Commission became a shadow of its former self. Presumably, from that moment on, the seeds of discord for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus had already been planted. Some
Wow.
of them were willing to work with the enemy, acquiring a Stellaron from the Antimatter Legion to try and revive the abundance. They succeeded all right. But why would Fantilia's objective to be to realize their wishes? Those traitors gained nothing. They betrayed the Xianzhou only to become sacrificial offerings in the Lord Ravager's grand scheme.
Yeah, that is kind of a weird
The
situation,
Stellaron
huh?
Hunters, we know just as little. But in the Matrix of Prescience, I saw a prophecy that Kafka received from Destiny's slave. Elio foresaw all manner of possibilities for the Luofu. Based on what Kafka knows, and despite everything being under the control of Elio, that prophecy is indeed the most beneficial future for the Luofu. The Stellaron Hunters walked right into our trap, and even gifted allies. In the form of yourselves, to the Xianzhou. That might sound self-interested, but I hope the feeling is mutual.
I think that's an interesting line. Under the control of Elio? I thought Elio just saw certain outcomes. I didn't know he manipulated them. That might be a translation error on their part. Like, that might be a localization, like, translation issue. It might not have meant to say control. Just something to remember. That's possibly a language mess up.
Now that the future has come true, the Xianzhou has discovered the Legion's intentions, and with everyone's help, has imposed a crushing defeat on Fantilia. That we may. But as logical as things might seem, there are still many details about which we're uncertain. For example, how was the Stellaron brought onto the Xianzhou? And who sent it onto Scale Gorge Waterscape? How many disciples of Sanctus Medicus still remain at large? All of this is a mystery. Thus far, we've done our best. I'm submitting my report to the Alliance, and I've already got a plan in mind. All of you will feature in the report. But for the sake of Jingyuan, anything related to Xianzhou internal affairs will have names redacted.
This is
I
interesting.
hope you can forgive me.
I was about to make the same request, Master Diviner. Since the Arbor's resurrection, I'm sure the Alliance will be poring over every detail of the report. I fear that if the Astral Express gets dragged into matters, leaving will not be an easy task.
Jingyuan has committed quite a few violations this time around.
What does
and
Mid
I'll
Yuan
have
know
to deal
anyway?
with them one by one. Cloud Knight generals are all such a hassle. Before you leave, please make time to recuperate. If there's anywhere you'd like to visit, feel free to take a look. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now. Oh, if you pass through Starskiff Haven, I have something that I hope you can give to Yukong.
Yukong? Something Miss Ting Yun left behind?
It was all so chaotic. When Fantilia took form, it was as if Ting Yun vanished into thin air. The Cloud Knights were only able to find her fan. She took it with her everywhere. It's currently unclear if Ting Yun was a puppet manipulated by Fantilia, or if some form of deception was used to cloud her vision. I'm already prepared for the worst. Considering how the Legion operates, I fear the fate of the Skyfaring Commission Ambassador may be a bleak one.
Oh
As
no.
for how matters are handled with regards to Ting
Oh
Yun,
no.
I believe it's best left to her Foxian ken. I have informed the Skyfaring Commission of the events which took place. And I think it would be best if you were the one to deliver this item to Yukong.
Oh no.
I understand.
Not Ting Yun.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. Now, let me take a look
Not
at my
Ting
remaining
Yun.
duties
Not
for
my
the day.
baby. No.
It's quite the list. It's getting late. If you need me, I'll be in the Divination Commission Conclave Hall.
Bro, I feel like everything that Fushuan says is being put through like a molasses filter. It's moving so slow. She's speaking so slowly. The fan Ting Yun carried on her person. It used to be a pair, but one had gone missing. That's interesting. I wonder if that has to do with anything. Wait. Fantilia had a fan as well. There's something up with the fan. That's something. There's no way they just leave that lying around like that. Should I talk to these fools? Nah, we're good. I have to play this on my other account as well at some point. I'll talk to them another time.
Oh, is that a stain?
Wait,
Like
what?
this
Isn't that where I just was? Did I miss something? Oh no, never mind. I have to talk to Yukong. Hi, Yukong. Shui Yi! Shui Yi's here!
Please extend my regards to the 10 lords.
Word!
Our condolences, Hellmaster.
It's my girl!
You have guests. I shall take my leave.
Word. No, come back! You just showed up again for the... Come on, it's been like a month. It's been like 2 months, bro. Bring her back. What are you
On behalf
doing?
of the Skyfaring Commission, I would like to thank the crew of the Express
Oh,
for saving
man.
the Luofu from the Stellaron crisis.
What are you doing?
Madame Yukong must have heard about Miss Ting Yun.
Yes, I have heard. Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return, was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct.
Miss Ting Yun has left this behind. Bro, Ting Yun's alive. Come on. Don't... I mean, you know what? I'm okay with it either way. If she's gone forever, I'm okay with it.
I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke.
I want them to be brave
Simply
enough to let
unimaginable.
characters go.
The Antimatter Legion on the Xianzhou? And Ting Yun, a Lord Ravager?
Yep.
How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise?
Because
To the real
Foxians
Ting Yun?
live a long time. They can spare the time. So do
Madam
Ravagers. They got nothing better to do.
I'm sorry. I understand. It's just hard for me to accept.
What? Oh, she took a long time to say the next
Thank
sentence.
you for bringing Ting Yun's belongings back to the Palace of Astrum. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades. Brothers.
Maybe Genshin can learn from this and kill Paimon?
Children. I'd like to invite all of you as witnesses to this
I
war,
think eventually they
to a
will.
soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission. Will you consider?
I think that eventually Paimon is going to be, like, she already is a major role in Genshin, but I think Paimon in Genshin Impact will eventually reveal to us, like, her true self, true form. I think there's a lot more going on with her than we seem to know right now, and more than she's letting on. And if we do have to battle it out with Paimon, it's going to be the main character that does it. But I don't know. I don't know how they're going to accomplish that.
A soul-soothing ceremony?
To put it into short life terms, a funeral. You see, for long-life species of the Xianzhou, death has always been a distant, mystical concept.
Hey, we held a funeral for Zhongli, and Zhongli ended up being alive.
Guides people to the Hall of Karma before any symptoms of Mara are detected.
So maybe Ting Yun's still alive, bro.
Live behind their lives and wait for their time to come.
I'm just saying, maybe she's still alive.
People are used to a short farewell, as opposed to a tedious burial process. Given our limited lifespans, the only ones who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. The Hall of Karma couldn't take them all in, and so they passed away.
No, that
All
sucks.
of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives.
That's like the equivalent of when, like, remember 2020 events, that one disease that I can't say on YouTube because I'll get demonetized. Literally, you can't say that on YouTube. It's so stupid. But whenever, you know, that one disease that happened in 2020, like, there were so many people, like, dying at the same time that people were being put into, like, mass graves and stuff. That's what that just reminded me of. When the people of Karma or whatever, the Karma Sanctum, whatever, couldn't take in all the Cloud Knights. They just, like, they just all just, like, died. They couldn't be buried and shit.
We honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars, to shine brightly among them. It's not just to comfort the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again, but also to comfort their surviving relatives, close friends, and indeed all residents of the Xianzhou.
I'm actually super okay if Ting Yun is gone.
I know, I'm selfish.
As long as we get a little bit more
She may not have
closure,
died
I'm fine.
Cloud Knight, but she's still one of us here at the Skyfaring Commission. A victim caught up in a wider conflict.
We don't know if she was really a victim. I mean, it does seem like she was used.
It's a way of distancing the memory of Ting Yun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity. I can still hardly believe it. I'll use my own methods to locate Ting Yun's whereabouts, but at present, this is the least I can do for her.
It would be so sick
I'd like
if
to
Yu
ask
Kong
you
ended
all
up
to
taking to the
witness this
skies
event
again in order
with
to
me.
find Ting Yun. But she's probably somewhere on the Luofu. I'd like to ask you... I'll witness the event. How can we help? We'll be there at the ceremony. Yeah, well, how can we help?
I've instructed Yan Ming to sort through Ting Yun's belongings. I hope you can pick some out to place around the star skiff.
Leave this to us. We'll take care of it as per your wishes, Madam Yukong.
Once again, My thanks to all of you.
Welt is so cool, dude.
I've asked the judges of the
Welt
10
is
Lords
so cool,
Commission to
man.
ratify this soul-soothing ceremony.
Stoic,
And I've commissioned
reliable,
a special skiff at Stargazer
super cool
Navalia for the
combat.
ceremony. If you need anything, that's where I'll be.
All right. Come on, baby. Where's? Oh wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, this dude.
You always did say that I like to gossip. And here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off.
Why is he so quiet? He's like so quiet. Or you could just cut yourself off. Oh no, I meant to say the rude comment. Oh, dang it.
Oh. It's you.
For a moment I thought she'd returned,
For a
but the
moment, I
Helmmaster
thought
sent you over.
she'd return. Did the Helmmaster send you over?
We're here to help sort out Miss Ting Yun's things. Madam Yukong wants to use
Hey
some of them
Pookie,
for
I'm
her
late. I
soul
just
soothing
got up. What's
ceremony.
up, Sinclair?
Well, I've managed to
How's
get
it
through
going?
pretty
You just
much
got up.
everything. It's all in this box. Please.
You were taking a nap? You're getting up at 9? Do you like work daytimes or something? Or no, do you work like
Okay,
evenings or
let's
whatever?
See what there is.
No judgment here. I go to sleep at like sometimes 8 o'clock in the morning, dude.
Seal, a small box, a knife,
What's up,
a
Pookie?
bow, and something wrapped up tight. I wonder what this is. Looks like some kind of antique? But who'd want to hold on to something like this?
Oh,
Ting
Ting
Yun.
Yun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity. They say it can bring wealth if placed correctly.
Dude, on the real, Ting Yun actually has done really well for herself at such a young age. She, like, in her splash art, she is, like, surrounded by gold coins and all of this cool, intricate antiques and trinkets and stuff like that. She's acquired so much cool stuff. I think it would be cool to see Ting Yun's room in the game, because there would be so much cool stuff in there, because she's, like, because of this position she had, she always hung around with different merchants and stuff, and probably was just like given cool stuff. There's a reason why Ting Yun's my channel icon. She's a cool character, man.
There's also a note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yenming. Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yenming.
Exactly. Gifts from the
Seems like this is
Simps.
a gift for you from Miss Ting Yun.
That was so smart of them to put Ting Yun as the head of her position so that she could so that she can intermingle with all of these different merchants. All of these different merchants want to get in with Ting Yun, and they want to get in with the Xianzhou Lefu as a result. She ended up establishing all these connections, and they'd probably just give her stuff for free as like a favor, of like a token of favor. Dude, honestly, it would have been... Ting Yun's cool, man. She's so sick. And they're handling her character so well. Even if she dies, I'm okay with it as long as we get like a little bit more closure, which is clearly a little bit of what we're getting right now. This is cool. I have a feeling she might not be dead, though.
I remember asking her for
But we'll
one
see,
to
we'll see.
This is unexpected. I only mentioned it in passing, but she remembered. Ting Yun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors.
Yenming is
but
so
also
quiet.
colleagues. When we used to trade in other lands,
When we used to
would
trade in other
bring back
lands, we would
local
bring back local specialties and distribute them amongst friends and other guild members. It became a custom.
Became a custom.
The rivalry between us and Whistling Flames to be Skyfaring Commission's top guild was always fierce. We would gift each other all kinds of bizarre oddities, candy that made our leg hair grow, and a violin that could shatter glass with its piercing shriek.
Candy that made your...
Sigh, I was completely unprepared for this. I never thought Ting Yun would leave something behind for me. That was so sincere and earnest.
If I don't return a gift...
If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back? I don't know.
Huh. Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Ting Yun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty.
Yeah, but she's also a badass, dude. Yeah, I usually get up normally, but I wanted to be awake very early in the morning to walk my dog because it can be a little dizzying to walk him right when I get up, so I'm usually up at 1 in the morning. Gotcha. Though it's only 9:27 right now, LMFAO. I wanted to be up for 1.3. Yeah, let me see here. I wasn't worried about it because I knew there was going to be maintenance, right? So I went to bed at like friggin' like 7 a.m. like last night, technically this morning, but I knew there was going to be maintenance. So I actually woke up at like 11. So I only got like what, 4 hours of sleep, and then I ended up waking up, doing a couple things really fast, and then taking a nap, and then I got up for 1.3. I do a stream every
Could there
single
be other
new
things
banner,
similar to
so
what Yan Ming got?
I got used to
We should
this.
take a look.
That's sick. Wait, I think I've asked you this before. What kind of dog do you have, Sinclair? I want to take a look in the box. I want to take a look at that knife. I want to take a look at the bow. I want to take a look at all of it. I love Tingyun. I want to find out what's going on. Let's take a look in the box.
There's nothing else except a handful of seeds.
Seeds. Hey, those seeds might be important, bro. We got the ambrosial arbor that was planted. We got all kinds of trees.
It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box. The Sleepless Earl.
Huh?
Let me think. Where have I seen that name before?
Yeah, that rings a bell. The Sleepless Earl. Oh, that rings a bell, man.
I can't cook to save my life, but one thing I'm sure of is that's a kitchen knife.
That's a kitchen knife, so Tingyun can cook. Hey, waifu material and wifey material at the same time.
I've never
Tingyun, extra
seen Miss
points.
Tingyun use anything like that to defend herself.
Nope.
It must be another gift that she never had time to send. There's an ad in the knife case. Spices Supreme. A room alley? Which store is that again?
Harem Alley. That's like right outside the door here, like down the way on the same map, I think. I want to take a look at that bow. Scottish Collie, we've had like 13. It's a family thing since my adopted father was Scottish. Oh, gotcha.
Could it?
My dad liked German Shepherds, so we ended up doing like we've had German Shepherds before. The last German Shepherd we had though passed away like years ago now. Maybe like, dang, like maybe like 10 years ago now. And we've had cats. We've had cats ever since.
Alright, just kidding.
That's cool
Just
though.
trying to liven things up
Scottish
around
Collies
here.
are cool. I like Scottish Collies.
Do you know where we're supposed to take these things?
That's a good question. I have no idea where these might want to go. Wait, the bow? Oh, those are bows. Ah, I thought that this was just like a ribbon kind of bow, not a... Bro, I mean, like the NPCs, their models are actually really good. But they put them in like the goofiest clothes. Like, look at the cake on that thing. Like, dude, like the goofiest outfits though. It's because they don't want them to rival the actual characters in the game. But I mean, dude, she's actually look at this. Look at this. She a cutie. What the hell? And then who knows what kind of meat this guy's packing underneath this thing. Anyways, let's keep moving. Sampokaski. Where? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I was right. That's right down the street here. Oh yeah, it's the tea. It's the Earl tea.
Earl. Was that the name of?
It was, Weld. It was.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. I'm the owner here. The name's Ming Ming. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today?
I would like Ting Yun's favorite tea in honor of Ting Yun. So is anybody gonna address the fact that Sampo came to the Xiangzhou Lafu? Wait, did Sampo come to the Xiangzhou Lafu? When did he do that? Also, do you guys remember the ending of that one event? Yeah, the ending of the museum event. Sampo Koski was talking to that organization. I think it's the organization that we hear about in the simulated universe. You know that one organization that has all the like the masks, and they're all like Joker's masks and things like that. Like, I think he's I think he has an association that's different than the Stellaron Hunters that he is a part of. So he might be answering to, and I think that if you go through the line, go through the whole chain, eventually I think that Sampo is connected to an Aeon as well. Yeah, the mini neutron bomb achievement. Dude, I didn't remember. I didn't remember the mask. Yes, the masked fools. Okay. I look. I don't got a whole lot to go off of. Okay, but I did follow the rabbit hole with Locha, and I made a video about this, by the way. Locha is very heavily connected to the Aeon Yayosha. The same exact branch, the little thing that Yayosha used to plant the Ambrosial Arbor, that's literally on. I can't show you right now because I'm talking to this chick, but on Locha's 5-star light cone, there is a pink and purple glowing vine that he's literally communicating with. That is the exact same vine that Yayosha used to plant the Ambrosial Arbor. That's why Locha can talk to the Ambrosial Arbor in that one companion quest. Uh, my twin wanted a German Shepherd, my half-sister wanted a Husky, and I wanted a Golden Retriever because Airbuds got me emotional, especially in 1997.
She's incredible.
We got a collie though, LOL,
When
can't
I
break
took
the
over
tradition.
this tea house for my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product.
Yeah, I mean, you can't break tradition, right? At least you guys have your interests and you went through the line and you found out what you were interested in. You know, only to basically arrive at another collie, which is not bad. It's cool.
Famous brews like Whale Tide Spring or vegetations in the Alchemy Cauldron have been around for millennia, and imported mixed teas have also found a niche. Introducing a new product into the industry is really hard. Miss T. Noon came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. She said she could find me a brand new strain during her travels, one that nobody on the Cianjo had ever tasted.
Is there an Aeon scamming people? It would fit. If there's any Aeon scamming people, it would be the Masked Fools. And something I thought that was rather interesting is that, and I don't think that they're actually connected. I think it's probably just an Easter egg sort of thing, or a complete coincidence. But the guy that Locha looks like from Honkai Impact Third, I think you guys have. I know you guys have seen the theories, right? Locha even, Welt even talked about this. Welt had a flashback in Honkai Star Rail that is actually a flashback from Honkai Impact Third, and in it, Locha was there, but it wasn't Locha. It was actually Void Archives, which is a clone of Auto Apocalypse. Auto Apocalypse, Void Archives, Locha, they look the exact same. And interestingly enough, Auto Apocalypse is known as the biggest fool of them all. Hoyoverse literally called him the biggest fool of them all because he became like the most powerful being in the Honkai Star Rail, in the Honkai Impact universe that we know of. He's the reason why so many different things happen. He was pulling the strings behind it all just to do one really really silly stupid thing he should have just let go of, which is why they call him the biggest fool of them all, because he had all this potential, all this power, and he ended up using it to create infinite possibilities for his love interest from 500 years ago, to bring her back to life essentially, and he started a completely new timeline. Kind of like Marvel, he started a whole entire new timeline because of it. And interestingly, he's called the biggest fool of them all. In Honkai Star Rail, we have the Masked Fools, we have Locha, and you know that term infinite possibilities? Who else has been saying the term infinite possibilities in this game? Kafka. Kafka, the entire companion quest, said infinite possibilities probably like 5 or 6 times. So, I think that some of these are just fun words, fun connections. What they're using is something called red herrings, right? They're using what's called red herrings. They're trying to fool us by giving us a truth, but it looks like something else, right? So it's these little Easter eggs that they're planting in the game to try to throw us off, which I think is cool.
I just thought she was trying to cheer me up. I never thought she'd actually do it. Where is Miss Teen Yun today?
On his 4-star light cone, Jing Yuan was following Locha around, and Locha was aware and trying to hide from Locha. Locha, Sampo, Jing Yuan, and March 7th are the only people who can't be raided by the raiding gun. Wait, how do you know that? I'm not saying it's not true, but that's probably some simulated universe stuff. Locha, Sampo, Jing Yuan, and March 7th are the only people who can't be raided by the raiding gun. I think that's cool. Wait. Did Silverwolf ever rate herself? Because she said she wanted to. Kafka didn't rate herself, she walked away. Do you know? Anyways, Locha and Jing Yuan cutscene coming up. Word.
Yes. Now that the crisis has been averted
I'm excited.
and ports are resuming operations, Miss Ting Yun has been dispatched on business with the Skyfaring Commission out to other worlds.
Oh, by the way, Sinclair.
Well, that's a shame. Well,
Um,
hold on a sec.
I changed my mind, and I ended up pulling Dan Heng. And I won the 50-50. We got him. We pulled the man. I lit a candle. I did a little. I warmed him up. I buttered up them cheeks. And then I ripped that thing wide. Wait, that sounded wrong. Anyways, we're moving on. Or did it sound right?
Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dawn Dew strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I called it Ting Yun's Blend. Seeing as she can't enjoy it right now, I'll have to invite all of you to try a cup.
I like that no matter what happens with Ting Yun, whether she's alive or gone, we're getting all of this cool stuff involving her. She's literally... Am I wrong in this? New Ting Yun's blend? I love that. I love that. I can't wait. I hope we get a room in the Astral Express. There is an available room. It could be Welt's or it could be Himiko's. But there is an available room that we haven't gone inside the Astral Express in, and that could be our room one day. I hope that they let us use a room and we can put all our cool items and stuff like that in it. But check this out. Best 4-star in the game. You guys let me know what you think. Best 4-star in the game, my opinion. Let's roll through it. Main character is technically a 5-star, even though you don't actually pull it. Best 4-star. It is hands down Ting Yun. It literally is the best 4-star character in the game. Hands down, no questions asked, no ifs, ands, or buts. Ting Yun. Yukong has too much restricting her because her buff only lasts for 2 attacks. Ting Yun buffs the same character. It's not as high of an attack buff, I think, but her Eidolon 4 can really boost it a lot. So, like, the Eidolon 4 boosts the overall damage without having a restriction. It lasts for 3 turns rather than 2 attacks. So you buff the character you want no matter what. She was nerfed before she came out in the game because she was so damn good. Before Global, she was nerfed because she was so powerful that they didn't want her to compete with other 5-stars. And even though that happened, she's still so OP. Asta, really good 4-star. Natasha, bro, Natasha's a healer. Think about how powerful that is in the game. We barely got any healers. Natasha and Ting Yun, hands down, best 4-stars. Easy. Natasha and Ting Yun, easy best 4-stars. No way. Yeah, check this out, yo. Hey, I don't know if you guys have heard or not, but this new character came out in the game. I don't know if you've maybe heard about him or not, but his name is Dan Heng Lune. Hell yeah, dude. Listen, listen to that. Look at that cut off sleeve. He's showing a little bit of arm right there. He's actually got a little bit of muscle tone. Not too bad, not too shabby. Not too bad. Now where? Now where? Oh, damn. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Sinclair. Hey, are you still pulling for Dan? Or did you change your mind? Wait, are we looking for... Oh, wait.
The Lafu is famous for its mung bean soda.
What's QQ doing here? What are you doing here, little QQ?
Oh, how's it going? Did you take some time off? See any more of the Cienjo?
You could say that we saw a few things on the Cienjo.
Isn't that the place on Aurum Alley over in Exalting Sanctum?
Yep.
All the foodies go there. What about it?
Wait, what?
Planning on treating me to a feast? It's the main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum, although it's a lot quieter since the whole Stellaron crisis thing. Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. It's one of those bustling tourist streets.
Can't zoom in.
But if you want the real deal on local snacks, you've gotta get to Aurum Alley. I've marked it out for you on your map. Whenever I'm tired of Celestial Jade or slacking off, I head over for a bowl of Granny Chen's tofu.
I love that line, dude. QQ is so hilarious.
I don't feel like clocking in for work anymore.
When I'm tired of gambling or slacking off, imagine saying that. When I'm tired of slacking off, I go for a good old tofu. Oh my god, she's so hilarious. There is a what is it? There is an inner QQ in us all. Wait, we can finally go here? Wait. Could we always go here? Wait, is this new? We can finally go through here? Or did we already have this? Is this just the back alley of that other spot? Wait, did I not pick this up before? Did we take those? There's still so many chests that I probably still have to grab because I'm...
Spice is supreme.
Actually?
Check out that sign. Here it is.
Actually, this is new. Word! Hey, check it out. She's looking pretty good. See, some of... They just need to give the NPCs a little bit better clothes. That's it. That's new? Yeah, it's new.
Eatery. What can we get for you today?
How do you pronounce her name? Is it Yansui or Yonkui? I don't know.
Something from Miss Tingyun for me? Oh, what a precious person she is. A sweet thing like her, gifting me a kitchen knife.
So, by the way, I think that this kind of shows us that Ting Yun's hasn't been corrupted for as long as I think a lot of people think she was. Ting Yun has all of these gifts that she's like giving to people. Either she knew that something was up and she just started making all these gifts and never got around to doing it, or Ting Yun was living about her days not too long ago and she was only recently taken over. I don't think that Ting Yun was like corrupted by Fantilia for the whole 30 years that she's been working on the Lofu. Well, the whole 30 years that she's been working with the Skyfaring Commission, I should say.
When she first ate here, I told her my motto: you can't better your own food unless you taste it. Then she got me to talk about my hunting and cooking experiences out on other worlds. She was captivated. She pestered me about dish after dish. At the end, she mentioned she wanted to get me a gift. A sword for a hero and a knife for a chef.
Nice.
That's how she put it. She probably came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand.
Wait.
Look how sharp it is. I bet it cuts straight through a Thalassa titanium
Wait a minute.
terrapin shell.
That's exactly what happened in Genshin Impact. There's that one chef, right? There's that one chef in Imazuma. And that one chef, if you go talk to him enough times, that chef will literally give you like the best 3-star sword in the game if you have an electric type character. Maybe it's like a parasite jumping on from host to host. Yeah, I don't think that Ting Yun was as corrupted for as long as some people theorize, right? I think that it's not like super duper recent, but I think that I think it was somewhat recently. It could have been. So one thing to remember too, when we showed up on the Lofu, Ting Yun also recently showed. Remember, Ting Yun's ship, she said, was the last ship that came through before they closed the gate. And then some mysterious person opened up the gate and let us in. We still do we still not know who that was? Was Ting Yun was Ting Yun just lying and she's actually the one who did it? I don't know. I kind of get a vibe that it's possible that we met the real Ting Yun and that we were talking to the real Ting Yun, everything was fine, and somewhere along the way she ended up becoming corrupted. I think it might have been during our travels with her.
Miss Tingyun is too kind. Who among the Aram Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of Whistling Flames? Her grand fare puts small merchants like us in touch with big intergalactic vendors. If we're talking gifts, it's us who should be gifting her something.
Yeah, you really should.
I heard the trade port is open again for business. Miss Tingyun must be real busy, right?
Oh, this lady don't know what happened. Oh, she don't know the sad story.
This is real, right?
We don't know, ma'am. We don't know, ma'am.
The monster you mentioned, where did it come from? I wish I could take this knife and cut it to ribbons. Forget it. Matters like these are beyond the control and understanding of a cook like me.
Don't say that. Cooks are some of the best people in the whole world.
All of you. Let me prepare a dish for you as a gift from Miss Tingyun.
That would be much appreciated. What kind of food is it?
It was our chili oil beef offal stew that first attracted Miss Tingyun to our restaurant.
That sounds so good!
Taste it again. Please. You'll have to eat her share too.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. This is wild. I literally just ate a beef pot pie. So it wasn't a beef stew, but it was served in a bowl, similarly to the chili oil. And I put chili flakes in it too. Yo.
About that bow, I think I know who Miss Tingyun intended to gift it to.
Mr. Yan Ming said an ambassador will return with a gift for a trusted colleague. The person who Ting Yun trusts the most is Madame Yukong, right?
Yeah. I have a feeling it was Yukong as well. Where is Yukong? Man, I'm so glad that I pulled Dan Heng on this account, but I got so much farming to do for that guy. It's insane. I just built a Kafka team with Luca and Sampo. I built the whole team in the last 3 weeks, bro. You think I got everything I need for this Dan Heng, bro? I am not ready for listen. I'm gonna be building this guy for the next 2-3 weeks as well. Now, I'll have a build ready for him. I already got most of the pieces I need, but I'm still going to be farming out certain stuff for him for a little while. To hone in on what I want, I'm still going to have to farm for Dan for a little while.
What brings you here?
To get like not the perfect pieces, but like to get like what I really want, what I'm satisfied with, I'm still going to have to do some farming for that guy. I was not planning on pulling him. I decided I'd pull for him like maybe yesterday.
Oh. Did Ting Yun pick it out for me?
Honestly, you guys had to
She
convince me. I
understood
wasn't
my
gonna do it.
pain. It's a shame I can no longer do anything for her.
I'm ecstatic that it happened though.
30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war. My comrade and I set sail together.
You only live once, right? It was
Only
it was
I
exciting to
returned.
take the gamble. Gambling is, guys, don't gamble. Listen, don't gamble. Okay? Don't gamble. But like, that was fun. That was a lot of fun gambling like
The
that.
scars of that war never truly healed.
Whoa.
Still, the Law Fu traced out its arc of recovery and continued to trade.
Next scene's maybe worth a screenshot. I will take your word for it. Thankfully, this is I'm streaming this, so as long as I don't stream in two. By the way, how's my video quality? I think I can turn up my video quality, but I also don't want the bitrate to get too high and then like cut out or something. But this is the same setup I used to have when I was streaming on Twitch, when I was doing like a bunch of different things. I think I could probably turn it up, but I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I think that I'll have to check it out. I don't rewatch my VODs, so I don't know.
I felt tired of voyaging, like I'd lost the courage to pull on a bowstring ever again. I hid away in the Skyfaring Commission and buried myself in work, never wanting to see the sky again.
Dude, Yukong is so cool.
Despite rising to Helm Master, my military career hadn't prepared me for the type of meticulous planning work now confronting me. Ting Yun, on the other hand, was a born merchant, always discussing business matters with me and offering up advice, even if she was my subordinate.
Yeah, it's kind of funky that like, so Yukong had that best friend, right? Her best friend like died in that war, but I think that Ting Yun became Yukong's best friend like after that happened. Like it kind of feels like that's what happened eventually.
She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms.
Oh my god, I swear I didn't pre-watch this. I
Without
knew.
the help of Ting Yun and the guild,
She literally
the
just said like
Law Fu would
exactly
not
what I
have been able
said.
to recover in the space of just 30 short years.
Your Stellar Jade broke? Yeah, so I actually did some math, right? I found out that I could. So I did some math, right? And I realized that even if I lost Dan Heng's 50-50 and I don't keep pulling for Dan, I'll still be fine by the time Jing Liu comes out and I can still pull Jing Liu, right? I am going to be pulling Jing Liu, right? I am going to be pulling Jing Liu. Now I won my 50-50. So arguably this is like way harder to accomplish now, but I have 23 23 pulls still remaining. We should be getting like a if even without Memory of Chaos, you should probably still be able to like get like probably like 90 pulls or like maybe up to 107 pulls in 1.3. And then don't forget there's 3 weeks. There's 3 whole weeks of 1.4 that you can still grind on, and you can pull Jing Liu on the last day. It doesn't really matter. So I'm gonna be grinding hard in order to get Jing Liu, but I'm getting her, whether it's on my main or whether it's on my alt. I've been gunning for her for months. I've been gunning for Mono Quantum for a long time and for Jing Liu for a long time. This whole Dan thing, this just popped out of nowhere. This was a gamble. I'm not gonna lie.
I used to think that the Xianzhou had changed with the times. Geniuses like Ting Yun were the future for the Skyfaring Commission's next generation. They would bring prosperity to the Law Fu. I was only ever suited to the flames of war.
And your main account, Sinclair, is your alt account is actually your sister's, right? So I don't know if you like, I don't know if you have like jurisdiction on what characters get pulled on that account or not, you know what I mean? So I totally get it. Yeah, your mindset makes sense, and I really want Jingliu too. Yeah, dude, I did some math right beforehand. I'll show you the math in a minute here. Let's get through this scene, and then I'll show you the
I was
math.
wrong. Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou needs people like me. Those willing to cruise the sky and fight the flames.
I mean, who is the Xianzhou Luofu specifically? The Luofu specifically supposedly already won their war against the Abundance, so like, I mean, there must be something else going on in the background that I don't know about. Like, they're probably sending out their sky skiffs or whatever, like around to do other random stuff. But like, I feel like their main war is mostly over. There's an ongoing war with the Honkai, which is the Antimatter Legion.
The star skiff is ready for the ceremony now. Everyone, please place your objects aboard the star skiff.
Wait! Wait for me!
Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy.
Miss Tingyun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
Yanming, what is it that you've prepared?
I'm not gonna say the joke that just came into my head.
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Tingyun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning.
Yeah, I think that a paper kite's actually good for this scenario. There's like a lot of metaphorical things that it could mean.
I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies.
Yeah.
Tingyun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but
she flew around a lot though.
Much of our lives out among the stars.
Yeah, she was a merchant, like organizer. She went out amongst the stars a lot.
For her to be able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
Dude, I want Yukong to fly again, at least just one more time, whether it's for her daughter or whether it's for Tingyun. I want that so bad. I want Yukong to take I can't even talk. To take to the skies one more time. It would be so sick. War against a cunning enemy unlikely to ever be truly over, no? Yeah, correct. That's what I mean. So they had this really, really big war like earlier, and it kind of died down a little bit. So the thing is, if you guys know anything about Honkai Impact 3rd, there's something called the Imaginary Tree, and it sits in the Sea of Quanta, in the center of everything. And so the Genshin and every branch of the Imaginary Tree is a different universe or world. So Genshin Impact's world is a branch of the Imaginary Tree. Honkai Impact 3rd is a branch of the Imaginary Tree. Honkai Star Rail is a branch of the Imaginary Tree. And the Honkai threat, they basically like come out of the Sea of Quanta and are essentially like always going to war with these different worlds. And all of these different worlds are constantly fighting off the Honkai threat. It's kind of like a test. And the worlds and the universes that survive, they're the ones that kind of like win the test. And it seems like most worlds do not survive, but it's almost like we're a part of those worlds that kind of get to. Interestingly enough, Genshin Impact's universe, although connected to the same universes, doesn't have a Honkai threat right now. Actually, you know what? Wait a minute. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing. Like, they don't really have the Honkai threat as much. They have the Hilly Churls and all that stuff that's going on, but I don't know. The Genshin Impact world's a little bit weird. It's kind of like the exception to the rule, I guess. Unless you consider the Abyss. If you consider the Abyss a Honkai threat of its own, I can understand. Yeah, they kind of do have a Honkai threat. All of the Abyss mages and all of the Abyss creatures and stuff. They kind of turned their Honkai threat is in its infancy, I guess you could say. Wait, am I? I'm floating, y'all. Listen, I'm floating. I'm floating up in this. Anyway.
How do of all this stuff we've got, what do you think we should place on the star skiff?
Yeah, so yeah, the war I guess is always ongoing. There's always going to be a Honkai threat, so the Lofu will always be in the skies pretty much. For like at least another like 7 years in our time, they'll be continuing to fight the Honkai threat. Yeah, me and my twin decided on which characters she wants with my recommendations in mind, since I'm the one grinding the account. That's so funny. So your sister just gets to hop on and be like, I like pushing buttons. Dan Heng is cool, or like different things like that. So who did your sister choose? So you said you said that account is pulling on 1.4, or no, your main is pulling on 1.4. So out of curiosity, who are you pulling on 1.4? Oh, you're pulling for Jingli Yu, that's right. So who's your sister pulling for then? Who's the next character your sister's account's going to be jumping on? Curious. Whoa, okay, what item do I put on here? I can only choose one? Why don't we put them all on there? What do you mean we gotta pick one? What do you mean? We put it all on there. Ting Yun deserves it. Are you guys psychopaths? You put the whole lot on there. What the heck's going on, you guys? I don't know. I don't want to put, so I would want to put her favorite dish on there, but I don't want her favorite dish to go bad. All. Yeah, I want to put it all on there. Like, why can't we put it all? So I don't want to put the food on there because the food will go bad, and I don't like the image of her memory being like surrounded by decomposing food. The tea named after her might be really cool. The Amicassator seal might be really cool though too. I like the soul-soothing paper kite, but for some reason I like the tea and the seal more. I'm gonna make the tea is named after her.
This is the tea that Meng Ming has made, especially named after you.
Yep. Oh wait, you get to just put them all. Okay. Okay, lit. Don't worry, just do it. Yeah, I wish I read your comment first. My twin hasn't really thought about it much, but she really likes Topaz. I like Topaz as well. I wish that they put Jingli Yu and Topaz on different banners because I can't get them both. Unless I get really lucky pulling for Fushuan, then I might pull for Topaz on my main. I might pull Topaz on my main. We'll just have to see in 3 weeks from now what happens when I pull for Fushuan. I have Fushuan guaranteed, but if I pull her on my 50-50, you already know what I'm doing. You already know.
This is a gift from Miss Yensui on
Hell
behalf
yeah.
of all the restaurants on Arum Alley. You're going to love this.
Bro, the food's gonna decompose and like ruin everything that we're putting on in the ship.
Go. Fly on to other distant worlds.
The Skyfaring Commission shall never forget you, Ting Yun. I will seek out the truth. And if it is discovered that you were taken from us, I swear to avenge your unjust end.
Dude, I want you, Kong, to take to the skies to figure this out.
Please make your way to Earthrise Agora in Starskiff Haven.
Who would take you? Do you guys know who would take Yukong's place if something happened to Yukong? Would it be that guy that was just talking with us? Would it be him? It can't be Ting Yun anymore right now. Right? Like, at least not right now. I'm curious about that. Bro, that companion quest for Yukong makes Yukong seem like such a badass. Because, like, dude, all of her friends died. Whoa. Here we go. I'm gonna take some screenshots. Oh, that's where this scene came from. Okay, I took a screenshot of her butt, but I mean, that wasn't on purpose. Or was it?
General, the ceremony is finished. You should take a rest.
Not yet. I have things I wish to convey to my astral friends. My apologies I couldn't get to you any sooner. Yan Qing made sure that I was fully recuperated.
Hey guys, this was a really good, like, quest and everything like that, but what the hell is Mid Yuan doing here? What's Mid Yuan doing over here right now, right? Am I wrong, or should we not have Mid Yuan here? Is that he's kind of killing the mood, am I right? Having Mid Yuan in this situation? Am I wrong? Should Mid Yuan really be here right now? We're trying to share a sentimental moment with Ting Yu. I'm just kidding. I'm done. I'm stop. I'm just kidding. My Jing Yuan video was just a joke. Everything's fine. Bro, I'm in love with the new Trailblaze Power update. Oh, yes. Yes. I mean, don't get me wrong. Our Trailblaze Power is going to still accumulate at the same time. Like we're not going to earn it any faster, but if we don't use it, it's kind of like okay. It's not the worst thing ever. We have an extended cap, and even if we hit that cap, we take a reduced amount of gaining it. So if you take a vacation, so when I go on vacation, I'm still gonna have I'm gonna have a lot of Trailblaze power left over. I'm not going on vacation until next month, by the way. But like about a month from now, I'm going to be on vacation. I'm going on vacation for like 4 days or something like that. I'm going down to Can Jam in LA with my cousin and a friend of ours, and we're gonna like do like a headphone thing where we go and listen to a whole bunch of different really expensive headphones that we can't possibly ever afford ourselves. And then we're gonna go to a few EDM shows out there and go to like a few like events and like party up.
Before you leave the Luofu, there are 2 things I wish to gift the Express.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jing Yuan.
2 gifts? Has his conscience finally gotten the better of him? Is he going to make up for all our hard work along the way?
You're too kind, General. I'd like some free real estate, please. I kind of want to say it. Should we say it? I think I'm going to say it.
Please.
I'm saying it.
Let us reconvene at the seat of divine foresight.
Oh, he took it as a joke. All right. I kind of wanted a house. It would have been lit. Come on, you can give us a house that you know we'd never be able to use at the moment that we actually leave.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Whoa, we just had some deja vu. The last time I warped in here with Kafka, she said the exact same thing, only like an hour ago.
The seat of divine foresight.
I would like to go to the seat of divine foresight, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, I wanted to talk shit to Yang Qing.
To reiterate the Xianzhou Luofu's esteemed
Dang it.
for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless.
Oh, cool. He called us the Nameless. I was just talking about that. How we never get called the Nameless anymore.
I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to this already, but the
Lady
Luofu
Fu
is greatly indebted to you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you are.
Therefore, on behalf of the Luofu Cloud Knights,
yeah, what's up? What's up?
I hereby present you with a jade abacus.
Huh?
A symbol of our allied friendship.
You're just gonna give us a bookmark, bro? Wait, you're just gonna what is it? You're giving us a what are they called? Those look like, what are those things called where you put them on a bookshelf and they hold your books together? Why am I so stupid? Obviously, we're in the internet age and nobody uses that phrase anymore. Is it a book holster? What is it called? I'm so stupid. A book, a book, a book something. A book. God dang it, I'm so stupid. I can never bring myself to pick such options even though it is a game. I have a hard time being a jerk. I feel the same way sometimes, but because I have both, I have my main account and my alt account, I usually do like the good ending or like the good guy trope, and then on the other account, I'm like, screw this guy. I'm treating you like crap. Because I get to see the best of both worlds and I get to experience both sides. My NATO phonetic name is Alpha, so I'm basically an alpha. Hey, look, that's pretty sick. Yo, that's pretty lit. Not gonna lie, that's pretty dope. Bro, what is it? It's a book? I don't remember what it's called. Book stop. It's not a book stop. I'm gonna lose my mind over that. Jade, a jade abacus, huh? Honestly, jade is probably worth a lot of money.
The alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago. The Cienjo ships swore an oath, etching the record into a jade abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall, but this oath shall never be broken.
So I just did all this work for you, and all you're basically giving me is, yep, keep it up, buddy. Keep it up forever, in fact.
The same is true of this jade abacus. It is a record of the Law Fu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the jade abacus here in my hand.
Okay, that's pretty cool. But you do know... Look, listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly. Well, what is it? The same is true of this jade abacus. It is a record of the Lo Fu Cloud Knights' promise to keep the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the jade abacus here in my hand. Has this guy never heard of a cell phone before? Every character has a cell phone. Are you kidding me? Are we being real? Fern, what's up, dude? I like turtles. I like turtles. I'm Alpha Sierra Lima, and my twin is Charlie Delta Lima. That's pretty lit. Both of those names are so cool. Alpha Sierra Lima, and your twin is Charlie Delta Lima. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a name you'd get in like a action movie.
No matter how astronomically distant you are, the Law Fu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew, whatever your need may be.
Okay, by the way, I was talking smack, so that jade abacus, that works no matter what. So remember earlier when we were trying to talk to Dan Heng and we couldn't communicate with Dan Heng because there was a disturbance in the connection between our phones? Imagine that we could have talked to Dan the entire time through the abacus. And remember what Kafka told us? Kafka told us that that we need to get good. We need to get on the Lofu's good side because at some point we need the Lofu to come to our aid. And this jade abacus is exactly how they're going to come to our aid in the future. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. That jade abacus is how Kafka... It's all been for the jade abacus. Kafka did this whole thing for the jade abacus so that we could call upon the Lofu someday to come to our aid. 100%. 100%. That is what's going on. Mark your calendars. That is what's going on. I like turtles.
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
Also, Fern, I was just talking about you. We're going on a vacation in like a month.
Of course. I trust that such an important article will not be used for trivial or inappropriate circumstances. I hope you can understand.
Did Jing Yuan just tell us not to sext him in the middle of the night at 3 a.m. when we're lonely? I think that just happened.
Yup, got it. Say no more. Sure thing.
And March 7th was like, oh man, I wanted to send him nudes.
Thank you for your generosity, General.
Dan Heng.
Dan Heng. What about it?
General.
Hey, wait a second. Wait a minute. This is normal Dan. What's going on here? Why is this normal Dan? This is supposed. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. He don't got his horns on. What's going on right now? This is old school Dan. We have Super Saiyan Dan. We have Dan 2.0. Why are we talking to old Dan?
In accordance with the edict of the Ten Lords Commission, I am hereby authorized to relieve your banishment decree. From this day henceforth, you may come and go freely on the Lawfu.
Well, that's convenient because we kind of broke in the last time, all right? Hey, that me. Yes. We are going on a vacation in less than a month? Or like exactly a month actually, I think. I forget the exact day. But it's like almost exactly a month from now we're going on a vacation. Super stoked about it. Sinclair's, since your pancake breakfast, you're Papa Bravo.
Some people, such as those in Scale Gorge Waterscape,
I don't know why, but that makes me laugh. I also just realized what you meant by like those names. That's exactly how it is supposed to work. Papa Bravo, that's actually so lit.
Again, I hope you can understand.
Oh man. Like, okay, when I make a new gamer tag in a game, I'm gonna use Papa Bravo. I might, if I remember this, I'm gonna use Papa Bravo. Like the next Elden Ring character that I make when the DLC comes out, because I'll just make a new character because I just feel like it. I'm gonna call it Papa Bravo if I remember this day. Oh, that's gonna be funny. While I guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please, I cannot guarantee your safety. Again, I hope you can understand.
I understand.
I understand. I like turtles.
This issuing of gifts brings with it a sense of relief. Even my wound is feeling much improved. The occasion calls for a line or two of poetry. Though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu. Another time, perhaps.
It's NATO phonetic alphabet, LOL. I know, what's funny is I know the alphabet you're talking about. I just don't remember the name. I don't remember, where does that originate from? Am I just being dumb? Am I being dumb? Is that like from military? I'm stupid. Enlighten me, I am a goof.
The Express and its passengers have a long voyage ahead of them. May that voyage be smooth and untrammeled. I bid you farewell.
It actually still hasn't set in that I pulled Dan Heng earlier, man. It's still the Jade Abacus. Yo, the Jade Abacus. Take a look at this. Do you guys remember this? So this giant thing right here, this lion, these are in honor of Jing Yuan. That lion on the jade back there. That's a testament to Jing Yuan's lion on his splash art. Jing Yuan's lion, unfortunately, it's a really sad story. He went on a very long journey, like 6,000 years ago. The lion lived a really long time, and then I think it lived long enough to see Jing Yuan return, but then it passed away shortly after. But all of these statues and all of these like lions and stuff like that you see around, they're all a testament to Jing Yuan's like big old cat lion guy. And that's what the Jade Abacus is a testament to as well. That's pretty cute. I like that. It's a bookend. It's a bookend. Thank you, Fern. Oh my god, a bookend. Whoa. Okay, thank you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. I'm gonna be able to sleep because I know what that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna be able to sleep. I was gonna be awake for who knows how long, wondering what the heck that was. Oh, I forgot to talk to Welt. My bad. I got so excited about knowing the term bookend. Oh my God! Thank you so much, Fern. Holy crap! Bookend. That's what it's called. Holy
Himiko
crap.
messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gate's reopening. She asked whether we'd be heading back anytime soon.
Also, it is just an abacus, but it looked when you saw both of them looking at each other, it reminded me of two bookends that you would put on a shelf.
She was also asking after you, Dan Heng. I think it'd be best if you update her in person, don't you think?
Yes, yes, yes.
She must have been worried. I'll return to the train and put her mind at rest.
Oh, is that Himiko? Did I miss that line? Bro, Himiko is actually so cool. And she plays a little bit more of a reserved role compared to how she was in Honkai Impact 3rd. Bro, Honkai Impact 3rd, Himiko, was a hot, alcoholic teacher. She was literally an instructor who was an alcoholic and had a gambling problem.
Himiko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right?
But she's so much more responsible and like takes care of everybody in this version.
Oh, how could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Have you got any unfinished business on the Xianzhou?
Oh, March 7th is such a sweetheart. She remembers about Pom Pom. Good old Pom Pom. None of us would have any 5-star characters in this game if it wasn't for Pom Pom. We gotta bring Pom Pom a gift. I want to give him a hug and a big old smooch. That guy is that's a cool guy.
Some people we haven't said goodbye to yet.
We gotta find a souvenir for him, right? Wait a minute. We can't leave yet. You guys are trying to wrap up this. No, no, no.
Go back to the Express. The two of you come back soon, okay?
No, 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 no. This ain't done yet. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. We ain't done with listen here. We ain't done with the low fu yet. You can't see me, but I'm wagging my finger over here. We ain't done with the low fu. We ain't going back to the low fu yet. We ain't done here. Locha still has to Locha still has to do some shady shenanigans. We're not done. Optional before you what do you mean return to the no 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 no. We're not done here. Locha still has to do something messed up. Someone tell this man to read chat. Did I not read chat? So hold on, I gotta test something. Because I have a feeling that chat is on a super long delay. I have a feeling that this chat is on a really long delay. Okay? We're gonna do a test. We're gonna do a test. It's 10:25 my time. I'm going to go to my clock on my phone. It's 10:26. Type 1 in chat. Type 1 in chat. Quick, type 1 in chat. Type 1 in chat. Type 1 in chat now. 1. We need ones. Type a 1. Type 1 in chat. We're running a test. How long is the delay? How long is the delay? Type 1 in chat. How long is the stream delay before I see it? 1. That took 20 seconds. That took 20 or 30 seconds. You need to go to the train to get it. 1. Okay. It's like a 30-second delay. That's crazy. I swear sometimes it takes even longer. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I'm not gonna complain too much, but YouTube chat, Sinclair, you were there. YouTube chat sometimes freezes. and won't show me any more chats for like kind of a while. Remember that one time it took 30 minutes before chat caught up? And the only reason why it fixed itself is because I went to a different window and then I came back. You need to go to the train to get it? Maybe we'll see. Okay, hold up. Before you return to the express. Bid farewell to the people you know on the Xianzhou. Man, I'm getting a hint from chat, but I still feel like parlor car, bro. What do you? I gotta Sega. Hold on. Young King, what's up, my bro?
Oh, hi. I know we haven't got the chance to get acquainted, but I've heard a lot of good things about the crew from the General. I have to say, I'm very impressed.
Young King over here is literally getting his butt kicked on the regular. Let's be honest, guys. Young King over here has been attacked by like 4 different like super powerful entities, and he lives to tell the tale.
So soon?
This guy's actually Young King right here. This Young King.
I wanted to help the General, but things didn't turn out how I wanted them to be.
Every time someone stepped up to him, they always ended the fight. This guy was fighting 3 people at once, remember?
Also, I have a rather abrupt request.
What's up, dog?
After fighting Dan Heng,
Yep.
I feel like my skills are lacking somewhere.
Okay, that's true. They are.
If you have any time to coach me...
What? We could schedule in a couple of rounds, sure, why not?
Safe travels.
Okay, that I wasn't trying to, but I basically just said, yeah, maybe next time. Wait, does anybody know where is Fu Xuan? Do you guys know? I want to say goodbye to Fu Xuan. How do I do that? She's at the Alchemy Commission? No. No, not there. Divination Commission? We're gonna... Should I just leave? Should I just leave, you think? I could just leave. Wait. Oh, that's not her. Lady Fu! Where's Lady Fu at, bruh? She's not at the Divination Commission. She's not at the Divination Commission. She's not... Artisanship Commission? This is the new area? No, that's where the fights are. Yeah, I should just leave? Okay, I'll just leave. I mean, we can always just come back. I wish I knew where she was. I just wanted... Alpha Bravo, Charlie Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, Golf. That's a funny one, Golf. Hotel. X-Ray. Well, it's better that they used X-Ray rather than calling it not everything that is short and purple is Fu Xuan, LOL. Not everything that is short and purple is Fu Xuan. Bro! Well, so she's the diviner. She should have, if anywhere, she should have been here, right? Scales Scourge? No, not here. She's not at the Alchemy Commission. Oh wait, is this where? She could be at the Alchemy Commission. I'm gonna take one look at the Alchemy Commission and then we'll leave. Why can't we say goodbye to Fu? They're like, hey, go ahead and say goodbye to the people you like. And I'm like, where are they? Like, where the hell are they, bro? I have a feeling this ain't it. They're gonna last minute pull the rug from under us. Wait, I found her. Here's Fu Xuan.
You say you're a round-keeping commission officer?
Wait, it won't let me talk to her.
Yes, I took time off to...
Ah, well, she was short enough anyway. Where's Fu Xuan, bro? Ah, god dang it. I guess I'll just go back to the parlor car. I can't... It's kind of goofy. I can't say goodbye to nobody. Dory would like to say a word. Couldn't find them, so I went to the train. Dory would like to say a word. dude. Yeah, I don't know where they are. The game's literally like, well, if you want to say goodbye to anybody, you better do it now. And I'm like, where are they? Where is everybody? Like, the heck, man? The heck, bro? Hold up. We'll check one more spot. Wait, is Yukong? Yukong might be somewhere.
Is that a stain? I like this coat.
Hold on, there's one. We can say goodbye to Yukong. I found Bailu. Does that help? No, I don't really care about Bailu, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really care about Bailu. I'm not really worried about that. Bailu will be fine. It's whatever. She'll be fine. Wait! D-Ting! We found somebody! We found somebody! What's up? Yes, the best one! Yes, screw all the rest of you. I found D-Ting. What's that? You're gonna miss me? Woof, woof, woof. This is the cutest thing ever. D-Ting lifts its front paws, draws an arch in the air with its round head, turns around and runs off into the distance. It looks like he has something to show you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo! Wait! Cool. This is actually really sick, you guys. This is actually really cool. This is actually the cutest. Oh my god, look at that, look at that, look at how it, oh, dude, look at it run. Look at it run, oh, look at how cute it is, oh my god. Look at this little D-Ting, oh, look at this. Oh, look at that. Look at this little paws go like I'm running. The story isn't over though? I know, because we found D-Ting. We found D-Ting. This story is not done yet. The mystery crew has another mystery to solve. I missed this? Wait, what? Is this a gift for me? D-Ting circles around and sits down expectantly, wanting to see you open the chest and get something nice. I guess the dog really is a man's best friend after all. What? It's so cute! A return gift from the parting with D-Ting. It only takes 3 days to analyze the entire archives of the Artisanship Commission and customize its own staff profile pic. Aww. It was back when you were asking about Bookend, LOL. Sent at 10:35. Wait a minute, that message took forever. I got your 10:35 message, but what the heck? The bookend message that you sent took forever to arrive. See, I'm getting everybody else's like March 7th translate. We're talking about D-Ting right now. That's a March 7th joke. Yeah, massive delay. Like I got the 10:35 message. It's still 10:35. That is such a weird delay. And everybody else's messages were coming through, I think. I swear, dude, that's the one thing that YouTube needs to figure out, dude. They need to figure out their what else is back here? Bro, D-Ting is so cute! Bro, that is lit. That is actually so cool. I've never gone up these stairs before. Where do they go? Oh wait, what? I like literally have not explored on my alt account at all. I have not explored at. This is cool. Have you guys what? Whoa, this is so. Why have I never been here? This is so cool. Wait, this is so lit. Yo, next time. Okay, when I pull for Fu Xuan, this is where I'm pulling. I am pulling for Fu Xuan here in 3 weeks when she comes out. 1000%. This is the nicest area. And oh, that's so. Oh my, that is cool. That is cool. I did not know that was even there. I literally have not looked for these on this particular. I feel like I've been here before, but not on this account.
Use it.
That is so cool. I probably seem like such a scrub right now because I haven't grabbed these, but I just haven't. Where's Lady Fu? Okay, wait. Yukong! Okay, this is what I was looking for. Where's Fu Chuan?
The Xianzhou Law Fu
One,
is
one, 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 one,
all
one, one,
the
one, one,
richer
one.
for your brief time with us.
Yeah, a massive
We offer
delay.
blessings on
Fern,
behalf of the Skyfaring
Fern,
Commission.
please tell me those
With
ones you
ease
just
of your
sent weren't the
departure.
ones that were supposed to come out before. Please tell me that those ones were not just... Please tell me those ones were recently sent and not sent like 15 minutes ago. I remember during your Genshin Fontaine stream, we all thought you abandoned us, lol. Sinclair, $10 says that you sent that message like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, when you said 10:26, it was actually 10:36. No, you're just messing with me. It's 10:38. Don't do that. It's 10:38 right now. That couldn't have been a thing. Stop it. Cut it out. That's not funny. YouTube chat delay is so bad sometimes that I would literally believe you. You could actually fool me. You guys are capping right now. Yeah, no, Sinclair. On the 4.0 Genshin Fontaine stream, which I'm gonna do more Fontaine streams soon again, by the way. I did one somewhat recently, but it wasn't all for Fontaine. You guys thought I abandoned us. It was 2 minutes ago. Right now, 10:38. Yeah. Yeah, there's a weird delay sometimes. I don't know why. Why doesn't... Dude, YouTube needs to figure that out, man. It's so dumb. How are you supposed to reliably... So you want to know why YouTube probably hasn't added polls? You know how you can do polls in Twitch? I bet they haven't added polls because if they added polls, half the people that participate in the poll would miss the poll because of stream delay. Like, what the heck, man? Like, dude, what the hell? Like, people come through, they say, hey, Pancake, how's it going? And then I don't reply for like 5 minutes, 15, 20 minutes, and they just probably leave because they're like, man, this guy's kind of a jerk, isn't he? And then they just dip. Man. That bookend one is so dumb, though, that you sent that, like, actually, like, so long ago. And I only got it, like, at 10, what is it, 10:35. Yeah, but the Fontaine stream, the entire chat froze, and the only reason why I got it back is because I left to a different window, did something really quick, and then when I came back, the stream updated, and I kid you not, like an entire book of chat filled up, and I had to like scroll back up to see everything. You guys were talking to me for like 30 minutes or more, and I wasn't reading none of that because I had no idea that you guys were saying anything. I was sitting here like, well, you know what? It's late. Everybody's just chilling, probably playing Fontaine too. I get it. And then like, little did I know that you guys were saying stuff the whole time.
Resupplying during your journey, you can always count on us.
Okay, real quick though. Hearts in chat. Hit the heart react because we found D Ting and it was the cutest and most adorable thing. I was so excited that I didn't say it then, but hearts in chat, heart react for D Ting. That cute little doggo is the most adorable thing on the low Fu. Straight up, I thought Fu Xuan was an adorable little small being. No, D Ting the doggo is actually so cute. That is the most adorable thing in the game, right there. Hold on, I can't see the whole chat. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. You could do polls by having us choosing between 1 or 2. I don't know. You're right. Why didn't I do that? Oh, well, my joke was that my joke was that it just takes so long of the stream delay. But you're right. You're right. I can do polls by 1 or 2. I can do polls by doing 1 or 2. I'll do that. In fact, I'll figure one out for later. In fact. Okay. 1 or 2. Should I try to find Fu Xuan or just go to the low Fu? Let's test out how long it takes. Type 1 if you want me to find Fu Xuan. Type 2 if you want me to just go to go move on. Go to the parlor car. I already know what I want to do, but like, and what I'm probably gonna do. I just want to see how long the delay is. Let's do it. Let's do a test. Because I have a feeling that Fushuan isn't on the map right now. I have a weird feeling about that. We went to some pretty important spots in the game, and she's not at any of them. So I don't think she's on... I could be wrong, but she's probably not on the map right now. 2. 2. Yep. Did you look under the table? Wait, what? Stop that! Did I look under the table? Fine, I'll look under the table. I'll give you that. I'll look under the table. I'll look under the table. No, she's not here. Wait, collect? We take those? We just stole somebody's diary, but okay. We take those? Yeah, I knew everybody was just like, go to the parlor car, bro. You're not gonna find that tiny little midget. I just wanted to see.
There's a dreamlike quality to watching these star skiffs depart through the Jade Gate. How long will these ships sail? And which stars are they traveling to?
Himiko gets such good lines in the game, dude. It's crazy.
From a universal perspective, there is little difference between the lives of long and short-lived species. The transcendence that the Xianzhou pursues is nothing compared to the enduring majesty of the stars. And the grief felt here is no different from our own.
Okay, Welt and dude, Welt and Himiko have seriously probably the best lines in the game. They're just so profound. Whenever they talk, it's so good. By the way, these two are definitely fucking. There's no way they're not. I'm just kidding. Welt, by the way, Welt supposedly has a wife back in Honkai Impact 3rd. He just abandoned his wife and kid to come to this universe. That's actually a fact. Like, kind of a messed up thing. He just like dipped out on his entire life and was like, I'm gonna go hang out with Himiko, this young hot redhead. Burp. Like, okay, bye. Like, yeah, didn't know you were a poet, Mr. Yang.
Yeah, you're back. Himiko and I were just discussing our journey. This little excursion has reached its conclusion.
No, it hasn't.
All things must come to an end.
No, it doesn't.
Still, some endings spark a new beginning.
Yeah, it does.
Next time, I think I should be the one trailblazing with you guys. Welt can stay on the Express.
I've been calling this for a while. I think all of you have too. Himiko is going to be on the next world, and y'all know what that probably means. Everybody pull your Himikos now, pull your Himikos early, cause something might happen.
When did the work roster just change like that?
Something might happen. Say what you want to say to Himiko now, cause in the next couple of months or so, who knows if we'll still have her around. What's our next stop? So we can warp jump as planned this time. He is 100% tapping that, no doubt about it.
Hunter interruptions. It's time to get our original plan back on track. Our next stop is Penacony, remember?
Yeah, Ricardo, I actually think I've seen that. I don't know if you've checked the lore videos on Rule 34 video, but I saw some lore about that.
The Express's records show that Penacony was a prison planet used by the IPC to exile criminals. At least, it was at the time of recording.
The Express records show that Penacony was a prison planet used by the IPC to exile criminals. At least, it was at the time of recording.
However, following a Stellaron burst, the planet fell into the arms of Shipe. They say it's been transformed into a prosperous and ethereal realm.
Yo, Shipe? They say it's been transformed into... Dude, have you guys seen the art for Shippei? She's in some of the maybe later we'll take a look at that if I can remember. Shippei is a really good looking Aeon, okay? I'm just saying.
The family is throwing a banquet there, and they sent
I'm just
invitations
saying.
out to the Express. I was curious about the state of the planet, so I accepted.
And that's not leaks, by the way. She was actually the narrator in one of the promotional videos for the game. She hasn't been seen to us, the audience, since she was the narrator of one of those promotional videos.
When the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
Calling it now, we end up getting Hanabi on the next planet. Yo!
All who enter here are either jailers or prisoners. Which are you?
Neither. I'm merely a lost traveler.
What a spectacle. The Stellaron, the Ambrosial Arbor, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Lord Ravager. A series of threats that almost succeeded in diverting attention away from the crucial question.
Yup.
They who brought the Stellaron onto the Cienjo, what was their motive? Will you surrender, or do you require encouragement? Abomination of Yaoshi.
General, my power does indeed stem from the abundance. But I'm the same as you. We are both enemies of Yaoshi.
That's right, Jingwen. Stay out of our way. The revival of the Arbor is an omen. It's time for the Cienjo to choose its next path. The Rainbow Arbiter, the Plague's author, the Ruin author.
I told you guys. I told you guys that he was.
Eons. If you don't stand with the winners, you stand to lose. And this time, we will put the abundance in their grave.
Woo! Oh man. Oh man. Woo baby. Woo baby. I told y'alls about this Locha. I warned y'all about this Locha character. I want her 10 times more. Oh, dude, we've been oh man, listen. It's just begun. It has only just begun. Because check this out. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Why are all these three hanging out? What's going on? That's cool. That's cool. Hey, wait, Pom Pom might have something for me real quick. I totally forgot about this. Wait, what? I forgot about this for a while. Yo. Hey, thanks, Pom Pom. Thanks, bro. Hey, thanks, man. That's kind of nice of you. Dang. Hey, what's up, Pom Pom? Hey, thank you very much, Pom Pom. Yo, okay. Called it. I knew my BBG was evil. Locha on top. Dude, seriously. I really, really, really wish I was able to pull for Locha. I've been talking about this for so long. Locha is a baddie. Locha is such a baddie. It is not even funny. That guy is a baddie. We gotta pull it though. We gotta pull it. We gotta show y'all somethings. It's here in this. I'm gonna show you guys not the whole thing, just a couple of seconds of this. Y'all have already seen this probably, but come on, white screen of death that doesn't seem to want to work. There we go. Hold up, the game itself needs to be muted a little. Guys, remember this photograph? Not photograph, but video. Where is it? Right here. Listen carefully.
Too, Ambassador Lune. Let's see you smile.
Let them off the hook by heart. They're still sore from losing to Jing Liu.
Want a rematch? I'm always available.
You are still sore from losing to Jing Liu. It's because Jing Liu... Where is it? Jing Liu...
Smile.
Losing to Jing.
Oh shit, I went too far.
You too,
Where are they? Okay, there they are. Jing Liu is a baddie, okay? Jing Liu showed Jing Yuan the ropes of combat. They were all good, right? They're all good, but Jing Liu loves to teach people the art of the sword. It's even written in her drip marketing from the developers themselves. Jing Liu showed Jing Yuan the ropes. There's a story of this on the Xianzhou Luofu. If you actually talked to the storyteller, he will tell you that very story. Jing Liu also taught Blade the art of the sword as well. And in, what is it, in Kafka's companion quest, we found out that Blade taught Dan Heng the art of the sword. And Blade had 5 subordinates, and all of them, at least some of them turned on him at some point, probably after he became Mara struck, in order to go after him. And Blade is now sworn to... He has sworn a blood oath to himself to go after his 5 subordinates. So you know that of the 5, what is it, 3 must pay the price? So 2 of those people are safe, I guess, and 3 of those people he's after them on a blood oath. And Jing Liu taught basically all these people the art of the sword. So if you don't think Jing Liu is going to come into this game and be some massively overpowered DPS, I don't know what to say. She's even going to drain the team's health in order to deal increased damage. Okay, built-in risk-reward mechanics are always incredibly powerful. If you've played Elden Ring, you know this by playing a bleed build. Bleed builds will deal themselves a little bit of damage, and then they will crack off with super OP damage. This is the exact same effect that you're going to see from Jing Liu. Jing Liu essentially has a bleed build. She like causes the entire team damage, but then she causes the enemies even more damage. This chick's going to be crazy, okay? This chick's going to go insano mode, all right? Okay, I'm simping a lot. I'm simping a lot right now, but like, come on. She's so cool. She's such a badass, dude. She blindfolded herself so that she can take an oath to herself never to turn Mara struck again. I don't know how that works. I don't know how these... We know how Blade deals with his Mara. Well, who is it? Kafka helps Blade deal with his Mara struck problems. He also has an ability that he kind of heals himself from these things. Jing Liu, how did she get fixed? How does she not have the Mara anymore? How did she survive Jing Yuan's ultimate? Jing Liu got hit with Jing Yuan's ultimate and the Lightning Lord's ultimate at the same time, and she survived because her sword can cut through time because she's a baddie. Anyways, that was enough simping for one. That was enough simping for one moment there. Lost over 60 pulls on Locha and didn't get him though. Them 4 looks like siblings. They do look like siblings. I don't know what to say about that. They might be siblings. No. So, I'm pretty sure that when you... I'll show you guys in just a sec here, actually. I don't know if you can still find it, but... If you guys are curious, go to... it's right here, it's right here. You can go to this storyteller, and you can listen to an interesting story that he tells. He tells us about Jing Liu. This is how I was able to do a video about her so early. Oh, whoa. Is that the only guy there now? Tell me something from the High Cloud Quintet. It's time for you to update story. So if you listen to this story about the High Cloud Quintet, Let's go ahead and try Unbibitor Lune. No. Wait a minute. Yo, we got more lore, guys. This guy's got more story for us. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna read this right now. I wanted to show you guys something else. Where's the other? They may have changed the story. Tell me one of your stories. It's time for you to update our story, isn't it? Yo, he has an updated version of it too. Tell me more about T. Tell me more about the Zanzhou. Tell me more about your connection to the owner. Ah, man. Look, I'm not going to do it. But basically, in the story that we learn from the storyteller about Jing Liu, we find out that I believe Jing Yuan and Jing Liu did not know each other before they met, meaning that I don't believe that they are siblings. Everyone's just living in Jing Liu's world. Yo, oh, I just shocked the crap. Oh no, oh my God, I'm sorry, I just beat the crap out of that little girl. Dude, while everybody's been simping for Kafka, I've been simping for Jing Liu ever since we first saw her in the story trailer cutscene before the game ever even came out. So like for like over 3 months, right? For over 3 months, I've been simping for the Jing Liu. Y'all can keep your Kafka, okay? Y'all can have your Kafka. Y'all can have your Kafka. That's fine. You guys can do your thing, okay? I'm not stopping you. But Jing Liu, I've actually been a simp for so long, and it's not even. I tased. You see this entire family right here? Oh, I can't tase him. Never mind. I can't tase him. I ran out. I ran out of tases. I was gonna. You guys live today. You guys live to see another day. Woo! Hey, what's going on, man? Wait, why? Why is that happening? Why? Wait, why? Why though? But why though? Dang, ma. My bad. I tased an actual child. We need a jump button in the game so I can jump on that rock, right? Like, why don't we get a jump button? Why can Genshin go around? Like, we get all of this other cool stuff, but Genshin allows us, man, I have not picked up any of this stuff on my alt account. Wow. Genshin lets us jump on stuff. I want to jump on stuff. I want to jump on this little kid's head. Why can't I jump on this little kid's head? Like, why don't I actually, I think that's I don't know what's up with that. She's like an adult, right? She runs the whole shop. Anyways, this is an actual child. But like, oh, I actually just swung him to death. Okay, that was goofy. Okay. That was pretty lit. Oh, where'd the music go? I turned the music off. That was pretty lit. Not gonna lie. Was that the... Hopefully the music's not too loud. I don't remember where it was at before. We got our Jing Liu. We got our Locha. I've been telling y'all about this Locha character. This guy's up to something. And isn't that so... I mean, to be fair, Jing Yuan just got ganged up on by by Locha and Jing Liu. Let's not lie to ourselves here. Jing Liu will deal massive damage. Locha will just heal her, right? Locha just makes sure that they don't die, and then Jing Liu just goes out there and just destroys all of them. And yeah, Jing Yuan had the Cloud Knights with him, but let's be real, the Cloud Knights are nothing. Okay? He basically just got ganged up on in his own dojo, in his own home. Jing Yuan just literally got ganged up on in his own dojo, in his own house of houses. And he thought he was so cool. And then all the ice came through and oh, dude, that was sick. That was actually so sick. That was actually so lit. That was so lit. All right. Before we get too excited, my voice just cracked. I need to have some water. I'm going to have some water. But before we get too crazy, we need to make sure that we do our dailies. If we want to pull that Jingliu, we need to make sure we don't miss our dailies. Take a photo. Let's make it a good one. Make it a good one. I'll even save that one. How about that? And then what? What else can I do very easily? Complete Calyx Crimson one time, easy. Synthesize a consumable one time, easy. GG no re, super easy. What you know about that? Fried rice bowl. Super fast. As a kid, my parents would always threaten to report me to DHS. I finally Googled what that meant, and it means Department of Homeland Security. My mom actually dropped her off at the DHS in Newport once. Wait, what? Hold on, we gotta unpack that real fast. As a kid, my parents would always threaten to report me to DHS. I finally Googled what that meant, and it means Department of Homeland Security. My mom actually dropped her off at the DHS in Newport. Dropped my twin. That's what I thought you meant. Okay, that's what I thought you meant. And how did that go? That is funny. Oh no, I hate this mission. Do you guys know how to deal with this? I don't got this stuff on this account. I have this stuff on my other account, but I always get this mission on this. I don't have none of that. I'm not giving it to you, sir. Yeah, hey, Pookie, you got to elaborate on that one, okay? I don't know what's up with... Wait. Elaborate. Do elaborate. Yeah, I gotta hear the part 2. We need season 2. What happened? What happened at the DHS? How did your sister get out of this one? Yeah, my dad also got me thrown in a police car like 2 times. Hey man, I know the feeling. To scare you? What? By the way, I found Fushuan. Where is Fushuan? Where is Fushuan? Also, your dad talked to the police and convinced them to to put you into a cop car to give you the scaredy weirdies so you'd be a good little girl or whatever the heck. That's kind of goofy, huh? Also, where's Fushuan? I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know where she is. Where is Fushuan? Baby, where is Fushuan? Complete Forgotten Hall one time? Just any Forgotten Hall? Right? Divination Commission. Right by the kid that gives you the puzzles. Wait, I was by there. Hold on a second. I mean, she doesn't give us anything anymore, right? The kid that gives us the puzzles? Where is that kid? Wait. Not in the area with enemies, obviously.
One zero 101010 is the way.
What the heck? 101010. This is the way. Man, I like have not messed around on the map that much at all. I literally just beat the main. Fushuan! Pancake, I already foresaw your visit. From the hexagram, you have some questions for me. I do, apparently. Please ask away. How did you work that out? Did you derive that from the matrix of prescience? Are you curious about how divination works? Let me... Hey, but I didn't get to say goodbye to you before I left, so you don't get the... I don't get the dialogue beforehand. No, there are letters I wrote to the traveler. Well, I'll be able to do this on my main account when I run through this later. One zero 1010 is the way. Oh my god. How can I become as knowledgeable as you? Do you enjoy the general's position? How are... Oh yeah, she gets to be acting general right now. I forgot she already is acting general for the time being because Jing Yuan's going around like not doing his job or whatever. Jing Yuan is getting dominated by Jing Liu right now. I'll only be acting general for a couple of days. Jing Yuan will be back when he recovers, right? Oh yeah, Jing Yuan's in recovery, so like he just got his he's about to get his shit wrecked. I also have to deal with the external affairs of the Skyfaring Commission and discuss the reconstruction work with the Artisanship Commission. With so much going on, I'm outing. Even if it were on official business, I would like a vacation. You already want a vacation? You've been the acting general for all of like a day. No wonder Jingshu looks at me with so much confusion in her eyes. She must be used to seeing Jing Yuan taking it easy on a regular basis, and now watching me struggle to keep up must have been her wonder how long, or wait, what? Must have made her wonder how long I can hold on this position. Humph. I have not even given my all yet. Fu Xuan got some political plans. She does. I'm good, Fu Xuan. I'll come back and talk to you some other time. I wanted the dialogue sequence before we left so we could, like, I don't know, something. Now what? Now what? So the next time we get a patch, we're probably heading to a new world. I called this because Topaz is from the Divination Commission. Let's go ahead and pull up the Twitter. Topaz Honkai Star Rail Twitter. We knew about this. We knew about this. I also want to point out something goofy about her as well. Let's see if I can pull it over without it having a crash. There we go. Here we go, Topaz. Instant. Frame 1. So, notice on her wrist, there is a bracelet that looks like it's made of jade. I wonder where she got that bracelet from. It could just be a random bracelet that looks like a jade bracelet, just like Ting Yun's jade bracelet. Right? Let's go ahead and take a look. Databank. Characters. We're on an investigative mission once again. I don't know. Does anybody recognize this jade bracelet with the little gold inlet right here? Jade bracelet, gold inlet, jade bracelet, gold inlet. Let's take a look at Topaz's. Yep. Green bracelet, gold inlet. Seem familiar to you? Seems familiar to me. So I thought it was interesting that that showed up, but in her like description thing here, where is it? Presently, they are traversing the cosmos together, her and Nami, chasing down various debts and liabilities that negatively influence the IPC's commercial ventures. So, I believe that we might either go to a new location or we'll be returning back to the Lofu for a quick sec. Either way, Topaz is the first character that I think is going to start to like properly bridge us into the next chapter of the game, into the next world of the game. Because she's literally a part of the IPC. The next area that we're going to, the next world we're going to, has to deal with the IPC. So I have a feeling that the stuff with the Laofu is not over yet, but Topaz will be bridging us to the next area. But seemingly there is a connection between Topaz and the Lofu, because it looks to me like she also has a jade bracelet just like Ting Yun's. 1111 make a wish? I missed it. Okay, I'll make a wish anyway. Okay, I made a wish. What did you wish for? You're not supposed to tell, right? You're not actually supposed to tell? I mean, after the cutscene that we just saw, I think a lot of us made the same wish. I don't think we have to say it out loud. I think my dog is having a dream right now. He's just running in place, smiling. That's cute. I'm gonna heart react that. Oh, I put a 100 react right by accident. I'll put another 100 react anyway. Cool. There we go. That's better. I'll heart react that. Hell yeah. In fact, I'll not just heart react that. I will put a heart in chat in the form of the classic greater than sign with the 3 on it. Bracket sign with the 3 on it. I don't know what it's called. Okie dokie. Artichoke. What was I doing before I went to go take a look at Fushuan? Daily mission? Oh yeah! Forgotten Hall? Just go crack Forgotten Hall. I forgot that this stuff, like... I forgot that Memory of Chaos and all that stuff reset. I still have to run through this. I gotta run through this stuff. Let's do... That's not the Forgotten Hall, is it? Wait, is there a new Forgotten Hall? Wait, what? Oh, no. Okay. There is, but my team's not ready yet. I stole all my stuff for the team that I need to be running through this with to make my Kafka team. So I ruined all of my... Whoopsies. I ruined all of my teams. But I'll do a Forgotten Hall. We'll run it. It can just be an old one, right? I'm just gonna do this. Thinking. I don't know which one to do. I don't know who to put on these teams. How did I do this last time? I don't remember. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do these two with Clara. Clara doesn't have any gear on though. Whatever. This will be fine. This is gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. This is easy. This game's easy.
I don't know. This one looks kinda tough.
No, it doesn't. It's fine.
Does that hurt?
I think she applies shock regardless, but I could be wrong. These guys are weird.
The punches decide. Step out of it.
More business, eh?
My turn.
Yeah, sure.
Relax. Cutting the net.
Small fry.
Stand still.
That guy just got wrecked for no reason.
Never time to say
Poor
bye.
guy.
Boom.
The punches decide.
Relax.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Nice!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Tough luck running into me.
I'm not gonna freeze them because I don't think it's worth.
Give up.
Dang, March 7th didn't even need to be there.
Huh. These targets will make for good practice.
Of course they're like lower level, I guess. Sort of. Whatever.
Burn away.
Oh yeah, Clara has the better move here. Sounds like the kind of thing people say right before things turn out not to be fine. But let's hope. I mean, it seems to be going fine. I should have read chat. I remember when we first got Owen as a puppy, he bit my whole thumb for a chicken nugget, and now he is unusually polite about it, lol. He's so elegant, I don't know why though. Dude, it's because he's a Scottish collie, man. Scottish collies are I mean, he was just a puppy, right? He didn't mean it. He got better.
I have something for you.
I need to be brave.
Wait, is it a... Okay, it is a he, okay. I need to be brave. Lara is such a goofball. I need to be brave. I wish I cracked that before we started the battle. That would have been kind of good. Well, I'm glad I popped it now. Jesus Christ, that lady's going crazy.
Ready to lose your
She doesn't have any subordinates that come out with her, right? Or am I wrong? Can she call friend people?
That's better.
Time for an
I don't know. I don't really care.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
Oh!
Not afraid of you.
Of course, my AoE team is only good against mobs. She is... Oh, dang it! There are enemies. I forgot about this. Keep up! Oh boy! Doink! Oh, I meant to hit the other thing, but whatever. Freeze to death? That is relatively rude of you to say, ma'am.
Just a little something.
What if I said that to you? How would you feel? Gosh dang it.
That'll take nap time.
Gosh darn it. I darn reckon.
I want to protect everyone too.
Honestly, we don't even play Clara. Who even is Clara, right?
You won't get away.
It's just more Svarog. It's all just Svarog. By the way, these teams don't even have relics. Well, this team don't. Okay, it has relics, but they're not leveled. Like these relics are like at 0. But to be fair, these enemies aren't hard at all. Like literally at all. Judge me, eternal. Whoa! I spoke too soon. Ouch. Or did I? Nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya. You shouldn't have done that. Okay, that does hurt. That does hurt.
You won't get away.
Ring, ding, 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 ding.
I have something for you.
I'll hit you with a suitcase. Cause that's just how I roll.
You are doomed to fail.
I am not doomed to fail. You're literally about to die. You are literally like dead. Wait, what? She survived? I'm actually genuinely shocked she survived that. He's even at 6 months old, I had to lug him upstairs because he didn't know how to walk up. He was also terrified of his own reflection till he was like 8 months old. Dogs are... They are terrified of their own reflection most of the time. That is true. That is usually very true. Yay! We did our dailies. Yay, dailies. Woot, 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 woot. Dailies, yay, dailies, yay. Nameless Honor, what's up, dude? What's up? Missions. I just pulled Dan Heng and he's insane. Insanely bad? I'm just kidding. He's insanely good. Hey, check it out. What's up? Hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey. Corisa, what's up? Hey, yo, hey. Hey, listen, hey, yo, hey, I know the feeling. I know the feeling of pulling a Dan. I changed my mind, and I decided to pull him. I changed my mind, and I decided to pull. My pity was at 0 today. My pity was at 0. I think I did 76 pulls to get this guy. 76 pulls to get this dude. By the way, did you guys notice this? Their heads turn with you now. They didn't used to turn, but they turn with us now. They did not used to turn with us. This is a new feature that they did not tell us about. New fun feature. Their head turns with you. Thanks. Congrats. Congrats on your Dan as well. Dang, I missed the pulls. It's all right. I did them right away. I found out the patch went live 30 minutes early. I was planning to start streaming 30 minutes before the patch came out, and boom, right when he came out, I was kind of trolling you guys, talking about how do I pull him, do I not pull him, and I'll admit I wasn't trolling. I genuinely, when I started the stream today, did not know whether I was going to pull for Dan or not. I really, really did not know. I had 95 pulls, it wasn't guaranteed, and I decided to go for it, and it worked out. It worked out pretty well. I still got, let me see here. I had like 95 pulls. We got 4 in the mail. So I got, how many do I have left? I got 25. I should have had 23. We just got some jade, so I had 23 pulls. I had 23 pulls left. So I have plenty of time to grind back up for Jing Liu when Jing Liu comes out. I also have a second account that I could potentially do it on as well. Dang, I missed the pulls. You guys can get them, I believe. Does anybody actually use that chat feature in HSR? What chat feature? Wait, what? What chat feature? Huh? What? Say what? 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 Do you mean... Oh, one thing I also need to pay attention to. I have a bunch of old missions that I still haven't done that have Jade on them, which will help me get to there. A lot of them expired though, so I'm really dumb for letting them expire cuz I've just been busy. But where is it? I'm so stupid. Where's our thing? Oh, messages. Look at all this. I have a whole bunch of missions right here that I have not done. Or not missions, but I have a bunch of jade here that I haven't gotten from dudes. This is like a bunch of jade just sitting here waiting. What's the chat feature? Where is it? Like talking to other players, I would, but I got no friends. I do? Yeah? Wait, what chat feature are you talking about? Am I stupid? Friends? Friends? Where is it? Enlighten me. I didn't know you could do this. Certified Bailu Haver. Cool, man. Thanks. Just a little guy? Got it, little bro. Into the shadows we descend? Does she actually say that? I don't think she says that. No bio. You see these no bio people right here? These no bio people? These people are based. These people live. Okay? These people live their lives. They're too busy. They're too busy for that nonsense. How do you chat with people? Am I stupid? Don't answer that question. I already know the answer. I'm stupid. But where? Search UID. How do I do this? Click on the chat box. Where is the chat box? Am I stupid? Account settings. There's a chat box. You mean like... Oh my god. All you gotta do is push on that little button and you can talk to people. So, I don't... It's in the friends menu? Yeah, so I don't talk to people. In the game, nobody talks to me either. I just go over here and I collect. I already collected for the day, but people like using my Kafka. This is what I have a couple of friends. This is why other people are friends with me, right? Here's the thing. I have no idea who these people are. They added me. Don't forget, this is my alt account. I have not invested enough. I'm starting to invest a lot more into this account because now I'm actually polling on this account. But I have no idea who any of these people are. These people added me after probably using like my Kafka or something like that, and started using her and started giving me credits. So that's the only reason why I'm friends with anybody. Best Kafka for real? It's not the best Kafka. I just know how to build Kafka, right? I know how to build her. So check this out. I'm not using her best in slot gear. Relics. I still have a purple on her glove. But look at this. 9% attack. 4% break effect. Not too bad. Look at my speed boots. Look at my boots. Look at my speed boots. Too bad I don't have her built for crit. I have 23% crit on this pair of boots. I have 11% attack on this boots. These boots were made for speed. These boots were made for walking. Here's the reason why my Kafka is good right here. I can't zoom in on it. I have 144 speed. That is why my Kafka is good. That is why. I have 27% break effect that I wasn't even going for. I have 144 speed. She uses her skill literally every single turn. She explodes DOTs off of Luca, and she explodes DOTs off of Sampo. These guys still aren't built up yet. They still aren't. But I mean, shoot, we got, you know, attack percent body with some speed on it. Look at the break effect on this, 22.6%. We got the effect hit rate we need for the character on this one piece alone because she doesn't need that much. We got break effect on this. We got attack on this. This is purple, by the way, and this could be better, but I mean, still got good percentages on this. What is it? This is an attack sphere. I still need to get the lightning sphere for her. She doesn't die as easily. Earlier, I should have been like one-shot by somebody. I wasn't because of like the 9% defense I got on this. With our rope, it's not the best rope, but we got HP on it, so she has a little survivability. We got 4 speed on it, which is good. We love the speed on her. But realistically, what I want to do is I want to put the hacker space. I want to put what I plan to do is I plan to put the 2-piece hacker space and then 2-piece sizzling thunder. Because I highly doubt that I'm going to be able to get my Kafka going fast enough off of just the speed stats on sub gear, like on sub stats. If I can get my Kafka going fast enough, I'll use all Sizzling Thunder. I'll use all Sizzling Thunder, right? I'll use all of the Sizzling Thunder stuff. I got, what, attack percent? No. Attack percent, where? Oh, that's right, the attack percent's on her. No, that's crit rate. We got a crit rate body piece. That's not what I would use. I'd use attack percent because she wants attack instead. But I would roll all Sizzling Thunder if I could, but I need to have that speed. If I don't have the speed fast enough, she doesn't get to go 2 turns every other rotation. That's the value of my Kafka. She goes fast enough to get 2 turns every other rotation. That's the value that I have. So she doubles up on damage every turn, which is really, really good. So in order to do that, I'm probably going to have to use 2-piece Thunder and then 2-piece Hacker Space in order to do it. 2-piece Speed, 2-piece Thunder. That's what I'm going to build for next. And then because I have a Serval, I might still build up Serval, and while I build up Serval, if I get pieces that go to Kafka, they go to Kafka. But now that I have a Dan, dude, this team right here. Hold on, where is it? How do I go to team setup? This team right here is my AoE team, You have AoE on Serval, you have AoE on Himiko, you have AoE on Clara, you have AoE on March. They don't do the best damage against bosses, but they clear mobs real quick like. The only problem is I got Dan now. I got myself a good old-fashioned Dan. Yukong? No, we gotta build a new Dan team. Super Saiyan Dan. How do you spell Saiyan? Is that right? Super Saiyan D? Super Saiyan D. So now we got what? Dan Heng. Now we're building another team now. Well, I got 3 options for teams now. Jesus. Super Saiyan Dan. Who do we have on the end? We got Natasha on the end. That's fine. Clara, no. We gotta run like Pela probably. No, wait. Pela, yeah, Pela's fine there. And then we gotta run probably Yukong. Thank God she's at level 60. I have no idea why she's at level 60. But I got a pretty high, not a high level, but I got Eidolon I got Eidolon 5 Asta now. You got 128 speed with 4-piece sizzling on Kafka. That's close. I got like 141 on Sizzling Thunder. It took me so long pre-farming. Getting enough speed 134 is hard. True. That's why by the way, Sinclair, I'm so glad that you were able to get those stats. Those stats are hard to get. By the way, everyone in chat, get jealous of Sinclair. She has 141 speed on a Sizzling Thunder set. That's insane. She has incredible drops. Incredible. And I know that you went for the right gear pieces because we talked about it. You went for the right body pieces, you went for the right stat, you went for the right everything. I don't remember if you had the right planar sphere or not, but like who cares? Like you have so much more damage coming off the Sizzling Thunder set versus not that having the right planar sphere does not matter for you. You got like 5 friends. Dude, I got like 5 friends. Don't forget that like I wasn't really using this account, right? I wasn't really using this account. It do be true, I wasn't really using this. You get more credits the more friends you have? Yeah, which is crazy because I get credits every day. Fine, you know what? Fine, here. I need to add friends. Fine. Gosh. Fine. Who here is worthy? Hey, this person has Ting Yun. We're adding him. This person has this person has Himiko. Adding him. Reaper Thighs. Adding him. Bronya Thighs. Add. Easy. Mid you want? Why I oughta? I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm just kidding. I am kidding. I am so kidding. We are kidding. Wait, Ting Yun adding. Adding. Should we add this March? Pancake, do you like Ting Yun? Have you ever seen my channel icon? I'm not adding any whales. I don't need to add whales. Dude, I have level 80 characters. I don't need whales. What do I need whales for? What do I need? What? A level 80 Trailblazer? Who cares? Level 80 Bilo? Meh. What, a level 80 Sela? I have a level 80 Sela. Level 80 Jingyuan, that might be kind of cool. See, I don't know. I don't know. I don't need these people. Maybe this Jingyuan. Maybe. Fine. I'll do it. I'll add the Midyuan. The thing is, they might not add me, right? Wow. Look at this pretentious. No, 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 we don't add them all. We don't add them all. Come on. We want quality friends up in here. We want quality up in here. Listen to this. Listen, look at this person right at the top. Nah, if you want different support character, just ask. Bro, you're level 45. You're Trailblazer 45. Who is using your support character? Let me tell you, nobody. Bro, nobody. Listen, why? Listen, Himiko, person with the Himiko thing, Trailblazer. Look, hold on. You're level 59. Nah, if you want a different character, ask. I wish you could. I wish I could throw it down in the comments, bro. Oh my gosh. Speaking of Midyuan, that is so pretentious. Nah, if you want a different support character, just ask. I'm the big man on campus over here. Listen, I got a level 59 Silver Wolf, bruh. Listen, bruh. Not gonna lie, they got Jingyuan, they got Locha, they got Sela, they got Silver Wolf. They got some pretty good characters. But you're Equilibrium level 3. Who's using this? Who's using that? I automatically love anyone who uses the Sampo avatar. Reaper thighs? I added them. I'm not gonna lie, I added them. Why not? I added them. Hey, why not? Anyways, I'm just being a jerk. So by the way, to answer your question, I love Jingloon. I love Jingloon. As if that was even words. I love Tingyun. Tingyun's great. I might have to run a speed set on her. That's what I'm doing. I'm running the Musketeer right now. Look, I'm running the Musketeer right. Oh yeah, there's a simulated universe event. Let's go run the simulated universe event with the Kafka. Let's throw down. Let's show that if you know how to build the character, it doesn't matter if you have the absolute best in slot relic. Sometimes you just don't get the good relic drops. Sometimes you don't. So we're gonna run simulated universe with our Kafka team, and we're gonna absolutely slay. I forgot that I was building a. Hold on. I don't have Tingyun on this account. That's the reason. That's the main reason why I wasn't sure if I wanted to pull Dan Heng on this account, because I don't have a Tingyun on this account. Dude, listen, you have no idea how upset I am about that. I have Eidolon 4 Tingyun on my main account. Eidolon 4 gives your Benediction character a 20% overall damage bonus that is static all of the time as long as they have the buff from Tingyun. The buff lasts for 3 turns. It's amazing. Plus the actual buff that she gives you. It's a free buff. It's a free light cone. Eidolon 4 Tingyun is like, hey, that character you're buffing, free extra light cone on top of that bad boy. Bam! Smack it down, put it down, throw it down. I have 5. You have 4 5-stars, but I use Tingyun. Dude, Tingyun's so good. She's so good. She's easily the best 4-star character besides Natasha. And the only reason why Natasha is important is because a lot of people need a healer. If you have Bailu, if you have Locha, and soon, if you have Lynx, you don't need Natasha anymore. Like, you just don't. You're not gonna. I'm still gonna be running her because I only have her really. But dude, Coriza, listen. Hey, listen. When you and me both. So Tingyun was just in the Starlight Shop a month ago. She's not gonna be in the Starlight Shop for several months. But eventually, in a few months from now, Tingyun will be back in the Starlight Shop. And when she is, you and me both are gonna be buying her from the Starlight Exchange if she doesn't show up in a banner before then. If she shows up in a banner before then, you and I can probably both get lucky. But she will be. Ting Yun will be in the Starlight Shop again at some point. You have E3 too. So yeah, when she shows up in the shop, you can get your E4 Ting Yun. And all I need is one of them. I don't need a whole bunch of Ting Yuns. I just need one Ting Yun for my Dan. Just one. I got Pela from the Starlight Shop. I've thought about it. I've thought about it, cause look, I've thought about it. Where is she at? I have E3. I could get her E4. When skill is used, there is a 100% base chance to reduce the target's enemy ice resistance by 12% for 2 turns. She deals ice damage, and so she can essentially do more damage for at least 2 turns off of that. But think about it like this: this E4 isn't necessarily like, oh my god, good for her on it. This would be really good for ice teams. When Jing Liu comes out, or if you have a Yang Qing, that's gonna be busted. E4 on Pela with a Yang Qing or with what's her name, Jing Liu. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be good. So I don't feel the need to go and buy her from the shop right now, because even though she's there and I can get her E4, I don't really know. I don't really need to, right? I got 292. I'm probably going to save up for either a light cone such as this. This light cone's really good. Increases the wearer's energy regeneration by 10%. Woohoo! That's crazy. And it regenerates 1 skill point when the wearer uses their ultimate on an ally. That skill point can be used by anyone on your team. This effect can be... How many characters regenerate a skill point right now? None. But they can if they have this light cone. And we're gonna get characters in the future that regenerate skill points. But for right now, this is the only way you can regenerate a skill point for free, just by using your ultimate on a character. This effect can be triggered once after every 2 uses of the wearer's ultimate, so it's probably only going to go off like once or twice a battle, but that's still really strong. And it's attached to other things, like when the wearer uses their skill, the next ally taking action except for the wearer deals 30% more damage for 1 turn. That's totally fine, because you're only going to be giving 1 extra turn to that character at that time. So you buff a character, then you use Bronya's skill, and then that character goes off and does 30% more damage, regenerates energy, all kinds of fun stuff. So that's what I'm probably going to do, is either when Ting Yun is in the shop again, buy Ting Yun, or when I'm able to get, like, Sleep Like the Dead is really good. Wearer's crit damage goes up by 30%. When the wearer's basic attack or skill does not result in a crit hit, it increases their crit rate by 36% for 1 turn. So if their attack doesn't result in a crit, they get high crit rate instead. So basically, if it doesn't crit, it has a chance to crit. Isn't that sick? If it doesn't crit, it has a chance to crit. That's pretty dope. This effect can only be triggered once every 3 turns, so that kind of stinks a little bit, but if you have decent enough crit rate, then you're fine. Like Yang Qing. You see Yang Qing is on here, right? Yang Qing is on here, a Yang Qing. His ability, I can't show you, but Yang Qing's skill, is it his skill or is it his passive? He gets a ton of crit rate from his own abilities. You literally don't need to build crit rate on Yang Qing, because he gives it to himself. That guy crits all the time without even trying to, so you build crit damage on Yang Qing. I will get Mommy Ting Yun on next Starlight rerun. I'll get her on the rerun, or I'll get her on a banner. Don't forget, she will show up on another banner, because think about it. What banner is active right now? So, Yukong works for... Why didn't we get Ting Yun again? Ting Yun's arguably the best pairing for Dan Heng. What are they thinking? They gave Kafka Sampo. They give Kafka Luca. What? They gave her... Frickin'... I'm losing my mind. They gave her Serval? Like, the literal 3 best options for her. And then with Dan Heng, they're like, yeah, you can have Asta and I don't know, I guess March 7th. Thanks? Like, don't get me wrong, Asta's great. Asta's good. I have an E5 Asta thanks to all this crap. Ting Yun's great. Ting Yun's actually going to be so good. I'm going to definitely enjoy sorry, not Ting Yun. Yukong is actually really, really good. I'm going to enjoy my Yukong on my Dan team. What's March 7th doing here? What is March 7th doing here? This is the biggest filler slot ever. Like bro, we've already had March 7th in banners. We got one for free. She was recently in the Starlight shop, if I'm not mistaken. Filler slot. Not gonna lie, she's good, right? She's great. Like, I mean, Jesus Christ, she's still considered A tier, right? Because she's a support unit. She's a sustain unit. That's really, really powerful. But why didn't we get Ting Yun? Why didn't we get Ting Yun, dog? Come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. I run that Bronya light cone on Ting Yun. What's up? That's a good light cone. Yeah, my Ting Yun uses Bronya's light cone. Hell yeah. Except I don't even use Ting Yun. Oh. Wait, then put it on your other support. Put it on your other support. March wanted to be there for Dan Heng. Oh, that's why. Taking selfie with Dan Heng horns? Yo, Genshin Jaiki, what's up, dude? What's up? Yeah, check it out. Let's do it. Bling, ding, 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 ding. Why does he... Dude, it's so creepy that... I actually don't know if I like it. The first time I saw this new feature, it creeped me out.
I'm a...
Listen to this.
I'm always watching. Always watching. Always watching. Always watching you. When you least expect it, I'll be there. Always watching. It's so weird, dude. It's so weird. Hopefully you guys get that reference. It's from Monsters Inc. That one lady, that one creepy lady, was like, does that always watching. Oh my god, 3 Harmony on 1 banner would have been so stacked. Oh, you're right. Wait, Zeph, we got three DOTs on the same banner for Kafka. Why couldn't we just get that? Why couldn't we get the Harmony characters for the Dan? Everyone knows you run Hyper Carry Dan. Putting 2 DPS on the same team is viable, but it's not necessarily recommended. He wants so many skill points that he wants to probably have 2 people on his team. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do we do here? What do we do here? What do we do for Dan? Do we I think Yukong gets slotted in cuz I got her at level 60 already because I wasn't paying attention. But do we take her off? Do we run Asta? What do you guys think? Cuz Asta can give us a speed buff which will give us more turns. Either way, the entire team is going to be run for speed. I'm going to be building speed on all these characters so they can go fast, so they can constantly hit their basic attacks, and build up a bunch of skill points for Mr. Dan over here. What are you thinking? I like Pela, but Pela does damaging attacks no matter what. So does Asta. So you got to be careful because Yukong's buff. Yukong needs to be slower probably than the other characters. So Yukong might need to be... How do I do this here? Yukong, so I think it needs to be... Dude, what the heck? I think my Natasha might need to be faster. I think Natasha needs to be the fastest. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, Natasha could be the slowest. Natasha could be the slowest or the fastest. As long as Pela and Yukong go before Dan, then we're fine. But I could build Natasha to be fastest, then Yukong, then Pela, then Dan, because Yukong uses her buff, right? Then Pela attacks, Pela gets the buff, and Dan gets the buff, right? Yukong really good with E2 Dan Heng low speed build. I'm building them for speed. 100%. They're all gonna be built for speed. The more turns you get, the more turns you get, the faster Dan Heng builds his ultimate. The more times he builds his ultimate, the more times he gets to use his enhanced basic attack 3. Nat, Pela, Yukong, Dan. But here's the problem with Nat, Pela, Yukong, Dan. Yukong buffs, but then Dan gets a buff, and then Natasha gets the buff. Right? Like, if Yukong goes before Dan, then the healer's gonna get the second half of the buff. Oh, what's up, Annie? Yukong really good. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for that L. Whoa, I need to catch up. That's scary. I lost the horn guy with you. No! Genshin Jaiki. You lost your 50-50? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Quick hearts in chat. Hearts in chat. Heart react. Hearts in chat. We have a moment of silence for Jaiki. Lost their 50-50. Not good. Yes, you are right, Natasha fastest. Yeah, so ideally, I think Natasha fastest, because don't forget about this too. If Natasha's going really fast, she's going to build her ultimate quicker. She can keep the team alive by I just basically never hit her skill, right? I just ultimate every single time. That's the ideal scenario. Of course, in certain situations, we're going to have to pop her skill. It's just what happens. But as long as we build up enough skill points, we're good. Ideally, Natasha fastest, then Yukong, then Pela, then Dan, I think. Right? Or you have to remember, you can only do whatever you have with relics. If you don't get the right relic drops, then either you're going to be crafting a bunch of stuff, you're using all of your you only get so many craftable, right? You can only, because you can go over here, right? If you don't have what you want, you go to the synthesizer. You go to the far right. You craft something, but you only have so many things to be able to craft, right? Let's go to the imaginary set here. You can only craft so much. I only have one self-molding resin left, right? We're gonna get two. By the way, patch 1.3, we're getting 2 new self-molding resins from an event. We're also gonna get a self-molding resin from the what is it? From Nameless Honor. In Nameless Honor, we get a self-molding resin at level 30. Where is it? Wait, what? Oh, 40, my bad. I almost got scared there. At level 40, we get another one. So before the end of the patch, we're getting another one from here for free. We're also getting two from the event coming up. Yeah, rest in peace, dude, to your Dan Heng's first 50-50. Hopefully you can grind up enough to try to get him if you really want him a whole lot. I can't build my Dan. I mean, I could start building my Dan with you guys right now, but here's the thing. Right? I'm super low. Look at my credits. I got like barely over 1 million. I have absolutely none. I wasn't planning on pulling Dan. I would have pre-farmed if I knew. But I wasn't planning on pulling Dan. I have none of these. I have 0. I don't use the destruction characters on this account. I have none. 0. I have 1 of these. Great. I have nothing, dude. Nothing for this guy right now. I mean, I have a bunch of fuel. I could start farming with fuel, but I mean, it's gonna still take a while. Let me think here. What else do I need? There's that new event. Wait, is the new enemy out yet? Hold on, is the new enemy out yet? Cavern of Corrosion? No. Stagnant Shadow? It is! Hey, check it out! We got a new Stagnant Shadow, baby! This is the new enemy for us to fight! Look at this. Suppressing Edicts. To farm out Dan, we need to fight this dude like a lot. You need like I think it's like 61 of these or something like that. I made a pre-farm guide and I already forgot. I made a pre-farm guide for what we need for this guy and I already forgot what it is. I'll just have to like watch my own pre-farm guide or go find all the notes that I used for it. I already know what I need. I need a bunch of these. I got none of these. Wait, no, not this. I'm so stupid. That's for Kafka. You need a bunch of these. I know that. So I have to farm this. I should be good on... What else do we need? We need a bunch of this, but I should be good on this. Immortal Cyanite, I have plenty of those, so we're good there. I got plenty of these, we're good here. Level ups, we're a little low on the level ups, but we could fix that. We could fix that. Calyx, what is it, Calyx Gold? We can get those. We can get more of those. Light cones. Not too worried about the light cone situation because we already know what light cone we're going with, right? We're going with the Get 3 really good imaginary set pieces for IL. Imaginary rope, what I meant. Okay, hold up. I crafted crit damage body and got speed CD subs and had an imaginary body built for him. Now put them on Yukong. Yeah, real quick. I was not farming for Dan. I'm not gonna lie. I was farming for Himiko because I gave all of my good Himiko gear because I was using a good musketeer set on her, and I gave it to Kafka, right? So Kafka stole dude, these characters, this whole team stole this team's stuff. So my my second team lost all of its gear. It was terrible. But I also got while I was farming for Himiko, I ended up getting some pretty sweet stuff. We got a crit rate body for our Dan Heng, because he gives himself crit damage. He doesn't need a whole lot of crit damage, but if he's not getting his crits, then the damage does nothing. So we have a crit damage body as well because we just got... I'm telling you, man, you're farming for this, red, and it'll give you like crit damage of something else. Right? You're farming for this, like good crit value on this, and while you farm good crit value for that, instead, you end up getting good crit value for something like this instead. Like you'll seriously get like on my other account, when I'm farming quantum gear, I end up getting the tank gear, like crit damage this, crit damage that, crit rate this, crit. And then like for the quantum stuff, it'll be like defense. It'll be like HP, and I'm okay with the HP gear for Quantum because I can put that on Fushuan and Lynx, that's fine. But it'll always give me the stuff it always like knows. It's like giving you the stuff you don't want. But I got 2 crit rate pieces. Wait, 2 crit rate pieces? No, just 1 crit rate. Okay, good. Is it already on Dan? It's already on Dan. I got a crit rate body with a crit damage substat. We're all good there. I have speed boots. I'm building him for speed, right? So I want the speed boots. That's what you do. I still need to farm out his gear, though. I'm not done with him yet. We're not done there. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. Okay. I'm going to turn off my air conditioning real fast. I'm going to pee. That will not take very long at all because both places are really close. Grab some water, which is right behind me. I don't have to go anywhere for that. But there is a new simulated universe, and we're gonna run it. Oh, what am I doing here? And the Herda shop. What is this index bullshit? What do you mean? Thanks for the... Hey, I'll take it. I don't remember that, but whatever. Thanks. Heard a store. This is what we're running on Dan. We are running this on Dan. I already have one. It's on my Clara. I'm going to just steal it from Clara. Sorry, Clara. You'll just have to put... Clara's going on the bench. Poor Clara. I've put her on the bench twice now. I put her on the bench. So I got Clara, and I was like, cool, that's cool. Clara, neat. Then I put her on the bench, built an AoE team that didn't use her. And then I was like, all right, Clara, I have a Kafka team now. So you get to come back on the main squad with the AoE team now. Good. Look at you, Clara. And then literally yesterday I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to pull Dan. I think I might have enough to be able to pull Dan and still pull Jingliu in 1.4. If I do the math, I think it just barely works out. And so Clara's like, you literally put me on the A team for a day, you sucker. Like she was on, or not a day, she was on the A team for like all of 3 weeks. Oh man, she got so mad. She's so mad at me right now. Oh my god. But yeah, stole Clara's light cone for, you know we do it, you know we do it. Oh, yo! Yo, check it out. We got a new, yeah, look at this. Look at this bad boy. We're also picking this up. What's up, Lunatic? Good morning. We're just checking out the new light cone. Did you know about this? Y'all know about this, right? New Nihility light cone. New Nihility light cone in the Herta shop. We can super... Look at, I got 18 Herta points here. I can pick this up, right, for my Kafka. I can immediately super imposition it to 5. Immediately, just right now. Boom, boom, boom. And on top of that, we just had a new week cycle start. So I can not only pick this up and superimposition 5 it, but I can give this to my Dan and put it to superimposition 1. So sick. This is good. Increases the wearer's break effect by 20%. When the wearer uses their ultimate, it increases the DOT dealt by the wearer by 24% for 2 turns. When a target enemy suffering from DOT imposed by the wearer is defeated, it regenerates 4 energy for the wearer. Say, what? What happened? He got Dan Heng. He got Dan Heng! let me tell you, look, hey, look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, young lassie. Let me tell you something. Earlier today I decided I would go ahead and pull for Dan Heng, even though I wasn't gonna pull for Dan. We were pulling for Jingliu. Let's just be real. We were gonna pull for Jingliu, and we still are. I won the 50-50. I got the Dan early, not early. I won the 50-50. It's better. Hey, I pulled 76 times. It's better than having to pull 150 or 160, 180 times. I'll tell you that much. But we got the Dan. We got it, you know, at a pretty good, solid amount. Happy about that. Happy about that. You might be able to get IL. You got a guaranteed 5-star since I lost pity after rolling Himiko. Kafka banner. Hey, guess what? I know how it feels. I know how it feels. I know how it feels. It is really creepy that they look at you now. It is really, really creepy. How did you somehow make Himiko less hot by being a psychopath? Like, what the hell? This, I'll show you. This is the character that I was supposed to get. Instead of Himiko, this is the character that I was supposed to get. This guy right here. Hey, it doesn't do the creepy thing. Hey, if you look at the character in the databank, it doesn't do the weird thing. Look at that. They're not weird anymore. Awesome. But yeah, instead of pulling Locha, I ended up pulling Himiko. And then I ended up getting 90 pulls, and I was ready to... Wait, it's not doing the creepy thing again. Oh yeah, we're in the databank. And I was supposed to pull Locha. I got 90 pulls again. And then I changed my mind. I was mad. I was like, okay, Locha. Okay, Mr. Locha guy. All right, Locha, you don't want to come hang out with me? Fine, I'll drink beer with Himiko and with Kafka instead. So I pulled Kafka. That's right. That's how you do. That's how you do that. That's how you handle that situation. You see how much boobs? You see how much? You see how much more valuable my account is now? You see how much more valuable my account is now? Yeah, I wanted Locha too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really upset about it. Okay, I'm really upset. I just, guys, if you haven't liked the chat yet, if you haven't liked the stream yet, please like the stream, because please like the stream, and let's have a moment of silence for everyone that tried to pull for Locha or that wanted to pull for Locha and couldn't get Locha because he is an asshole and he only came to certain people. Okay, let's just have a moment of silence. Let's have a moment of silence for everyone that wasn't able to pull Locha and for everyone that wasn't able to pull Silverwolf. Because as happy as I am with the results on my alt account, this is my alt account, by the way. My main account does have Silverwolf, but for everyone that wasn't able to pull for Silverwolf, please like the stream if you haven't already, and let's have a moment of silence, okay? Just a quick moment of silence. I'm only gonna dream Himiko. No, Himiko. Himiko makes good coffee. Himiko makes good coffee, guys. No, guys, listen. Himiko makes good coffee. I'm not kidding you. She makes good coffee. Maybe I'm just getting old, and I like the way her coffee hits. Let me tell you something about this. Let me tell you something about her, okay? By the way, she's like, I have her at level 70, okay? I didn't just pull her and turn into a oh, I'm sad that I don't got no Himikos. Guess what? I pulled her and she's at level 75 and she's really creepy because she's following me around. Look at that! Oh my god! Look at that! Damn! Ah shit! I enjoy her coffee. Let me tell you what. I happen to enjoy the coffee that she makes. Let me just tell you that. I happen to enjoy the coffee that she happens to bring me. It's the coffee that I like. It's delicious coffee. It's wonderful. Wonderful. These stats are jack nothing, by the way. Look at her relics. She has nothing. She's walking around with look at this. Really? Really? And that's because Kafka stole all my good gear for her. I had really good gear for her, and then I gave it to all the Kafka. I gave it all to frickin' what the fuck? I gave it all to Kafka. Now, one thing she does have that's good that I think I just stole it. Yeah, I just stole it and gave it to Dan. Look at this rope. Look at this rope. Energy regeneration rate, attack percent, the attack percent did not do much, right? The attack percent did not do much, but the break effect, hey, we take those. We take those. Why your crit rate at 7%? Because she's not. Look what she's wearing. She's wearing a newspaper for a hat, right? She's wearing a box. She's wearing a box for her body piece. I got a crit damage body piece over here. Let's see what's up. I got a crit rate body piece over here. You want to see some crit rate? I'll let you know in about a week or two when I can actually build it. You like how I'm starting to talk smack? I'm like, yeah, you want to see some crit rate? You want to see some crit rate over here? Listen to this. Listen, in about 3 weeks, when I'm able to farm up the stuff I need to level this, listen. In about 3 weeks, I'll show you some crit rate, huh? Huh? I'll show you some crit rate for her, huh? 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 No, I'm not even kidding. All of these characters used to have good stuff, and these 3 characters stole it. They did. I had break effect. I had break effect Serval. I don't have her anymore. I had the Musketeer set on Himiko so that she could be fast and she could use her follow-up attack really quickly. I had energy regeneration rope on her. This chick was ultimating like every 2 turns. It was insane. Now Kafka's ultimating like every 2 turns. It's insane. Sampo took some good gear. Look at this piece right here. This is a pretty decent piece. He stole it. He done stole it all. They stole it all. These three are these DOT characters, man. They're so selfish. I'll tell you what. So yeah, my AoE team looks pretty bad. But you want to know why I didn't level them up yet? Because well, first of all, I've been leveling these guys up, right? I've been leveling up their gear. But I wasn't sure. I felt like I wasn't sure what to do, right? I felt something in my bones. Except for this. I leveled this. I leveled this for Serval because, I mean, check it out, man. Attack percent 8. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this thing right here. 4 speed. Attack percent 8.2%. Crit damage 17.4%. Crit rate 30. What the? What? This thing's crazy. The worst stat on here is the flat HP. That's actually a piece of junk. The HP is actually bad. But that's the only decent piece that I've been able to put on these 4 characters, or 3 characters, since I took all their good gear. It's the only thing I've put on them that's good. And I'm glad that I didn't go too far down this road, because I can't use this team. I'm still going to use them, right? In certain Memory of Chaos, I'll just switch the gear around and I'll use this team, right? But I got Dan now. I gotta build Dan, right? I've had fun with these ladies for a long time. Ladies and literal child. Clara's literally a child. But listen, Dan Heng, this is the new guy. This is the new guy. I have a PC set prepared for Dan Heng 1212. Is 12? Do you make a wish on 1212? Is that a thing? I also missed it because I was going too ham. I was reminiscing about the old days when I used to have an AoE team. I mean, I still do, but I used to have them geared. But now we're building Dan. Now we're building Dan. I think I'm rolling speed boots. I think I'll keep these speed boots. I literally need just, because check it out. I'll do some quick math, by the way, for you guys. This is how you find out what's up, right? Dan has 102 speed. Wait, where's that 4 speed coming from? Wait, where's that extra speed coming from? Wait, what? Where's that speed coming from? Where's he getting that speed? That's from this. Okay. So, he's got 102 speed, right? We need to hit 134 speed with Dan. So, how do we get to 134 speed? We're at 102, right? The 5-piece set, when I level this all the way up, it's going to give me 25 speed, right? So, we add 25 speed, because that's what we're going to get, right? And then I'm going to be putting this set right here on him as well. The 2-piece of this gives 6% speed, right? So I put the 2-piece speed set on him. These 2 slots will be speed. And then I keep these 2 spots because these 2 are fine. And then that's all we have to worry about, really, because if he's going to be at 125. So 102 plus 25, 127. You go 127 times 0.06. That's how you calculate the percentage of something. He's going to get 7, right? So what's 127 plus 7? It's actually 134. Solid. Very solid. But I think that the speed calculation for the 6% is calculated at a slightly earlier time in the math that we used. So I'm pretty sure that I'm only going to actually get 133 speed. This is a sad day for us because we need literally only 1 more speed to hit the threshold that we want. So, as long as I get 1, and I mean just 1 speed substat on literally anything besides the boots, we're golden. Because we'll have 102 plus 2, right? That's the lowest speed stat we can get. Plus 25, that will take us to 129, and then 129 times 0.06. This takes us to 7 again. So we'll be at 129. 129 plus 7 is equal to 136, right? But you got to remember 136 plus or minus 1. So we'll just minus 1 to be safe. 135. Not too bad, hey? Not too bad. Not too shabby. No, not on 1212, but my friends came anytime. Oh, your friends do it at any time? So 111, 550, so 555. Anytime that has funny numbers like 711 or 1212, it's weird, I know. No, it's not weird. It's not weird. It's not weird at all. But yeah, that's how you guys can calculate out your speed. When you're trying to figure out speed for a character, I mean, you guys probably already know this, but if you're like at 128 speed, sorry. If you're at 128 speed, you know what I mean? All you have to do to find out the percentage of something is go like, if it's 6%, you go 0.06, because that's like, out of 100, that's the decimal for what you do for 6%. When you multiply it, that's what you do. You can easily find out 6% of something just by doing that, and that's what the percentage you'd get. And so you just add that to what you had before. So 128 plus 7. Oh, Jesus Christ. We didn't have the number right. 128 plus 7. That's going to be 135. But don't forget that the speed set, I believe, calculates its 6% slightly earlier than the math we did. So you have to do 135 minus 1 just to make sure that you're in the safe zone. 134 speed. Boom. Easy squeezy lemon peasy. You're all set, and you're all set. You're all good in the hood. Okay. Now, check the mail. I'm going to have to grab that. Let me go back and chat to the very beginning. Oh, perfect. It's right here. I just randomly scrolled back. By the way, if you guys didn't have it, this is the code that came out earlier today. Don't forget to put it into your accounts because you're going to want it. It's a pretty good code. And it's not going to last forever. I'm going to keep streaming with you guys for a little bit. For a while, I guess, but I will be switching over to my other account before 2 a.m. because I need to run dailies on my main. Running dailies is important. 6:30 is hands down. Why is 6:30 significant? I don't understand. I'm dumb. Enlighten me. Okay. Simulated universe though. I'll run new simulated universe in just a moment. I'm going to take a quick pee-pee. I'm going to crack my back. Turn off my AC unit for a little while. Have the rest of my coffee because Himiko makes good coffee. Oh wait, that's the rest of my water, never mind. I was confused. I had a mug and I was like, oh yeah, the rest of my coffee. Oh wait, I drank the rest of my coffee, it's just water. Alright. That's kind of weird that the music just ran out. It's not replaying it's not on a loop. It's really not on a loop? Okay. Think about it, 6:30 is hands down. You're right. 6:30 is hands down because the minute hand and the whatchamacallit, the minute hand and the hour hand are hands down on a clock. That is true. I did not think about it for long enough. I almost want to buy the light cone now for him. Wait, for Kafka. It's fine. I'll just play Simulated Universe. How do we play the new Simulated Universe event though? Do we not get it yet? Is that part 2? Hold on a second. Am I dumb? Do we not get it yet? Oh no, do we not get the Simulated Universe event yet? No. No. I thought we were gonna get it now. No. That stinks. That's unfortunate. Okay, now what do we do? Should I be building Dan Heng? Should I start building Dan, or do we want to see the new event? Or not the new event, the companion quest. Right? No, I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. All right. New companion quest, or start farming Dan. First person to reply wins, and I'll just go ahead and do that because I can't decide. Yeah, 1.3 is kind of boring in the fact that it had no events at release. It does. Wait, I didn't know he does this. Wait, he does this? I've been moving around the mouse so much that I didn't know he does that. That's actually so sick. I wish it was static like Nahida. You know how Nahida in Genshin can... She floats on a swing that she makes? I would love that so much. Yeah, 1.3 is kind of boring in the fact that it has no events at release. What does 2 mean? Wait.
Old friends, meet yet again.
Whoa. Is 2... Wait, I didn't say 1 or 2. I forgot. Wait, which one did I say? Is 2 level Dan? Level Dan? So... Okay. 1 for level Dan, or build Dan. 2 for companion quest. We'll do it again, because I was stupid and I didn't remember. I'm dumb. So... That's the thing. We are going to get the events, but we're not getting them right away. Like, I think we're getting 2 events in part 1, but we're not getting them literally right away. We're getting the main mission, we're getting the companion quests, and then like in a few days or by like the end of the week, we're gonna get a new event, and then like a week or before Fu Xuan releases, we're gonna start 2 new events that we don't already have. It's kind of annoying they didn't give us one of them already, but I guess I see why, because we actually get a main story quest. Yeah, 1. You want to see Dan starting? We're gonna start building Dan. Is that right? Okay. Let's see here. I need to farm. I'm gonna farm. Oh man, I was already doing that. Should I just build it? No, I can't build it because I need speed substat. I need speed substat. Okay. Interastral guide. Cavern of corrosion. I want a speed substat on the speed set. If I can just get that, I'll be happy. I literally only need 1. Ideally, I only need 1. Yeah, I'm not as I'm not as think as you confused. I am really... Wait, I'm not... I am so dumb. I am not...
Time to move.
As think as you confused. I'm really... Now I'm more confused. You're evil? You're a baddie? Is that what I'm hearing? Bump bump. Let's get rid of this guy first.
Good times never last.
Ding ding ding. I should have waited to use that.
Ouch. Get cocky. More business, eh?
He says bukkake or something like that, right?
Relax. I'm okay.
I swear he says bukkake. It's so goofy. Like, I swear he says bukkake.
Stand still.
Dude, it's a joke. You're meant to be confused. Oh my god, I'm just an idiot.
Where's the applause?
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Let's see some sparks fly.
Boom. Boom.
Good times never
Okay, I guess his audio didn't go off.
Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Oh. I wasn't even saying boom because she was gonna say boom. That was just kind of a coincidence. Ouch. She got hit so it slowed her down or something. So, let me think here.
Better throw a punch, or it'll be curtains, friend.
Do I have to think that much? I don't want him to attack though.
Relax. We're just having fun.
Yeah, we're good. If he has his turn, he'll just die. Zampo can take one more hit. I want to ultimate after I take the hit.
Just a little something. Think nothing.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Now Kafka can take the hit.
Punches decide.
Or no, Luca. Yeah, he says bukkake. I should have. I forgot to call it before he did it. Next time.
Good times. Time
He
to
says
say
bukkake.
Boom.
I mean, obviously I'm joking. He says like, what does he say? He says like, don't get cocky.
Small fry.
But in my, see, listen. He says bukkake. Oh, damn it! He said something else this time. I didn't know he has different ones.
Relax.
He says bukkake. Wait. Oh man. I keep getting this other set. That's not what I want. That's not what I want, dude. That's not what I'm going for, man. I'm going for the speed set. We want speed. We want to go zoom zoom. We want the speed set. That's right. I don't want this. I want speed. Do I have a speedy arm? Nope. I just need a speedy hand. That's it. Need a speedy hand? Or what else can I use? Speedy hand. Or I can use speed boots here, but I still need... Do I have... Hold on. Do I have a speed hand for this set? No, I don't. I could try to level it and see if I get a speed hand. Did I do that? Maybe I should do that. I'll run that instance again. And then I'll maybe roll on the gear and pray to my lucky stars that I get a speed hand. I just need one substat. Just one. Building Dan is going to be annoying, but it's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. What am I looking for? Cabinet corrosion. Toilet paper over or under? Toilet paper over. It looks more nice. You want to know why? We don't have to think about this. Hotels already did it for us, right? Hotels always do it toilet paper over because you can put a cool little design in it and it looks nice. Toilet paper over every time. Every single time. All day and all night. Toilet paper over. It also helps stay in one place better. If you put toilet paper under and like you pull on it too much and you're not thinking about it, it could just keep rolling. If you put it over, there's a little bit more friction and weight to it, so it doesn't over roll. For like everything you can possibly think of, toilet paper over is just better. Okie dokie. We always hit this guy because he's gonna summon a dog.
Small fry.
All right, listen to this. He says Bukkake. Yep. He says Bukkake. He does it.
There's the applause.
There he goes. Just saying it again.
Let's see some sparks fly. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
All right.
That'll take more than medicine.
Yeah, it will. Keep leading into the dog. That dog needs to go, man. Will he have a turn? Not if I do this. Oh, wait, he already lost. Never mind. All right, GG. Okay. Let me think here. Oh man, maybe I shouldn't have done. Maybe I should not have done that. She'll survive the hit.
Stand still.
Unless the dogs hit me. Sampo won't survive the hit, so I can't really do that. You stupid dog. I'm gonna build up the skill points. Take some damage, that's fine. Unless the dogs kill me, then that's actually bad. Oh wait, I didn't think about that. I didn't really think about that one, I'm not gonna lie. That was not very smart, actually. I'm just gonna keep hitting the monkey. Why not?
Time to say bye.
Have you ever made a prank call? My friend once called Subway and asked for a double D sandwich. No way! I wasn't paying attention! Oh my god. Oh my god.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Oh my god. What have I done? Oh my god, Becky, look at what he did. Oh my goodness. Hold on a minute here.
Seems I've been waiting a while.
Oh man. I'm gonna continue to play risky. I was not paying attention.
Keep patching me up.
Oh no. Oh no. What are we gonna do without the Kafka?
More business, eh?
Oh no.
Small fry.
That wasn't very good. It's fine, we'll be fine. What's up, JM Katsu? Is it just me, or DPS coverage element from physical, fire, wind, and lightning to ice, quantum, and imaginary divide very separated? Like physical to lightning DPS was DOT while other hypercarry? Hold on a second. There's a lot to unpack there. Let me just heal my sample real quick, because I was not paying attention. I looked at chat for like a second, and I accidentally killed my character. There we go, that's fine.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Fantasy name. You remembered? Oh my god, you remembered? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. This is, what the hell? I forgot.
That'll take more than that.
Hold on, let me make sure my team doesn't die. Let me get the hell out of here because I lost my Kafka. I'll answer both of your questions in just a, okay, we're good. Okay, we're fine. Is it just me or DPS coverage element from physical, fire, wind, and lightning to ice, quantum, and imaginary divide very separated? Like physical to lightning, better DPS was DOT while other hyper carry. So, I'm not sure I fully understand the question, but I think, are you trying to say that like certain elements get like really good? These are terrible rolls. I'm literally trying to get the speed set, and the only thing I'm getting is this disciple set. I've literally done this like 3 times, and I've gotten nothing but this disciple. Oh my god, sorry. So I think what you're trying to say is that certain elements are getting way more coverage than others. Like, let's just go. No, you're right. I think if I'm understanding you correctly, you're right. I've been saying this since the game first came out. So when Jing Yuan was announced, I was like, guys, what the hell? AoE, lightning, damage. What do we already have in the game? AoE, lightning, damage dealer, right? 2 lightning AoE DPS. Kafka, AoE, lightning. She's a sub DPS. She's a sub DPS, but still, she does so much damage it feels like she's a DPS, right? She basically is. She just does so much damage it doesn't matter. 3 AoE lightning DPSs. Fire. Is this our best fire unit? Don't get me wrong, Himiko's great, but like, because she's AoE, Hook, where's Hook? Hook is arguably better because Hook is single target. This is a 4-star. Like, what's going on with Fire? What's going on with Fire? Fire MC, this is a tank. Like, Asta, this is a Harmony. Like, where's the damage for Fire? Where's the damage for Fire? Why does Lightning get so much? Lightning gets the best support 4-star. Ice has the best tank in the game currently. Fushuan's about to come out and possibly change that. But Ice also has a really good support unit. Where is it? Where's Yang Qing? Wait, where's Yang Qing? There he is. Second best single target in the game currently right now. Right? It's only for single target. He falls off during AoE, but second best AoE. Like, what's up with certain elements? Physical? Physical has Clara? This is basically a tank. Like, sure, she can deal some good damage, but like, what? Why is physical getting robbed? Yeah, we got a good healer, but that's not damage. Su Shang, is this really the best physical that we have for damage? She's a 4-star. What's going on with that? Imaginary. Okay, Imaginary, we didn't even have a damage dealer. We had Yukong, we had Locha, we had Welt. Welt is a sub DPS. He's a really good sub DPS, but he's a sub DPS. It took us over 3 months to finally get a damage dealer Imaginary. So yeah, I think you're right. I think that certain elements aren't getting... How long did it take to get Blade? Finally, we get a good Wind Blade unit that can deal some damage. Like, what was up with that? Like, don't come in here and tell me, like, okay, sure, Dan's a good DPS Wind unit, but Blade is so much better, it's not even funny. Sup, Pancake? Did you get your Dan Heng? Well, I don't know. Did I? I don't know. Did I get my Dan Heng? I don't know. It certainly feels like it. If you had to eat a crayon, what color would it be?
Meet yet again.
What the heck? If I had to eat a crayon, what color would it be? So, if I'm thinking about it, if I'm meditating like Dan Heng would be right now, if I'm thinking about it hard, the colors that I like, the colors that I actually like, probably would not taste good. I have a feeling the colors that I like would taste pretty bad, right? It would be like an acquired taste of a crayon.
Friends,
but
meet yet again.
But if I had to choose a crayon color, the way I'm thinking about it is like something like orange, right? Because in my mind, if I enter my mind palace, I might be able to eat an orange crayon and convince myself that it tastes a little bit like orange.
Meet yet again.
Right? I might be able to convince my puny little brain that I'm eating an orange flavored crayon. That is my idea behind it. If I try to eat a purple crayon, it's probably going to taste like a plant or something like that. It's probably going to taste like lavender. And lavender might look cool, lavender might smell cool, but it probably doesn't taste very good. You know what I mean? If I tried to eat a pink crayon, because I actually happen to like purple and pink because I think that they're very vibrant and cool colors. I accent pink. I love those colors. They're great. I don't necessarily wear them all the time, but I got a sick ass purple shirt over here that looks pretty dope. It's a lavender purple shirt. It's dope. It looks really good.
Old friends.
But if I like green, a green crayon probably wouldn't taste that bad because there's a lot of green food out there. I just try to convince myself, unless it was a sour, unless green tastes sour. I have to see, that's the thing. I think orange is a safe bet. I think orange is a safe bet because there's not a whole lot of orange foods out there that taste like sour or bitter or weird. It's usually like citrusy. So I think eating I think that's the play. Even a yellow crayon, it'll be too bitter. I think orange crayon. I think orange. Yeah, that's it right there. Orange crayon. I'm eating red or pink. I'm eating red or pink, but my favorite color is purple and black. Red might not be too bad, but red can be really sweet sometimes too. So yeah, I don't know about that. I think eating a brown crayon is maybe the worst thing you could possibly do because you already know what you're instantly going to be thinking of once you eat a brown crayon. It's a bad idea. It's rough. Don't eat a brown crayon. Yeah, but seeing Fire Team, they treat the DOT for their own increased damage. Serval, same too. Jingyuan isn't he? Don't have any DOT. So you were talking about DOTs. Okay.
Yet again.
Okay, I didn't realize you were talking specifically about DOTs. Yeah. So physical DOT is really good because the break effect is really solid. Wind shear is not bad because usually you apply the reason why wind shear is good because you're usually applying a whole lot of it. So rather than it be really, wind shear is not as powerful as physical bleed per hit, but individual hits of, so like Luca is really good against bosses because he lays down like a solid bleed effect on a boss, and that's really powerful. When you try to wind shear a boss, yeah, it's going to work and it's going to work fairly well, but it won't be as powerful per hit as a Luca will be, right? And Luca's break effect, if Luca can break effect a boss, it does a ton of damage. Versus break effect on Sampo won't be as strong. So usually Sampo is known as the mob killer, and Luca is known as the boss killer, kind of a thing. And Kafka is just a killer. You know what I mean? She's just good. Kafka Kafka kind of breaks the rules because she does so many things that it makes electric DOT seem really good. But as we've seen from Serval, electric DOT on their own are not as strong as physical or as wind. And fire DOT, we've only seen fire DOT on Himiko and Hook, but they're not really known for that. You know what I mean? So something to remember about that is that Himiko is better built for like crit rate or like something. My Himiko isn't wearing proper gear right now, so forget about these stats. Forget about these stats. The only people that are like built up is like her pretty much. But so like don't forget that like fire is not going to be a good DOT because this is not really a DOT character. Serval, she's not really a DOT character. She just has DOT attached to her kit. That's not really what she's known for. Same thing with Himiko. She's not really a DOT character. Gwanifin has been announced for 1.4, and Gwanifin is going to be a Nihility character. The one thing to remember too is what's the path of this dude? Yeah. So DOTs from Nihility characters are way better than DOTs on other characters. This is erudition. This is erudition. This is Nihility. This is Nihility. This is Nihility. When we get a fire type Nihility character, it's going to be really strong, and that's Gwanifin. Gwanifin is a fire type Nihility character coming out in 1.4. So in like a month and a half, we'll get a good fire type DOT. Maybe Wind Element have identity issue, but their break DOT was almost same as physical. It's not as good. The DOT on a physical character is still better than Wind Shear, but the reason why Sampo makes Wind Shear look so good is because he's not just applying one Wind Shear. He's applying a bunch of Wind Shears that are small. So he applies a bunch of small Wind Shears, and all of those Wind Shears are what go off. With Luca, he applies like one big fatty bleed effect, and that's what's powerful for him. And because Sampo lays down a whole bunch of Wind Shears, if you have Sampo's effect hit rate really, really high, his Wind Shear will be almost as strong, if not even stronger, than a Luca. It just kind of depends. If you have your Sampo built up like crazy, then his DOTs are going to rival Luca's DOTs. But that's the thing. Luca against a mob doesn't do practically nothing. It's against bosses where Luca will shine. Sampo, that's why Sampo is considered to be better, because he will eliminate the mob really quickly, and then you can hyper focus on the boss. Luca struggles at clearing the mob quickly unless they are physical weak. If they're physical weak, he'll break effect the crap out of them. That's why you see me here with I run break effect Luca, because he's really good at it, so I just run break effect on him. What do you think would happen to the world if everything was illegal? What do I think would happen to the world if everything was illegal? I mean, there's places in the world that already feel like that. Like, dude, North Korea? North Korea's already like that. You can't basically do anything over there. It's sad. North Korea already got it pretty bad. I mean, the general like Dan Heng break damage. His DOT break effect got like around 6 to 7k. Dan Jingyuan busted damage. His DOT break effect only around 3k. Maybe the element was the weakest for him. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too, is Jing Yuan's not really supposed to be a DOT character either. Like the way I look at Jing Yuan is that Jing Yuan is he's kind of like Himiko, right? He's AoE like crazy. He's very, very AoE, but Jing Yuan is so powerful because he's a 5-star. He's a premium 5-star. He's going to deal a ton more damage, and he's also going to get, I think he gets DOTs too, right? But he's not known for it, right? He's not really known for that. He's known for his damage output. And same thing with Himiko. Himiko deals DOT. Where is it? Right? After using an attack, there is a 50% chance to inflict burn on enemies. There you go, for 2 turns. She has a DOT, but it's not really what she's known for. She's known for stuff like this. When an enemy is inflicted with weakness break, Himiko gains 1 point of charge, max 3 points. If Himiko is fully charged, when an ally performs an attack, Himiko immediately performs 1 follow-up attack. So she's known for dealing a bunch of damage and getting a follow-up attack off of it. Her DOT is just sort of there. It's not really all that strong. Same thing with the general. Same thing with Jing Yuan. He's known for his damage, not really for his DOT. So it's I wouldn't say that characters are locked into an identity, because, like, let me see here. Like with wind, like this is Dan Heng and Blade. They're not known for wind shear, right? Blade's the best wind character in the game, and he's not really doing any wind shear. He don't care about wind shear at all. Neither does this Dan. This Dan don't care about wind shear at all. This Dan right here, this guy don't care about nothing. If you had to get rid of one element, what would it be? For me, it would be imaginary. What? You can't say that right after I just pulled Dan. How are you gonna come through and be like, I wish you didn't have that Dan Heng of yours? I imagine that I don't want to imagine.
Meet yet again.
So, to be honest with you, I don't know which one I would not want. If I had to get... You know what I want? I want another element. I think that they're slow playing us. I think that we're gonna get a new element. Here's the thing. I think Genshin Impact is going to get a new element. Right? They already got Dendro, but I think there's gonna be another one. And I think that in Honkai Star Rail, we're also going to get a new element someday. How come we don't have water? Huh? How do we have ice? How do we have ice, but we don't have water? How the heck is this guy imaginary and not water? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why don't we have water yet? We have ice. You can't have ice without water. How do we have Imbibitor Lunae and he's an imaginary? Do you guys know what Imbibitor means? You know what Imbibitor means? I think it's imbibitation. 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 The absorption of one substance by another, in particular, the uptake of water by a plant or seed. Imbibitation is the process of absorption of water by solid substances through their surface. Imbibitation is responsible for the swelling of seeds when put in soil, or when mature seeds are soaked in water at room temperature. Also, during monsoon, wooden doors swell up due to wooden doors. They had a typo there. Wooden doors swell up due to imbibitation. It's raining right now in the he just made it rain. Why don't we have water? What's this do? What do you mean imaginary unit? What do you mean? Listen, you're sus, bro. You're sus. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean imaginary? What do you mean, bro? What are you talking about, Imbibitor Lunae? He would just be a different element. That's what I mean. Exactly. I didn't read your message in time. He would literally. Why isn't he water? Why don't we? Why don't we? Why don't we have water? How do we have ice, but we don't have water? Excuse me? Yeah, maybe it's just me. Physical, fire, wind, lightning, they good at their DOT, while ice, quantum, imaginary better with crit DPS since it really. Yes, I completely agree. There are some elements that are just better for DOTs and some aren't. But I have a feeling I have a feeling that's going to change. Fire's DOT is not very good, but we're getting Guanifin. In what? Don't forget, in 1.4 we're getting Guanifin. Where's that little thing I just had? Where is this thing? No. That's wrong. What the heck is this? We are getting Guanifin in one point. Come on, be faster, be faster. I already clicked it. Be quick. What are you doing? What are you waiting for? We're getting Guanifin in 1.4 if the picture ever loads. Oh, there we go. Her right here. She is going to be, right here, you can see it, fire type Nihility. I think that she's going to change fire, and fire will be able to do proper DOT when she comes out, because she's a Nihility character. Nihility characters specialize in debuffing. DOTs are considered a debuff. And a lot of people don't necessarily know this. DOTs are considered a debuff. When you look at the databank, for example, databank, characters, you go to Nihility, and what do we get? DOT, which is a debuff. We get Pela, who is a debuffer. We get Sampo, who deals DOT, which is a debuff. We get Luca, who deals debuffs. We get Welt, he's DOT, which is debuff. We get Welt, who, despite dealing good damage, he debuffs the enemy by imprisoning them, slowing them down, which is a debuff. Imprison is a debuff. He doesn't have to break shields to do it, he just gets that off of his kit. Silverwolf is a debuffer. These are every single Nihility character is a debuffer or DOT, which is the same thing. Maybe because if they want to add water as new element, they need to think what effect water gives. At now, there's no poison, and water has something with poison. You know, DOT poison is very broken. Yeah, poison is pretty cool. I like poison. I want poison. I love poison. Poison's sick. I'd love poison. That's a really good point. I think that they should bring water into the game, and when they bring water, there should be high damaging water characters, right? Like in Bibitor Lune, if he was water, he would be a damage dealer. Like, he would be a hyper carry water damage dealer. But on top of that, if they also bring water to the game, they should have water debuffers. Like, there should be a water debuffer who puts poison counters on enemies, and every turn a poison counter goes off and deals them a DOT. That would be sick. I'd want to see that. Poison counters on enemies through water. Like, you poison the water supply. I would love that. That'd be great. We get a new path. Or no, what? Wait, no. Yeah. One day we get a new path, and that new path, like, doesn't necessarily only have water, but I think one day we should get a new path. Like, we have Harmony, Erudition. We already have other paths. Where are they? Aeons? Factions. Oh, wait. Are these gonna give me... Wait, do you get... Is this like with Genshin where I read these and I end up getting Jade off of it? I never read these. Well, let's just go and look. Let's find out. No, no new jade. Okay, cool. But I want to see. I guess the databank doesn't have it. You'd have to see in the Aeons. There we go. Akavili the Trailblaze, Nanook the Destruction, Lon the Hunt, Erudition, Nihility, Preservation. Here we go. Ouroboros of the Veracity. The Veracity is a faction. This is a path. We have Aha the Elation. Elation, actually that might be Erudition? No, yeah. Elation is a path. Idrilla of the Beauty. The Beauty is a path. Propagation is a path. Enigmata is a path. Equilibrium is a path. These are, we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6. We have 6 paths that we have yet to actually go down and discover. I think that Akavili the Trailblaze, I think that Akavili is already a path. And you want to know what path that is? It's the Trailblazer. The Akavili allows you to use every single other path. That's the power of Akavili. So I think I think Akavili doesn't count because we're already running through it without actually being able to see it, like, and understand it fully. I think that that's what Akavili is. I think Akavili is the Trailblaze. Well, Propagation Path was already dead because Sworn Disaster makes the Aeon dead. Yeah, but they also said that Yayosha was dead, but Yayosha isn't dead. Right? Remember, let's go to it. Where is it? Where's the databank again? They in the main story we're going through right now, Lan the Hunt defeated the Aeon Yayosha of the Abundance 2,000 years ago? Either 6,000 or 2,000, I can't remember. It was thousands of years ago. So thousands of years ago, the Hunt supposedly defeated the Aeon of the Abundance, Yayosha. But we are discovering through the story with Locha that Yayosha is not actually fully gone. The Abundance is not gone. Yayosha's presence is not gone. So you might be right. You might be right that the propagation may never return. And I like that, by the way. I like that there are dead paths or a dead path that we either have to revive or that we only hear about in the story. Like in the I like the idea of a path being completely dead and we just learn about it in like simulated universe. That it never actually comes back, but um that like somehow some way we just learn about it. Like we have an event where we play an event and we go through the whole motions of propagation and then we never actually get to become the propagation. I like the idea of that. Is the simulated universe out, or is that going to be the second half of 1.3? As far as I know, we're not getting that for another couple of... I think we're getting that in like a week. I don't think we get it. Well, I'm not too sure actually. We're supposed to get I think 2 or 3 events this patch, but we're not getting some of them until like a week or 2 from now. Which kind of stinks. I really wanted the new simulated universe, but we're not going to get it until... I think we're getting it in part 1, but I don't think we get it for a couple of weeks. I might be wrong. We might get it in part 2. But remember, there's that one event. There's 2 events coming, I think, in part 1, and one of them starts and ends in part 1, and then one of them starts in part 1, but it doesn't end until part 2. So I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Pretty sure. Oh, here, check this out. So, I'm going to really quick hop out of this account. I'm going to hop into my main and then do dailies for my main because in about 55 in less than in about 50 minutes the day resets. So if you have 2 accounts, don't forget about that. Don't forget that in 50 minutes they both reset. So I'm going to just put that up real fast. Don't worry about it. Ting Yun's gonna just, you know, keep things nice and fresh and clean for me. I'm not gonna lie, when I'm playing just by myself, I don't normally play with the music of the game. I normally play with the music of the game turned off, and then I play with my own music on, or I watch something on my side monitor. So whenever I stream with you guys, it honestly feels really cool because then I actually get to hear the music of the game, and it's the perfect amount. It's the perfect amount. I don't get tired of it. I actually really enjoy it. Let me switch back to my window on my side monitors. Here we go. Well, I get it. If it was released now, then people would complain that the second half is dead. Exactly! People are complaining that, like, bro, why can't we play this super cool event yet? And I'm sitting, and you're exactly right. The second half would be completely dead, and people would stop playing the game. These guys are smart. It's a live service game. They know what they're doing, right? They're giving us the aptitude showcase. Hold on. This is my main account. They're giving us the Trailblaze mission now. People that play through it slowly will slowly play through it. In about a week, maybe even less, we'll get the other event started. The event that comes up will probably last longer than it takes to complete the Trailblaze mission. So the new event will, you know, span us probably like several days worth of enjoyment. And then by the time we get bored again, they'll throw on the other event. And then right before 1.4 comes out, sorry, by the end of part 1, people aren't necessarily upset because we're about to get part 2, and then people don't really care. And we have 2 companion missions right now, which are pretty solid. So I mean, I'm not worried about it. I'm good. I'm chilling. Yeah, I turn my music off and I'll just watch NCIS in the corner. Abby, whoa, I lost it. Abby is the best goth for real, for real. Thank you for the hearts in chat. Thank you so much for the hearts. Much appreciated. I'm gonna throw some hundreds down. Thank you so much for all the hearts. I appreciate the hearts. The hearts are much appreciated. Oh man, my main account doesn't have to look at this. Isn't that sick? Look at this. Oh man, I need to hop into my main account and do my dailies before it ends. Oh no. Whatever will I do? I better hop in and take care of these quickly before the day ends so that I can get all of the rewards for the day. Don't want to miss out on that, do we? Definitely wouldn't want to miss out on that. Oh wait, it's done. Oh, my bad. Sick. That's lit. Yo, hey, that's lit, dog. Oh my god, thank you so much for the hearts. It's like it's broken or something. Very much appreciated. Oh look, another bag of goodies for me. How many friends do I have on this account? I have 16? You can tell that I actually play this. People actually, what? Bro, All of these players have been playing since like the beginning that I have on my friends list. Everybody has like, look at this. The entire first page of my friends list is literally only the best characters in the entire game. It's 111. Okay, make a wish, yo. Make a wish. Make a wish, guys. Dude, it's literally all the best characters in the game, except for these bottom two right here. This guy right here stopped playing, though. These people on the bottom stopped playing the game, so they don't really count. Let's add somebody new. Kudu 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 kudeen. Okay, you know what? I'm adding him. I'll add him. Why not? Look at this Japard main. Look at this Japard main. They need a DPS. I have a DPS. Take it. I study medicine, linguistics, and AI development. Here. You win. You do good things for the world. No bio because I'm busy kissing the grass. Or kissing the trash? I'm adding him. Bailu main, but they have the trap. You know what? Adding him. There's another account, same name. That's me, male MC. Eh. A lot of people run 2 accounts. Carlo, no bio. Level 1. Dude, they just started playing the game? Hey. Added. Just started playing the game? Added. There you go. Take a DPS Sela to help your account. That way I can also earn off of my DPS Sela. Cool. Sounds great. Do you guys think that pulling for Kafka's light cone was worth it when the new Herta LC dropped? Did you pull for Kafka's light cone? Here's the thing. Let's go take a look at it. Let's read it. Let's go ahead and read it off. Okay, thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you. Herta light cone. So, increases the wearer's break effect by 20% when the wearer uses their ultimate. Increases DOT dealt by the wearer by 24%. Those are both very, very solid, and it lasts for 2 turns. When a target enemy suffering from a DOT imposed by the wearer is defeated, it regenerates 4 energy for the wearer. Dang, that's pretty good. Here's the thing about it. You can superimposition this to 5 really, really easily. You can superimposition 5 this thing really, really fast. Right? Let's go ahead and take a look at Kafka's. And then read chat. I only started playing since near the end of Jingyuan's banner. I started playing at the end of Sela's banner, so you're only 2 or 3 weeks ahead of me. Or I'm only 2 or 3 weeks ahead of you, Days, so don't worry about it, man. Jingyuan as my support, LOL. Ew, bro, mid-Yuan? Did somebody... Yo, someone should tell him, right? Yo, chat. What should we do for Days? Yikes. Mid-Yuan? Oh, bro. Yikes. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. He left! Did you leave? Days. I'm just joking, bro. Days. Oh, I don't know. He couldn't take the joke, perhaps. Days, I was kidding. It was just a joke. I switched to Dan Heng IL. Okay, that wasn't you that left. Okay. Oh my god. I was just kidding, dude. I was just joking. Pridewind just revamped their ranking, and damn, I hope they can tier list more evaluation, not just DPS, because what I want is tier list general. They have tier list general. Let's go ahead and take a look. Pridewind. So let's go ahead and just look at the tier list. Oh shit. Okay, let's look at the. Let's just go to Pridewind, right? Let's just go to Pridewind. Oh shit, what have I done? I switched it in. I'm still here, lol. Sorry, man. I couldn't tell because right when I said that, either chat just updated or whatever, but I saw some people left and I was like, guys, I was joking. You guys gotta calm down. I li Oh my god, I love being a cringe lord. I love being a degenerate, but I hope people understand that I'm joking. Like I literally could have more subs if I wasn't such a degenerate. If I wasn't constantly joking and screwing with people, a lot more people would be subbed to me, but I do not care. I I do not care. I want to be a goofball and I'm going to be a goofball and I hope people can understand. Honkai Star. Oh wait, oh Jesus Christ! I have too many windows open. It's not a fan of this. This is fun fact for Jingyuan mains. Kafka and Silverwolf banner killing Jingyuan value because they rate up Serval. More frequent killing him if you got Jingyuan free to play. No Eidolon, no Sig. Dude, Jingyuan is so good. I can't show you because I'm not on my alt account, but dude, I have a light cone that would be really good on Jingyuan. I just don't have him. Let's go ahead and take a look at the general tier list. Compare, no, get out of my face, bro. Here's the general tier list. I have too many windows and crap open, it's really upset. So, about the tier list, keep in mind that Honkai Star Rail is a game where team building matters most. Team building matters most. And while our tier list takes the optional setup in... Whoa, Jesus Christ. What the hell happened? It's been revamped? Okay. A lot of characters can work and do well, even those ranked lower, when you invest into them. Also, for story or lower difficulties of Simulated Universe, you don't need to worry about ratings and tiers. This is true. You can safely clear that content even with free-to-play characters as long as you build your team correctly. This is true. So, just so that you guys know, I beat the main story of in 1.0, I beat the main story of the game with this light cone on Sela at level 1. Exactly the way you see it right now. Sela had this light cone at level 1, and Ting Yun had Ting Yun had this light cone at level 1. Now, this light cone's really good. After the wearer uses their attacks and gets hit, additionally regenerates 4 energy. This effect can be repeated, triggered in a single turn. This is a really good light cone, okay? It's pretty good, right? Is that the right one? Yeah. This light cone's really good. This is actually super underrated. This light cone is so cracked. It's actually so good. You can regenerate after the wearer uses attacks or gets hit. Additionally, it regenerates 8 energy. This effect cannot be repeated or triggered in a single turn, but you get 8 energy a turn, every single turn. Every single turn, 8 energy. For a Harmony character, that's really, really good. So as a personal challenge, Ting Yun had this at level 1, and Sela had this at level 1, and I beat the main story content of the game with them. And it was a fun challenge. So something to remember there about tier lists and something to remember about like having fun in the game versus like meta or whatever. Only got Silverwolf E1 because I wanted that E4 Serval. Nice. E6 Serval in Kafka's banner. Hell yeah, baby. That's what we're talking about. E6 revolves, really good. Now take a look at this. So, we have the DPS rankings, Sela. We have Imbibitor Lune. But this general tier list also factors in Bronya and Silverwolf as well. And Locha, all sitting up here at the top super duper high. And we also have, you know, look at these S rank units. By the way, something to remember, these are alphabetical. These are alphabetical. These are not in a specific order. Notice, Blade, Kafka. Blade is first in the alphabet, Kafka is second. Dan, first in the alphabet, second is Sela. Bronya is B, Silverwolf S. Asta A, Pela P, Ting Yun. If you think that Asta and Pela are better than Ting Yun, I don't know what to say. Like, obviously Ting Yun is better than the other two. These are alphabetical. So don't forget that these are alphabetical order. Clara, Jing Yuan, Kinkyu, obviously Welt, Yang Qing. Yes, so this is the perfect example right here. Clara, Jing Yuan, Kinkyu, Welt, this is alphabetical order. So keep that in mind. But the general tier list does factor in offensive support, debuffer, defensive support. So you still see like S rank characters like Silverwolf, Bronya, Locha in the S rank or S plus rank, along with Dan Heng and Sela. From the looks of it, Imaginary Harmony MC looks solid. I have not looked into that yet, because I'm not supposed to yet. I'm not supposed to talk about stuff like that much, but saying something like, "Oh yeah, this character looks like they're going to be pretty good," and they're not too far away, that's fine. I'm not worried about that. So you're good, Mike. You're good. But I'm not supposed to really talk about that kind of stuff because there's a lot of copyright strikes and stuff like that go out. And if you can believe it, I actually do have a copyright strike for something that's really, really dumb. And I shouldn't have gotten it. And I don't believe that I should have, but I have it. And although I'm not like super duper worried about it, it still bothers me that it's there and you never know what might happen. So I do worry about stuff like that. It's not the general, it was single target tier list. Oh, I thought you were... This is a... Oh, I must have mistaken what you meant earlier. And damn, I hope they can tier list more, not just DPS, because what I want is tier list general. Though MILF is censored, so I use MILF. Wait, Sinclair. You say that MILF is censored, so you use a different version of MILF, but I can see the first MILF you put there. They revamped the tier list now. It focuses on category, not actual general. Like they include cons. Each of their character before this revamp, the owner said general tier includes condition and their cons. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Let me see if they have let me see if they have any other stuff for them. Hey, wait. You might be right about this. Wait a second, wait a second. They revamped the tier list now. It focuses on the category and not the actual general stats. Like they include cons of each of their characters before this. And the revamp, the owner said general tier list includes conditions and their cons. Hold on a second. I didn't see, hold on. I didn't see my previous, what the heck is going on with my computer? You didn't see my previous chat about my bio. I didn't see that. I'm sorry about that. No, I didn't see your previous chat about your bio. I still don't see it. So, just so that you guys know, the stream chat is very laggy, and sometimes you guys will type something, and I won't see it for like 30 minutes. But you'll type something else before the 30 minutes comes up, and I'll see that. But I won't see I won't see the other message for some reason. So I swear to God, some of your messages either aren't coming through or they're super delayed. Not to mention DPS ranking will disappear forever. Not it only on each character profile. Hold on, I'm gonna look at. I think they talked about some stuff here at the top. The tier list has been fully revamped and updated to include Imbibitor Lunae. Check the full details of the revamp on our blog by going here. Wondering whether to pull Imbibitor Lunae? Well, I already did. The only part that sucks about pulling Imbibitor Lunae is I don't have Ting Yun. You're currently viewing the single target tier list. It shows how a character performs when fighting against a single enemy, but also when you need to focus a target to kill it fast. So priority killing, use the switcher below to view a different tier list. Okay. Tier list revamp and DPS ranking changes. When the release of the 1.3 Honkai Star Rail patch, we decided to make a few important changes on the website, and they will impact the tier list, the DPS ranking, and the character profile the most. Okay, tier list revamp. We've listened to a lot of feedback from various communities, and we have decided to improve a few things about the tier list. The biggest change will affect the 3 categories by which we rate the characters. Previously, those categories were general, single target, and 3 target. Fair. The categories were picked because they felt like the best split back when the game launched, but with our current knowledge, especially about how MOC works, they no longer are valid. With the way the waves are set up in MOC, you always start with a wave that contains 3 to 5 enemies who are on the weaker side, and you need to quickly deal with them. The second wave type consists of 1 elite type who is accompanied by 1 to 2 weaker enemies. The third wave type consists of 2 elite type enemies that you have to fight at the same time. This is true. Here you usually focus on killing one of the sorry, I am an idiot. Here you usually focus on killing one of them fast to make the fight easier, as dealing with both elite tier mechanics is usually annoying and hard. This is true. When it comes to the current team building meta, you usually run a single DPS who you pair with 2 offensive supports and 1 defensive support. This means that the DPS character you choose matters a lot, and there's a very small number of DPS characters who are good at dealing with all 3 of the above scenarios and also match the elements the monsters are weak to. Usually it only matters for the last wave, so double elite. This is why the tier list has been reworked, and now we rate each of the characters by how they perform in those 3 exact scenarios. Single target, how a character performs when fighting against a single enemy, but is also when you need to focus a target to kill it fast, so priority killing. Blast, blast is when you hit 3 targets at once. How a character performs when fighting against 3 enemies. Yep. So main target plus 2 smaller ones. Correct. That's what Dan Heng does, by the way, most of the time, is he does blast. It's not AoE, it's blast. A lot of people get that confused. It's not the same thing. But AoE, how a character performs when fighting against 4 to 5 enemies. This measures their potential. It could be 3 to it could be any number. AoE just hits all enemies. This measures their potential to quickly deal with the large groups of weaker enemies. I'm glad they did 4 to 5 though, because that's usually what AoE excels at. Measuring AoE against 1 to 3 enemies is worthless, so it's good that they did the 4 to 5. With the way the pass in the game split the damage dealers, we feel that the new split will be able to better showcase the strengths of each of the characters, so you can pick. I'm sorry I didn't highlight this before. You can pick the best one to deal with the MOC stages. Also, we made a new addition above the tier list that is more visual and can be used to quickly switch between the tier list categories. Okay, let me catch up to you guys. Not to mention DPS rankings. Okay. Please, miHoYo, energy regen 4-piece set. I'm down. I'm down for an energy regen 4-piece set. I'm down for. So hold on, Mike. Do you want energy regen on? Do you have to wear the full 4-piece set to get it? Or are you looking for maybe a 2-piece combo? Because I'm down to run 2 pieces of energy regen and then 2 pieces of speed. Boom! That would be so crazy. I'd run 2 energy, 2 speed on like everything. That would be insane. 2 speed, 2 energy. Screw the other stats. Speed and energy. Boom, 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 boom. Just blow everybody away. Anyways, the second change we are introducing revolves around expanding the criteria we use to rate the characters, and we're hoping this will players better. What? Wait, what? Obviously, they just did it. There's some grammatical errors here. We're hoping this will players better understand our ratings. Manual play. Using optional team composition slash support characters, current level 80, fair. All major traces unlocked and skills upgraded to level 8. Okay, so this doesn't include 9 and 10s, which is fair. Character equipment with level 80 light cone, 4 or 5, but only those available to free-to-play players. Toughness break efficiency. Sorry, or even toughness efficiency, 4-piece set. Toughness break efficiency. I don't think we're going to see toughness break efficiency, and the reason why is because we're going to get soon toughness break characters. I'm not going to name names, but we're at least getting one toughness break character relatively soon. In fact, some people are pissed off that the toughness break character didn't come in 1.4 because in my opinion, we should have got the toughness break character in 1.4, but we're not going to get her in 1.4, we're going to get her at a later time. So, because they want to sell their toughness break characters, they're not going to put a toughness break set in the game yet. One day down the line, we might see a toughness break set, but they're going to pump out the characters that do it first. That way, people pull for the characters. Poop. It's now about the result battle, not about cons. Like we know about Jingyuan backload problem, including in general, but now it won't anymore. If they still rate their general, Dan Heng Inhibitor Lune will be in S tier, but now. Hold on. I'm not sure if I get it. Hold on. It's now about the result of the battle, not how cons. Like we know Jingyuan backload problem, including the general, but now it won't matter. If they still rate their general, Dan Heng IL will be an S tier, but now, well, I mean, it's not like perfect, right? There's still gonna be some issues because it's really hard. It's really hard, and it's kind of unfair sometimes to put certain restrictions on certain characters because the way that they try to make the tier list is that every character is running under the same conditions. So if they selectively change scenarios for every single character, it's going to be unfair to other characters that won't have those same restrictions. It won't be fair. Like if you start putting like CC effects on certain characters, it's not going to be fair because other characters can get CC'd too, right? You really can't see my chats. I can see some of your chats. When did you send that? You can't see my chats because I 134. I got 134 at 134. I got na poop. Are you pooping right now? Are you pooping right now, Pookie? Are you taking a poop? Hey yo, hey, if you pooping, put a 1 in chat, yo. Hey, what's up? Yo. Kaka poo poo poop. Okay, now we're 5. Now we're 5 years old. Okay. now we're 5. Why they had to give E4 Sushong break effect instead of toughness break efficiency? It does not make sense. Well, like I said, I think that Sushong is a 4-star, and she came out early. Like she came out like 2 or 3 months ago, and we're gonna get a different 4-star in the next couple of months or so. That's going to do toughness break. One if you're pooping, so you're on the John. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, look, we'll hold your hand while you poop. It's fine. No problem. Just hold our hand and squeeze tight. And just let it out. Bro, you haven't seen my chat for like 20 minutes and I sent it 2 times. I don't know why though. I saw some of them. So you started typing poop randomly in order for me to be able to see them? Yeah, so the last chats I saw was you can see, where is it?
I saw you didn't see my chats. You can see MILF in the chat, but not in my HSR bio. The last ones I saw where you can see MILF in this chat, but not my Honkai Star Rail bio. And then there was a delay for a long time, and then I saw na poop, and I started seeing you. I'm seeing your stuff now that you're saying poop, but I haven't seen all of them, I guess. Yeah, it literally goes from you didn't see my previous chat. You can see MILF in this chat, not my HSR bio. And then the next ones I saw was like 20 minutes later, no, poop. And then you really can't see my chats, question mark, 134. And now I'm seeing them, but there must have been something missed along the way. Maybe I will feedback or suggestion add pull priority tier list so people normie like me can get vision. Who should I pull other than watching people's videos YouTube? At least they have blog about should you pull so I can get some site what to pulls. When does the simulated What's up? What's up, Shy? The simulated universe update does not come out today. I don't 100% know for a fact. I believe the simulated universe update poop pookie in the Wait, what? Poop pookie in the starlight poop poop. Okay. Okay, you're bitter about chat, but it's not my fault, okay? Look, are you still pooping? You're constipated? Okay, look. Hold my hand if you want. Squeeze tight, let it out. Lean forward, open up, focus, do some breathing exercises. If you need to, get up, have a teaspoon of olive oil and a little bit of lemon, and it should take care of the problem in about 20 minutes. Drink some water as well. At least they have blog about should you pull so I can get site about what to pull. Yeah, dude, I do every single new banner that comes out, I do a should you pull. So the last should you pull I did was should you pull for Dan Heng or Fushuan. The last one I also did a should you save for 1.4 for Jingliu or Topaz. And I don't tell people, oh, pull this character, oh, pull this character, because there's no such thing as a must pull. There is literally no such thing as a must pull character in this game whatsoever. There just isn't. There just isn't a must pull character in this game. It doesn't exist. This right here, where is it? This right here, this is a bunch of baloney. The only place any of this matters is in Memory of Chaos. They said it right here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Yeah, also for the story or lower difficulty levels of simulated universe, you don't need to worry about ratings and tiers. So the only place it matters is Memory of Chaos, to be fair. And, I mean, take a look at this. Where are all of the 5-star characters? So let's talk about it in order. Look at where all the 5 stars are. I should say, look at where all the premium characters are. Look at all the banner characters. Sela came out first, right? Then Jing Yuan, who's down here, but don't think that down here is bad. Okay, he's S. Look, he's SS. A. Like, he's really good, okay? Don't get it twisted just because he's one tier down. If they could, Jing Yuan would be sitting right here in the middle, and nobody else would be here. He'd be like attached to these guys up here. So don't think that he's bad. We got Sela, Jing Yuan, Silverwolf, Locha, Blade, Kafka, Dan Heng and Biber Lune. If you pull a premium banner character, you literally can't go wrong right now. Every single premium banner character is good in this game, at least right now. You can't go wrong. And some things will synergize better than others, right? Silverwolf, right here.
She can go on, Silverwolf can go on literally any team, pretty much. Like, even a Kafka team. If you have Silverwolf and you have Kafka and you didn't want to build DOT, don't build DOT. Build Hypercarry Kafka. Put Kafka on a team, put Silverwolf on that team, and then put Ting Yun on that team, buff Kafka, debuff the enemies, and let Kafka attack and deal a ton of damage. You don't have to run DOT on Kafka. She actually deals enough damage on her own because she has AoE. She has Blast and she has AoE. Oh, Shy, I forgot to answer your question. I don't think that the event's not going to be out for a little while. So right now we get the Trailblaze mission to hold us off for right now. We also get the aptitude tests, of course, every single time, and we also have 2 companion missions. And then in about a week or so, we're gonna get the next event. I don't know if it's gonna be the simulated universe event or not, but I think what's gonna happen is the simulated universe is going to come out toward the end of part 1, and it's going to stretch into part 2. So the simulated universe event, I'm just taking a guess, I don't know, but I think that it's going to start on part 1 while Dan is out, and then eventually Dan will go away and Fushuan will come in while the event is active. So that event's going to last a little while. Like the event from the last, remember the event from the last patch? That event lasted until like yesterday. That event was like 2 or 3 weeks long. That thing was that thing was long. So certain events will last a long time. So yeah, I don't know, and it's good that they're doing this, because think about it. If they gave us all 3 events right now, when Fushuan comes out, there's not going to be an event available, and everyone's going to pull Fushuan and be like, I'm bored now, what do we do? And that nobody's going to have anything to do. So they spanned it out, right? So this week we get the Trailblaze mission, we get the companion missions. I think a week or 2 from now we're going to get another event, and then after that we're going to get another event. It's going to stretch into the next one. They stretch things out because they don't give us they don't give us everything right away. The only times it's going to feel like we get a ton of stuff all at once are whenever we get a new area. So I think I might be wrong on this. But I think 1.4 we're gonna get a ton of new stuff. When Jingli Yu comes out at the start of 1.4, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna get like a lot of new content, and it's gonna be one of the bigger patches, because every time they give us new stuff, it feels big. When 1.2 came out, when we got Blade, it felt huge because we got a ton of new story to play. But even then, it only lasted like a couple of days. By the way, I'm not seeing any new chat messages. Unless you guys are just listening to me rant, I'm not getting nothing. If you guys are saying anything, I'm not seeing it. And I'm not saying you have to be. I'm just pointing out again that this stupid chat, YouTube chat, is so slow. It's so delayed. You guys could be talking so much smack right now and I wouldn't even know you were doing it. I'd have no idea you were saying anything. I just went to a different window and I refreshed YouTube, and there are people that I know and that I trust most of the time that are putting out videos that are like, Imbibitor Lune is not free to play friendly. New Imbibitor Lune guide. Imbibitor Lune is bad for free to play players. Okay. Well, here I am, free to play. And I have a feeling I'm going to kick some butt and not have to worry about it much. Yeah, I hope I hope Honkai Star Rail start making more modes. Challenge like MOC. Now hoping Simulated Universe Rogue Sworn Disaster mode will become End game like MOC. Have tons of buff, but the enemy is the most harder. Kaka. Bruh, Sinclair, please go have some olive oil. Go have a teaspoon of olive oil, a little bit of lemon. You've been pooping. You've been pooping for like 40 minutes or something like that. It's kind of a long time. You're gonna need to put a little bit of like ointment on you know what I mean, on your blowhole. I hope that we get more simulated universe worlds. Like I hope we don't just I hope we're not stuck. You know what I mean with this. Fantasy names? Okay, I'll come up with a fantasy name. Some hot water? Yeah. Yeah, have some warm water, have some olive oil, have a teaspoon of olive oil and a little and a lemon. Like have a warm lemon water, right? But squeeze some lemon in a warm water. Have that whole thing. Teaspoon of olive oil, and stop eating so much. Stop eating so many beans. Too much fiber. Too much fiber actually clogs you up. It's true. It really is. Too much fiber and you won't be able to poop right. Okay. Okay. Let's... Oh, no, wait. I'm not in the bathroom anymore. I was there for like 20 minutes. Now you got ginseng. Okay, cool. Ginseng will help you poop. Sugar water is good too, LMFAO. Blame the Fiesta Takis. Oh my gosh. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I forgot something. I forgot something. Oh no. It's almost 2 a.m. It's almost 2 a.m., yo. I got a problem. I got a problem. It'll only take like 10 minutes or less. No worries. Honkai Star Rail is not over yet. Don't you worry your pretty little head. We're gonna be playing some Honkai Star Rail in just a moment. The shade? The shade? I'm not shading. I'm trying to help you poop. You have a legitimate problem. I'm just trying to help you out. Like this is a you got I mean dude pooping is like really important. You like if it doesn't go right, it could be a medical emergency. You know that Elvis Presley died on the toilet, right? Like I'm not even kidding. Elvis Presley died taking a poop. Like that actually happened. This is real. I'll look it up in just a moment. I gotta run Genshin dailies really quick. I'm not doing a lot, okay? I'm just running. I'm just gonna run the dailies. I have like 10 minutes to do this. All right, can we do it in time? You think we can do it in time? Can we get the Genshin dailies in 10 minutes? Just a 10-minute run, 10-minute speed run? Why does everyone think I'm dying of caca? Because you... I'm not saying you're dying of poop. I'm just saying if you don't... Listen, we're concerned, okay? We're concerned that you were there for a while, okay? Like we're just making sure that you don't die. You may need a doctor, bestie. Yeah, dude, listen. We're just making sure that you're okay. Like we legitimately are just making sure that you're okay. This isn't an intervention. This isn't an intervention. We're just making sure that you don't end up getting hurt. We don't want anybody getting hurt here. Wait a minute. I'm having deja vu. Let's go! I already ran my daily. Yes! Okay, let's get out of here then. Let's get out of here. Unless you guys want to see me do something in Genshin, but I think we're good. LOL, yo. LOL. LOL. Hold on a second. Oh, wait. Why am I still showing you guys this? Ting Yun can go away for now. I'm sorry about that. Do you guys want to see? Hold on. This is what I need to do in Genshin. I'm not going to stick here for a long time. We're just going to take a look at something. I'm trying I'm trying to also pull for Yalan. How many pulls do I have? I already lost my 50-50. I have 63 pulls. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. I'm not gonna lie, that's not a whole lot. But I have her guaranteed. I have her guaranteed, and how many days are left? How many days are left? There's 6 days, 14 hours for me to grind. Bestie, I got a Midol. You're good. See, we're just making sure that you're good. No big deal. You're all good. Yeah, Shy, 20... No more spicy food. 20 minutes. I just... that came through on time. I just didn't see it for some reason. Because some... I didn't see that either. What the hell? Because some games in Pridewind list as a ton of tier lists in each category, so I hope HSR is not MOC exclusive tier list, but there's like SU become much harder than previous SU. So the funny thing about it, I don't know if you noticed this, but the funny thing about it is this tier list. Where is it? Is it still there? This isn't really different. I mean, think about it. Think about it. Is this actually different? Like, let's be honest here. Take a look at this. I don't know if you guys have taken a look at this yet. Let's take a look. Seela. Traces. Ultimate. Seela enters the buff state and deals quantum damage equal to 425% of her attack to a single enemy. I have her at 10 out of 10. Okay? Shoot. I can't show you. I can't show you. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can. I don't want to switch accounts again. I really don't. Maybe they'll show us the skill here. Oh man, please just show us the traces. Why does it keep telling me my hard drive is almost full? That's only one of my. That's my Dropbox. Who cares? Shop reset soon. Yep, shop reset soon. Here, check it out. Oh, that's not the shop. We get a shop reset in two days, right? Yep, 2 days exactly. Yep, 2 days exactly. We get a shop reset. Bam, bam, boom. We get new characters in the shop. It's gonna be sick. And the best reason why shop resets are great is because of the Embers exchange right here. These that we already bought, because don't forget, buy these if you haven't already bought them. Pick them up if you haven't already got them. Wait, am I not able to get it? No, because I already bought them. You have a whole month. You got a whole month to get them. But yo, pick these up so you can get more good stuff. Make sure you can grab your characters that you want. Go ahead and grab these if you didn't already grab them. You got 2 days. And then it'll reset, and then you can buy 5 more Star World passes, 5 standard passes, and 2 tracks of Destiny. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be great. Let's see if Dan Heng's multipliers are written here. They're not written here. Are they? Yeah, they are. Hold on. Are they? I'm just trying to find them all. Beneficent Lotus, Imaginary Transcendence, Divine Spear. Is that the last one? Here we go. Listen. Fulgurant Leap uses a 7-hit attack and deals imaginary damage equal to 550% of Dan Heng and Bibitor Lune's attack to a single enemy, and also deals 200% of his attack to the 2 enemies on the right or left. I'm sorry, but Seela doesn't do that, man. 425%, and it's donezo. It's done after that. Now don't forget, she has Resurgence. She can have a second turn, where she gets to go again, and she gets a damage increase of 80%. That 80% damage increase could actually end up being more significant than Dan Heng's, but it's only single target. So just something to remember there. People aren't factoring in that Dan Heng's multiplier is huge. And that doesn't, by the way, just like with Sela, we're not factoring in everything here. Check this out. Where is it? His skills. Um, Is this the right one? Okay. After each hit during an attack, Dan Heng and Bibitur Lune gains 1 stack of Righteous Heart, increasing his damage overall by 11%. So, when he does a 7-hit attack that does 550% of his attack, he gets a damage multiplier of 11% after the 4th hit. So 3 hits. For 3 hits, he's going to have 11% on all 3 of those hits. This effect can stack up to 6 times, lasting until the end of turn. That is huge. That is enormous. But we're not done yet. We aren't done, because he has a talent. His enhanced basic attack may be applied up to 3 times consecutively using this ability. Does not consume skill points and is not considered as using a skill. We'll skip ahead. When using Divine Spear or Fulgurant Leap, which are his most powerful attacks, starting from the 4th hit onward, 1 stack of Outroar is gained before every single hit. Each attack of Outroar increases Dan Heng's and Bibitur Lune's crit damage by 13.2% for a max of 4 stacks. I'm sorry, this is more powerful than Sela. So, when I look at this tier list, it's not wrong. When I look at the changes, Dan Heng isn't being propelled to the top because it's MOC. Dan Heng is being propelled to the top because he's literally better. He's actually so good. Like, Dan Heng is actually that good. He deserves to be there. This hasn't changed. This hasn't changed. You want to know what changed? Before they revamped, Blade and Kafka were both up here in SS rank. So to be fair, there are some slight changes, but the S plus rank was a little bit stacked. But don't forget, this thing doesn't say anything. Just like you were saying, I don't remember who it was in chat. Who was it? Let me find chat again. I'm going off right now. I'm losing my mind. It was Katsu. If Katsu, you're still there, you are right. One thing to remember: team building matters most. This tier list doesn't factor in team building. So Kafka isn't dealing as much damage as Sela or Dan Heng, but let's not forget here that if Luca and Sampo were on your Kafka team and they're throwing out a bunch of DOTs, that when Kafka uses her abilities, she's going to deal massive amounts more damage because she's actually getting elevated by her whole team. She's elevating her whole entire team. Her entire team is elevating her. The synergies with the Kafka team are insane. Yeah, sure, you also got the same thing with Dan Heng and Bibitur Lune and Ting Yun and other units like Silverwolf. Like you have like Silverwolf or Pela. Pela Ultimate, she debuffs the entire enemy squad. Ting Yun buffs Dan Heng and Bibitur Lune. Dan Heng and Bibitur Lune blasts off, does a whole bunch of damage. Team building is far more important. So this is just individual values. The tier list can't reliably factor in literally everything, because if they did that, it wouldn't be fair. Because if you built your Dan Heng team really, really well, you're going to deal a lot more damage. And if they put Dan Heng at the literal top of the tier list all by himself, an SS plus tier, it wouldn't be fair, because people would be like, oh my god, Dan Heng's the best, I have to pull him. But they wouldn't be factoring in, do you have Ting Yun? Do you have Dan Heng's light cone? And well, they don't use the light cones, right? They don't use the signatures. Do you have Dan Heng built for energy regeneration, right? Do you have Ting Yun? Are all of the characters built for speed so that he can get his energy regeneration going off quickly? Is your entire team fast enough? Right? If those things, if they started factoring in stuff like that and gave certain characters certain bonuses over others, it wouldn't be fair, right? Because Kafka would be sitting probably all the way at the top because their team synergy is so strong. Blade would probably be a little bit higher as well because with Ting Yun on his team and Locha on his team, he can do so much more. So certain things just they can't factor certain things into their tier list because it wouldn't be fair to the characters, like other characters in the game, and it would be confusing and tricking people without actually trying to. Like people for instance, Seela's resurgence damage is not factored in here, right? Now arguably you should put resurgence damage in because it's automatic, it just goes off no matter what, but it's I think that they're doing a good job. I think that this is a pretty solid tier list. Nothing is perfect. Jing Yuan, in my opinion, is probably a little bit too low. But like they said, if you have the right team synergies, he will perform higher. If you got Ting Yun on the team, he will perform higher. So just something to remember there. It's not perfect. Drugging. Wait. Hold on. I'm hammering. I saw your messages. I just didn't read them yet because I was going off. I'm hammering into dust, about to slip into my crystal light. Oh my god. Hammering the Midol sounds like I'm digging myself, drugging myself. 778 out of 300 tickets, Yanking or Clara tempting me. Wait, what? How do you have 778 out of 300 tickets? Wait. I'm confused. J Mike, I'm confused. I didn't catch that. I'm not sure what you mean. Also, I do have doctor's appointments, but it's for my shin slash tibia. I'm scared I fractured my shins taking out garbage. Damn! Imagine you're just running some errands and you end up getting beat up. Worst pain in my life after my appendix. 2 Pookie not on the railway. Pookie not on the railway. Wait, what? Grr. Do you mean I'm not on the star rail? Cause I could be. People who put Kyuki and Dan IL together be like, yeah, that's a dumb idea. Don't ever do that. Like, look, I'm not trying to throw shade, but like, don't do that. Oh my god, check this out. Check this out. You want to know some crazy thing that I got going on here? Look at my mono quantum team right now. QQ and Seela. Right? This QQ is never gonna get to hit her skill. Because I'm gonna have to hit my skill with Silverwolf in order to put out the effect weakness. So rather than QQ use her skill, she's gonna be using basic attacks. Silverwolf is gonna be applying weakness at the beginning. Once weakness is applied, Silverwolf can switch back to basics. But then Seela is gonna be pumping all of the skills into the enemies. Meanwhile, whoever's in this last slot just has to hit basics and use their passives. Pookie a dum-dum? Look, why you call me dumb? Okay, never mind, you're right, I'm dumb. I'm stupid. But the cool thing about QQ is, check this out. Even though she's just hitting her basics, it's okay, because check this out. Check out what happens with QQ, if you didn't already know. Ultimate? Wait, let's just go to Traces. Because I'm not done building her yet. But when her talent is when an ally's turn starts. Q randomly draws 1 tile from 3 different suits, and it can hold up to 4 tiles at one time. If Q starts her turn with 4 tiles of the same suit, she consumes all tiles to enter the hidden hand state, while in the state QQ cannot use her skill again. Oh no! At the same time, QQ's attack increases by 46%, good, and her basic attack Flower Pick is enhanced to becoming Cherry on Top. The hidden hand state ends after using her cherry on top. So if you're just hitting basic every single turn with QQ, it's okay on a mono quantum team because just randomly she's going to end up getting an enhanced basic attack that deals more damage as if she had used her skill. That enhanced basic attack, by the way, acts the same as a skill, meaning if you hit an enemy with quantum weakness, it will take out their entire shield, even though it's just a basic attack. So, putting QQ on your team is actually a really solid choice for a mono quantum team. But don't tell people in the last video that I posted because they'll just say, actually, in the comment section. I swear to God, people don't listen when I make a video, I swear. It's so annoying. Actually, this guy's losing his credibility because, actually, it's like, bro, did you not listen to what I said? Like, why do I have to explain myself over five? Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm so stupid. I'm venting, I'm venting. I'm venting here. Ultra Gamba, she's actually such a gambler, it's crazy. But that's what I love about her. Just like with a lot of gambling scenarios, if you play the pass line with QQ, she will literally just automatically get a buff. You just keep hitting your basic, and then her talent goes off, and she just gets a free basic attack, or so she gets a free enhanced basic attack, and it happens more often than you'd think. And yeah, my QQ is leveled up, but she's not talented. She's not talented up yet. Have you ever folded a fitted sheet? Of course I have. It looks like trash though. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you fold the fitted sheet. It's actually just bad. So I got 6 days, 13 hours to do this. So not today, but in the future you will be seeing some Genshin streams because I need to get my Yelan. I'm trying to get to like if I can, I'm trying to get to 90 pulls here. So I also have what? I have 63. What 63? 63 plus 2, so 65. 65 plus 2. Plus there's an event going on, so I'll probably have 70 pulls by the end of the event. I'm almost done with the event. I just need to finish off the story part of the event and I'm good. And then I can rush the main story to I think I'll be okay. I'll have 70 pulls for Yelan. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Today was for Dan. I lightweight want to pull with you guys right now for Yelan, but I think I'm going to save it. I'll get a little bit more primos. And then I'll do a different stream dedicated to Genshin where I pull for Yelan again. Because I have her guaranteed. I lost my 50-50. And I got Tainari. And I wasn't upset about it because I'm building Hyperbloom. I got Kuki, bro. I got Tainari, and I'll be getting Yelan. Bro, that's like pretty much everything you need for a Hyperbloom team. I'll be set. Alright, now let's go back to Star Rail. I just needed to make sure that I've done my dailies because I'm trying to make sure that I get that character, right? Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to close it. Okay. Have you ever folded a sheet? Of course I folded a fitted sheet. It still looks like crap. E4 QQ encourages you to gamba at least once to get that follow-up, and I don't spam her burst unless needed. Yeah, so the cool thing about QQ also that I didn't mention is that if you use one of her talents, you can use her skill once per battle for free. So no matter what, you can throw that tile on as well. As a C5 Bennett Haver, that banner is tempting you? Why is there a giant exclamation point on your... Wait, you guys actually play Genshin? So you guys weren't annoyed that I moved over to Genshin for a sec there? Cool. Good to know. Good to know. As a C5 Bennett Haver, that... Why is there a giant exclamation point on your... That is crazy. You C6 your Bennett? So I think C6ing your Bennett's okay nowadays, right? Right? I've heard that C6 Bennett is not good, but I heard that it's actually okay. I wonder how people would feel at year 0 if our years went backwards, like 2023, 2022, 2021, 2019. Bro, are you? Did you smoke a bowl tonight? Like, what's going on? You spent like 20 minutes on the toilet, probably like reading or texting on your phone. You got like... Hold on, hold on. Bro, bro, I wonder how people would feel at year 0 if our years went backwards, bro. Yeah, dude, that would be crazy, man. Oh my god. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Did I lose blood? What do you mean? Wait, what? What? Oh, did I lose oh my god! Are you still talking about her poop? Leave her alone! Oh my god. Leave her alone. Right after I literally just made fun of her. Okay, never mind. Okay, look. Maybe we should stop. Uh, so, what year do you think the world would start if not 0? So we go backwards. Like remember, you know how we had BC? Like before that. I mean, obviously this makes no sense. That's why I asked that question about whether she was on the reefer or not, which is fine. I think weed's fine. Not the voice. Oh, this shit's pretty good. Dude, so the way it would work, right, is you know how we have BC? So, like, when the years go backwards all the way to 0, after we hit 0, it would be like BC1, like BC2, and onwards. Like, eventually we'll be at, like, you know, minus 200 BC. Oh, hold on. What does BC stand for? So BC stands for before cannabis. After we started smoking cannabis, the years went backwards, bro. Oh man. There's no year 0. there is a... Wait, do they not do year 0? They only have year 1? They do have BC. Oh yeah, so they don't have negative though. They have like... I think there was a year 0. Hold on a second. I think they did have a year 0. I think there was. I might be wrong. Or did they just do like 1? Okay. There is no year 0. It's a popular myth. It's a modern myth, but a very popular one. On our calendar, CE1 follows immediately after BCE, with no intervening year 0. So a person who was born on 10 BCE and died in CE10 would have died at the age of 19, not 20. Which is weird to think about. They decided to just skip a year. Well, they don't actually skip a year. Just rather than have year 0, they just had CE1. Or they had BCE1. So there is no year 0. There's BCE1 and then there's CE1. So it's not like there's a missing number anywhere in the... It's not like there's literally a missing number somewhere, so... Happy 9... Whoa, happy... Don't make me say that. Happy 900,000,099... Oh my god, I can't even say that number. That's ridiculous.
The server's still not open.
How about this, J Mike? Happy almost a billion year birthday. Like, do we start at 10 billion year? No blood. Nah, shy, stop shade. I'm fine though, thanks. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. BCS at the end of your... Yeah, you just basically said what I said. Well, you said it before I said it, probably. The voice is so accurate, bro. I told you, you were burning. I knew it. Kinda how centuries work. The first century is from year 1 to 99. Can't believe I was right. Yeah, no, it's 100% true. There's no year 0. It's BC. There's 1 CE and there's BCE 1, or 1 BCE. I actually do like that surfer voice as a joke with my neighbors and friends. Hell yeah, dude. You know what else you gotta do? Whenever someone says something funny or you're just trying to joke around, you gotta go, I can't do it right now because my voice is kind of, or my throat's kind of dry, but you gotta be, you gotta do the dude, that's so funny. Like the surfer laugh.
The server's still not open.
I wish I could explain this better. Bro, I'm talking about the future, not the past, but the future would go forward, going negative, but not in the past, duh. Sarcastic. Bro, you can't just start talking about negative years and then try to gaslight us out of this. Like, I'm talking about the future, not the past. The future would go forward, going negative, but not the past, duh. I see what you mean, but I also don't. Like, I see what you mean, but I also don't see, like, the point, really. You know what I mean? Okay, okay, okay. Check this out, 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 check this out. Okay, so we have... Did y'all already do... You can't STFU to us. You came through here after a burn, and you were like, look, man, I got the craziest idea. Look, what if time went backwards? Wouldn't that be crazy, dude? Oh my god. Topaz banner, more like Nummy's banner. I want Topaz to okay. I want Topaz to be the main damage dealer, and Nummy to be like a support unit for Topaz. But I know that's probably not how it's gonna work, and I'm not gonna talk about like, combat of a character that hasn't come out yet. But I wish that Topaz would be a main damage dealer, and Nummy would be like a support unit for Topaz, and she doesn't need a support. Right? Wouldn't that be sick if there was like a mini support unit for your character that was somewhat RNG based? That would be pretty sick. I would like that a lot. That would be really cool. So, do you guys want to see... Have you guys already done it? Do you want to see the companion quest, or do you want to see some simulated universe? Because simulated universe reset. Where'd it go? Simulated universe has reset. I could also run some... Dude, the 240 is so cool, because I don't have to worry about that right now. Wait, what? History is actually my favorite subject. I love history too. History's great. I love history. I love watching YouTube documentaries and stuff like that. You want to know what I just learned about? I just learned about this city in, I believe it's Japan. Is it Japan? I don't remember, but it was an Asian country, right? And I wish I remembered. But there's a city, right, that ended up becoming a military like city for a short time, and they had to build up these little sections within it. And then because of the way the economy went in the area and things kind of just like went to crap sort of, there's this one city that is the most populated city in the entire world, because it's literally like these small little tiny pods kind of like stacked on top of each other, like over and over and over again. It looks like just one giant like brick. The whole city just looks like one giant like huge block. as if like a bunch of like mini apartments or like mini portable. You know the portables in schools? Do you guys remember portables in schools? It's like a whole bunch of those like stacked on top of each other just over and over and over and over. And then the entire city is just this giant freaking wall, like four corners, just wall, 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 wall. Just super duper built up, like super duper high. And it's just like rather and it's because that little section, that little area has like a certain law or something like that around it. And it was technically like separate from the actual country that it was in because of the military state or whatever that it was in. And so it's kind of funny because like you look at the surrounding area around this little city and the rest of it doesn't look like that. It's just like this little tiny spot and it's just like built super high up and there's just all of these people in it. It's insane. And I don't know if it's China or not, but it might be in China, but I don't want to be wrong. You know what I mean? I can't remember what city it was, but it was so good. It's actually such a good documentary. It's really really short too. I don't remember what it was, but it's actually so cool. Like it was actually so cool. And the thing is, it's not a good place to probably live. People are doing really shady stuff there. People are running entire businesses and like weird stuff going on there, and people were because of how messed up the infrastructure and stuff like that is, people are like illegally tapping into into certain cable and certain electricity and other stuff like that there. It's a mess, dude. It's a wild place. Google says Tokyo, Japan has the highest city population. No, no, so it's not the actual city. It's like hold on, how do I explain this? It's the most concentrated area for its size, right? So when you look at the square footage of the actual place that it has a higher person like density than Tokyo or New York or any place like that. Kowloon Walled City. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna look this up. You guys started looking this up while I'm goofing around talking. I think that's it. That's it. That's Kowloon. It's Kowloon. Yeah, Kowloon Walled City. That's it. Yep, that's exactly it. Let me link you this video. You guys probably already have ones that you can watch, but I think this one was pretty good. This YouTube channel is good in general. I don't even know if this was the original video that I watched it from, but this was good. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Kowloon Walled City was right. So it's not got the largest population. It's the largest concentration of people in one place. The city density is like super duper. It's like the densest area per square foot. Like if you multiply that up and then you put all the people in there, it's got the highest like density. It's not got the highest population. It's just got the highest density. It used to be a military base, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was a military base back in the day. And then it got changed. Imagine history if Egyptians and slaves built the Sphinx with curvy boobas and butts. They did build some things with curvy boobas and butts. But you have to remember that a lot of the beautiful things in history were actually destroyed. In fact, the Egyptian which is it which is the it was the hold on. Is it I'm going to look this up. There was an Egyptian library, I believe. Library of Alexandria, I believe. The Great Library of Alexandria in Alexandria, Egypt, was one of the largest and most significant libraries of the ancient world. The library was part of a larger research institution called the Oh Jesus, the Museion, which was dedicated to the Muses and the 9 goddesses of the arts. Here's the problem with that: the Romans came through and they destroyed the whole thing and burned everything to the ground because they felt like it, because Julius Caesar was an asshole. And he ruined one of the greatest treasures of the, I believe it was, it might not, I can't remember if it was one of the great wonders of the world, but it's a very important piece of, it had history built into it. It was one of the most beautiful libraries ever made, and it was also host to like, it was, I think at the time, one of the largest libraries ever. At the time it might have been, but then they burned it down because stupid asshole Julius Caesar, he got what was coming to him, right? That was some karma, right? Julius Caesar had some serious karma on his butt. Julius Caesar had some karma up his ass. That guy got karma'd by all of his friends and family. I actually learned about it on Neo. Neo's good too. As soon as you said Asian city and military, I thought you were talking about Japan's occupation of the city of Nanjing. Oh, that's a good one too. But no, I was talking about Kowloon. Highest population density. Exactly. Highest population density. That's what I tried to say, but I failed at it. Wow, my claustrophobia would be acting up. I don't know, man. Listen, if it just was a safer place to be, imagine you just like, everybody that's there, because like you step out your door and you can see, as far as the eye can see, you probably like thousands of people. You're gonna know some people around. Um, you could just, hey, the rent is probably so cheap. You could just chill at home, play your gotcha games, and just have a good time. Smoke some reefer, take like a 20-minute poop. Nobody's gonna it's not even gonna matter. You know what I mean? Watch a stream or two, play some video games. It couldn't be that bad. The only problem is that it's not exactly the safest place to be. There's probably drug problems. There's probably a lot of sketchy individuals around. If you cause any problems whatsoever, if you're an outsider, people probably aren't going to like that you're there. You might literally get, I don't know, killed or something. No, stop. That sounds so gross. I hate cities so much. No, I'm not going to lie. Like, I would not live there. But if it was safer, like if it was a safe place to be, maybe. Imagine history of Mona Lisa was painted in two pieces, in a two-piece bikini. Bro, if Mona Lisa was painted in a two-piece bikini, it wouldn't be Mona Lisa. It's the beauty. The beauty is in the imagination. Think about it for a second. Think about it. This Ting Yun. Do you have any idea how many Rule 34 videos there are about Ting Yun? Do you have any idea how many Rule 34 videos there are for Jesus? Where is it? Where is it? Databank. Do you know how many videos exist for Kafka? Look how much she has. She's not even showing skin. The only skin showing on her is her face. The beauty exists sometimes in a much more depth than a bikini. Let's be real here. Modders out there. Modders, you shouldn't. Hey, listen. Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse. Never mod a video game. Never mod a video game. But if we were thinking hypothetically here, if we were talking hypothetically, all of the big modders, people that mod games a whole lot, they mod. They do all the nude mods. They do all the topless mods. They do all of these mods. They do all the that mods. They do all the like dildo mods, whatever. They do all of that stuff, and then they get kind of like bored of it, right? And then rather than have just booba mods all the time, they do. Sure, they have booba mods, but like they'll toggle between certain mods, and then they'll also have nice outfit mods, like sick ass alt outfit mods and different things like that. You start to realize there's more to it than just literally tits. Like, don't get me wrong. Rule 30, exactly, Rule 34 videos. Yes, the educational, yes, exactly. I've been looking at educational programming on Rule 34 video, of course. That's what, I don't know if you guys have seen, but there's a lot of lore. There's a lot of lore on Rule 34 video for these characters of this game. Um, Kowloon was known for having a lot of illegal transactions. Yeah, Kowloon, one of the reasons why it got so big and why it ended up one of the reasons why Kowloon was never like taken care of, meaning they didn't fix the problems there, is because there were a lot of illegal transactions going on for businesses. There were literal businesses being supplied a lot. There's a lot of stuff that's being made in Kowloon that gets to be made for like really really cheap, or like for these sorts of reasons or that sorts of reasons. Like a lot of these people are literally tapping into like the electricity that's in the areas, and it's such a mess that like they can't really fix it all the time reliably, and so they'll just like certain stuff just gets made really really cheap there, and they won't fix it because they're getting stuff for very cheap. So like they never fixed the infrastructure. They never fixed the problems of the area, because the people that live there were like, we get to live in here and just do whatever the hell we want, screw it, right? Old Western style. And then the other people that were living outside the city were like, well, we don't really want to take care of the problem because we're getting stuff from them for so cheap. There's literally a ton of stuff coming out of the country that comes from there, and it's really, really cheap. The infrastructure is terrible. Yeah, the infrastructure there is terrible. Rule 34 videos? Yes, of course. Fan arts are fine until you said videos. Rule 34 isn't the best. Fan arts are fine until you said videos. Yeah, listen, there's a lot of lore on R34 video. Lisa was only liked after the artist died. No. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Well, yeah. Well, the problem was that artist in general. That artist in general wasn't appreciated until after he died. There are plenty of artists that were appreciated while they were alive, but some of them from that time weren't appreciated while they were alive, until after their stuff ended up in museums or was able to be seen by other people. Because don't forget, a long time ago, they didn't have Twitter. You know what I mean? They didn't have the internet. They couldn't just be like, "Hey guys, check out my painting. Isn't it good?" Like no, they'd make a painting. They'd show like a king or somebody, and if the king smoked some reefer and took 20 minutes on the toilet right before he ended up seeing the art, he might be like, you know what? I don't really know if I like this Mona Lisa thing here. I'm not really too sure about this. While he's all like constipated and stuff like that, he's like, you know what? I don't really know if I like this. But had he seen it on a different day, maybe he would have enjoyed it. I don't know. I think one of the oddest things in history is when British wanted to get Chinese to buy opium so they could have tea. Yeah, they literally sold a bunch of opium to the Chinese in order to get. They were in. They wanted tea, and they basically injected the market with a bunch of opium in order to get them addicted to it, in order to basically like keep the opium supply coming through. They used the drugs in order to get tea out of them. Um, America does this with other countries too. America isn't innocent either. America has injected drugs into in other countries as well. It's just not super well known. The reason why the reason why basically everybody knows about in our country, the reason why the British put opium into other countries is because we're not Britain, right? Americans don't care about telling Americans about other countries that put drugs in other countries to get some kind of benefit, but Americans don't usually tell publicly about the fact that the American government has put drugs in other countries to get benefits out of them as well. Just for tea, yeah. I mean, dude, what? Look at the war in Iraq, right? Like, weapons of mass destruction. We still don't got no weapons of mass destruction. That was a bunch of bullshit. They lied to the American people to try to convince them to go to war, and that's exactly what they did. And we went to war, and that was bogus. Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor, they needed a reason to go to war, and the Japanese were coming through in their airships, in their airplanes,
and they knew about it for hours and hours and hours, and they didn't tell the people of Pearl Harbor until pretty much it was too late. They told them with just enough time to start getting prepared, but not enough time to get the heck out of there. Not enough time to properly get prepared. And so a lot of people died, and the president and the government had a good reason to tell the country, hey guys, that thing with Pearl Harbor, pretty messed up, huh? Let's go to war now. Yeah, you know what? That's a great idea. Let's get back at those Japanese. And it's like, bro, we knew that they were coming hours and hours and hours ago. You could have easily fended them off in the air before they ever even got to Hawaii. But that's not what happened. You know what I mean? Stuff like Pearl Harbor is why still people to this day feel like the World Trade Center with 9/11 was just a bunch of BS. Right? I mean, I'm not saying that 9/11 was a bunch of BS. Like we've literally already seen simulations that simulate the scenario was plausible, and it's not just some like self-imposed thing. I also like how Chinese hid the fact that silk came from silkworms. The US still does a shit. Yeah, dude. Iraq is for oil or something, no? Dude, the thing is, they didn't say that Iraq was for oil. They literally said it was because of weapons of mass destruction. It doesn't matter. They lied to us. Like oh, okay. So we went and killed a bunch of people and still have troops in their country. I think we pulled the troops actually, I'm not sure. But we had troops in their country for like 20 years. Oh, but it was for oil, so it's okay. Like what? No. Like this is how this happened in the first place. We already did this. The Americans, do you guys remember the Gulf War? The Americans pumped the Gulf, were starting coups. The Americans were starting coups. You know what a coup is? A coup is when the people of a country eliminate the leaders of their country secretly through an operation, and then they try to overthrow the government. And often it is aided by leaders of other countries. We helped countries. We're meddling in way more shit than we should be meddling in. I probably shouldn't be talking about this because I'm on a stream. I'm on a YouTube stream. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. I can't be talking about too much. Americans are so in love with the military and I'll never get it. Yeah, dude. We have the highest military budget out of any country and it's not even close. Like, you have to literally combine like an entire hugely large group of all of the other world powers and combine their military budgets just to get close to reaching the American military budget. World War and No Game No Life be like. Hey, speaking of which, how come we don't have more No Game No Life? Oh wait, I remember now. The creator hasn't made more of it. Am I wrong on that? Like we didn't get more No Game No Life because there literally isn't enough material for them to make another season. I forgot about that. Never mind. That's why we don't have more. That's why we never got more that's why we never got more Black Lagoon. Black Lagoon was a really great anime and we never got more of it cuz they just didn't make enough. They didn't make more of it. Political commentator? Yeah, I got it. No, I'm not even lying. I got to calm down because like if you curse too much, YouTube will like demonetize your stream. If you I mean, bro, Russell Brand used to have a really popular YouTube channel. He was banned from the platform because he got too political. They removed him. Earlier in this same stream, I couldn't outright say. You guys remember that disease? Please don't put it in chat. Please don't put it in chat. But you guys remember that one disease that came out in 2020 that happened? I'm pretty sure I literally can't say the name of it. I literally can't even say it. It's actually so dumb. But yeah, I gotta calm down with the political stuff. Because I know a lot of messed up stuff that has happened, and if I talk about too much of it, I could get in trouble. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Like surface level stuff, fine, we're good. But like I was about to go off on some things. I don't know why the U.S. always wants to interfere with other. Yep, foreign. So like, all I'll say is like the reason why 9/11 happened is because like things like the Gulf War, where we get involved in these other wars and we intermingle into other countries, and then if you're a child in another country and you wake up every day and for 20 years of your life you were born into war and American soldiers were there 24 hours a day, causing trouble, causing pain, causing hurt. It doesn't matter what was going on at the end of the day. You're not going to like the American soldiers that are there. And so when you grow up, you're going to have resentment for the Americans that were there. And where do American soldiers come from? America. So how did we get 9/11? We did it ourselves. We went into other countries. We caused problems for them. The children of those countries grew up despising Americans, and at some point they were manipulated, not even necessarily manipulated, they might have just wanted to do it themselves, into learning how to fly planes, started this whole plan, and then that's how we got 9/11. It wasn't necessarily literally done by us, but we caused it through our own actions. It was if someone punches you in the face and you say stop and they keep punching you in the face, what are you going to do? Fight back, right? That's literally what happened. But we're a world power and we love propaganda and we love putting ourselves on a pedestal. So that's that's what we see. That's what American people see. They don't see what happens in another country when we screw up their country. We only see what the media shows us. We only see ourselves, the white picket fence, driving the nice car, driving the this, doing the that. We don't see what our actions cause. And sure, the average American person, that's not their fault, right? The average American person, that's not their fault, right? That's the American government's fault. Anyways, going too deep now. We're going too deep. 2019, it was late 2019, 2020. So it's really hard to say when it started in our country, but it was for sure 2020. I know this because in 2019, at the end of 2019, the last time I played I'm a DJ as well. The last time I played live out in public as a DJ was 2019, right before I kind of hurt my back. And I've done DJ streams before, not on here, but like since then. But I haven't really done public stuff like that since those events. So I remember the end of 2019 pretty distinctly. Um, but that particular thing did start at the end of 2019. It's just hard to know for certain whether it was already in our country by then, but we didn't properly take effect of it until 2020. Yeah, I shouldn't be talking anymore. I may have even already I may have already said too much. Imagine Greek history if Zeus was not a playboy. That's what we should really be talking about. You know what? This all traces back to Zeus. If it wasn't for that gosh darn Zeus, we wouldn't have had these problems. Oh man, Genghis Khan. Yo, how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet some of us are related to Genghis Khan somehow? Maybe a little bit. All right. I'm moving on now. I already went deep enough. I think we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when I end stream. What YouTube has to say about that. But I think we should be fine. I'm not Listen, YouTube. I'm on your side. Okay? I'm no Russell Brand. I'm no Genghis Khan. All right. I just wanted to talk about Kowloon Walled City. Okay, let's maybe do some simulated universes. Let me run it. Let me run a. Let's cool off. Let me see what relics or something like that I might need. We're building mono. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're just building mono quantum over here. No, nothing to see here. Just you know, building mono quantum. Maybe some relics for this guy. Could use more relics on him. Oh, she's already pretty built up. Yeah, that's key. Yeah, that's key. What else do I need here? What else do I need for mono quantum? For the characters specifically. Interastral guide. Let's take a look at that. Crimson Shield, doing okay there, doing okay there. Maybe more of this. No, we're doing all right there. Maybe a little bit more. We do need a little bit more of that. Okay. Play some SU. Okay, yeah, okay. Do you want some SU? We'll do SU. Wait, let me just make sure. Oh yeah, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Cause check it out. We got. Look at all that. Look at all that. 154 of 240. Don't have to worry about burning the Trailblaze oil these days. Let's run some SU. Let's run some SU. Good idea. Because I haven't done that yet this week. Good idea. Hey, yo, how are your Dunhill pulling, guys? I ended up pulling the character, Dee on my other account. You just missed, very interesting. Never mind. You're fine. You didn't miss anything. Let's do some SU. Sorry if we got a strike or something. It's not. I don't think I'll get a strike. I think the only thing that would happen is it would get demonetized. Oh, that's what I should probably do. Remember the. Wait. I don't. Wait. I forgot. Wait, Sinclair, I forgot what you're talking about. I like remember, but I also don't. Wait a minute. I do remember. There's a giant. Yeah, there's a giant dude. There's a giant rod in Fontaine. It's sticking out of the earth. Yeah, it looks like kind of like. It looks kind of like a little bit of like a flaccid wiener. Kind of, sort of. Imagine history of the Tower of Pisa. Yep. We have the Tower of Pisa in Fontaine now. No problem. It's curved. Yeah, it's curved. It's curved with a tilted brim. What was I about to do? I need to run SU, but I want to know what planar spheres I'm going for. So let's look at I just need to make sure real quick. I need to put something else on Silverwolf too. I have this HP thing. Is this HP? Yeah, I need to change that. Like, what the hell? I haven't even leveled it because I know I'm going to be changing it. This is fine though, right? Yeah, attack percent, that's fine. I just don't need this. This is bull crap. I need to fix this. Should I fix that now? Should I fix that now? No, I have better potency if I do. I'll have better potency if you have better odds of getting something. I need to do this one. Which is this? Max HP. Yeah, I need to get HP stuff. I need to get HP. Woo? Wait a minute. Who? Quantum? Because you have to remember, this is for Fushuan, and this is for Lynx. So max HP plus wearer speed gives the rest of my allies attack percent. This has been here since the beginning of the game, and it is still so good. Wait, I already have a quantum boost? That's already good. Okay, attack? Hey, listen, that's not too bad. HP, though, we need HP. Oh, no. We're gonna have to get an HP piece for that. What else we got? What else we got going on? Where's the other one? Okay, attack percent. We need HP. There we go, HP. That's what I'm talking about, girl. With crit rate, with crit value? Okay, hey, we'll take it. Defense, that's not helpful to us right now. Nope. Break effect, enter. Yo! Energy regeneration rate? That's what I'm talking about, bruv. You looking at that? Look how sexy that... Woo! Look how sexy... Who is the new SU light cone good on? Kafka. Yeah, Kafka. Kafka, Sampo. So Sampo's great. Kafka. Gwenifin. Kafka. Luca. Sampo. Who else? That's probably it for right now. Here, let's go ahead and look at the night. Just to make sure before we run SU. Just to get this out of our minds. Out of place, out of mind. Where are the light cones? Where the heck are the light cones? Oh my god, it's right here. Nihility, Nihility. Okay. Whoa. Not the light cones. We want to look at characters. Characters. That's my bad. Nihility. Okay. So, the new light cone in Herta Shop is good for Sampo. It is good for Kafka. It is good for Luca. And that is it. It's also good for Gwenifin, but Gwenifin hasn't come out yet. Actually, hold on. Is it good for Gwenifin? I think it is, because she's Nihility. More than likely, it'll be a Nihility that works with Kafka. That's what my prediction is. Okay, okay, okay. Now we're running. Now we're actually here. We're running it. We're running it. Big booms, big booms. I'll run this once on the slightly easier mode just to get the feelers out there. Make sure we're running okay, and then might run the higher level one, even though I don't feel very good about running the higher level one right now. Good night, sleep well. Oh, good night. Oh, pfft. Bro, I read that and thought you were saying good night to somebody in chat. Oh, dude, okay. Do we need to level Silverwolf's relics? I do. Oh, I can't show you right now. I'm in the simulated universe.
Wanna spar?
I need to level one of her relics, but I also need to... I'm not gonna level the one I have. I need to go farm the right relic first. I need one more relic for her. Even though she's so good already, I don't even... That's the crazy thing, is I don't even notice that Silverwolf doesn't have that level, because she's already doing so good. Good night, sleep well. Light cone is just unusually good. Yes.
You took the bait.
It is very good. In fact, that's what I'm using on my Kafka right now. That's what I'm using on Kafka currently.
Double speed.
I'm still looking for energy regen rope in Fleet of Ageless set. What's the Fleet of Ageless set? I forget. Does Dan Heng IL light cone good on Blade? You forgot about Luca? Yeah, Luca works well with that one. Destruction. None of these are any good. What? Okay, whatever. I'll get the destruction one, I guess, in the middle. Give me the hunt. We need the hunt, baby. I don't know why I chose hunt. Hunt's all right. I guess we'll do a hunt run. I have Sela on the account. It's fine. Dan Heng IL light cone good on Blade.
More enemies.
I didn't. I'd have to. Okay. Remind me about that after this, because I think it is. I think that it is. I just don't remember all of the effects. It gives crit rate, it gives energy regeneration, and it does one other thing that I don't really remember about. Does it give speed as well? Geez, what time do you sleep? Like, how are you still conscious? Who are you talking to, me? Bro, I woke up, I went to bed at 8 a.m. this morning. I went to bed at 8 a.m. this morning. No. I went to bed at like 7 a.m. this morning. I went to bed at 7, and then I woke up at like 11:30, and I was like, yeah, that's not a good idea. And then I like did a couple of different things, and then I took a nap, and then I woke up for this. That's not a usual day. Like, if I go to bed at like 7 a.m., I'll maybe wake up at 2. It just depends if I have anything going on, right?
Who's next?
Like, if I have to work on a car or something like that, you know what I mean? I won't go to bed that late, period. But I took a nap. I took a nap to fix it. I'm okay. I took a nap. I'm all good. Is it 3 a.m.? Sick.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Imagine history if Isaac Newton looked up on Booba and learned about gravity. I think he might have, actually.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'm pretty sure that's how Isaac Newton discovered gravity. Is that he said it was about an apple falling off a tree, but that's because he was too embarrassed to say that he realized that jiggle physics was a thing. And so because Isaac Newton, see, the thing is, Isaac Newton wanted to be taken seriously by his peers. And so he couldn't tell them that he discovered gravity because of jiggle physics. He had to tell them something that would make a little bit more sense and be a little bit more on their side, right? So he had to use the apple story in order to get by. Attack plus attack, crit rate, attack, energy recharge. Okay, yeah. Crit rate, attack, and energy recharge. Yeah, dude. No. No, no, no. Okay.
Illusions of the past.
The blade light cone. The blade. Sorry. The. Oh, hold on. Let me think for a second. The Dan Heng IL light cone won't work as well on Blade as you think. It will give him crit rate. It will give the Dan Heng light cone gives you the exact same amount of crit rate that the Blade light cone does, which is really good. But it gives him attack. Blade does not scale off of attack. Blade scales off of HP. So giving Blade Dan Heng's light cone won't scale his damage very well. It won't be giving him the damage values that he wants, because he scales off of HP. But it will give him good energy regeneration rate, it will give him a good crit rate, but to be honest with you, all you have to do with Blade is slap a crit rate body on him, get some decent crit rate stats, and use a different light cone. I'll show you a light cone. If you remind me after I get out of Simulated Universe, I'll show you some good light cones for Blade that work better for Blade than Dan Heng's light cone. Because here's the thing, Dan Heng's light cone isn't bad for Blade necessarily, but it's not gonna be one of his best in slot. It's definitely not his first. It's not his second. It might not even be his third. And it's all because of that attack stat. That attack stat doesn't actually help him. The crit stat's great. The energy stat's great. But the attack stat does not help his overall damage. These are just facts. I slept at 3:30 and woke up at 7:30. So you only got 4 hours of sleep. That's kind of crazy. I can't do that. Like, I mean, I could, but I wouldn't want to. That's for sure. Yeah, I got up for sustenance at 8 p.m. Wasn't he a virgin? Isaac Newton? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. So Isaac Newton wasn't touching. Listen, Isaac Newton wasn't touching boobs. That's exactly what. Listen, Isaac Newton wasn't touching boobs. He might have been a degenerate, but he wasn't touching boobs. He was so far removed from boobs that he looked at people walking by like this, and he noticed that there was physics going on there. He noticed the physics. This is how it was discovered, right? This wasn't necessarily how he didn't get to study boobs up close like this. He wasn't able to do this, right? But that's how he discovered it. He saw somebody walking by, and he realized, wait a minute, there is some jiggle physics on there. And we all know Isaac Newton was a physics guy. Isaac Newton's a physics man. Isaac Newton really knows his physics. It's exactly because he was a virgin and he wasn't touching other people's boobs himself, that he got highly into the jiggle physics of other people.
This is double speed. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Yeah, hearts in chat. Heart reacts and hearts in chat for Isaac Newton. The poor guy didn't get no boobas.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Blade and LC, who and what? Do we have that on the data bank? Yeah, we have Blade. By the way, guys, remember Blade wasn't in the data bank before when Kafka came out? They fixed it. He's in the data bank now. They fixed it. Which one of these do I get? After defeating an enemy, their character's action is advanced forward by 100% at the beginning of the... Okay. When a character... critical boost! Critical boost! Kafka can use... sorry, Kafka. I'm not on my Kafka account. I can't be doing that. Energy regeneration? Yeah, let's do that. Yo! Do I do it? It's kind of early. The Robe of the Beauty. Upon entering battle, increases the damage dealt by all allies by 16% for every 100 cosmic fragments you own. If I get this, this means I can't use any more cosmic fragments. I can't get any more light cones. Oh wait, I skipped the last one. Nee. Oh, wait a minute. Do I do it? Do I use Trailblaze power? Do I do it? Hold on, let's catch up the chat. Chat. One in chat if I should consume the Trailblaze power for the ornament, or should I wait until I get out and use the free tokens? I'll get free tokens when I get out of this simulated universe. I just have to run another simulation, and I'll have 4 tokens to use. 1 in chat if I should burn the Trailblaze power. 2 if I should wait and use the token. 1 if I should use Trailblaze power. 2 if I should wait and just use the tokens. I'm okay with either one. Okay, let's catch up the chat. I have a secret vow, S2. Is it better? So remind me when I get out of simulated universe. We'll go ahead and go over those light cones. I don't remember exactly what the light cone does. Is secret vow Arlen's? Arlen's is a good one. Arlen's is a good light cone if I remember correctly. We'll take a look at it. We'll look at Dan Heng's. We'll go ahead and look at Dan Heng light cones because honestly, you should just use the Herda shop. John, use the Herda shop light cone. If you have Dan Heng, use the Herda shop light cone. Do you think Lynx will replace Locha's spot? No way. No way. Do you think no way. Nope. Do you think Lynx will replace Locha's spot in terms of synergy with Blade? No. She will be good. She will be good. Don't get it twisted. She will be good. But Locha has a passive ability as long as if Blade attacks, he gets healed. Like there might be some situations where Lynx works better. I'll be honest, I haven't looked at it super duper hard, but Locha's a 5-star and he's literally a doppelganger of Auto Apocalypse. I think that Blade and Locha are gonna be best buddies for a long time. I was downloading my game before sleeping. I already have S5 Secret Vow. Should I take another S5 Herda for Dan Heng? Let's talk about it when I get out of Simulated Universe, because I don't want to tell you advice before I look at the light cones and just make sure. You know what I mean? Wake up to banging at the door. Woke up to banging at the door. Shy, who's banging on your door? Did you forget to pay your taxes? Damn, no boobas for poor Isaac. Yeah, hearts in chat for the man. What kind of music are you into? I like a lot of different kinds of music. I'm actually a DJ as well, so I play a lot of different stuff. I like drum and bass. So if you're talking about electronic music, hold on, let's go ahead and one's in chat, so we go ahead and pull this. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Quantum damage boost, baby! That's what we wanted. Hey, the only problem is we still need an HP We still need to get an HP version of this as well. I I I I want to have the quantum damage boost for the support units just because I might don't necessarily do this, chat, okay? But I think that Lynx and Fu Xuan on the same team is overkill. And I don't think you need that much sustain. So I might run them both for damage instead, with a little bit of HP and other stuff like that. I'll keep their sustainability still very strong, but I might do like break effect and damage. I might do some goofy stuff with them. I'm just gonna test it out to see how it goes. I think it might be fun. Okay, when I make a Fu Xuan build and I make a Lynx build, when I make those videos, I'm not going to do this for them. You put the HP on them, okay? It's a healer and an HP scaling tank. You put the HP on them, okay? Just put the HP on them. But I'm gonna try some goofy stuff. People told me I was crazy for building the Silver Wolf that I built. And guess what? The Silver Wolf strategy that I chose is, to this day, still the best Silver Wolf strategy. People just didn't realize the value of it on day one. This Silver Wolf right here knocks.
100% break.
Anyways, catching up to chat. What kind of music do I like? So I like drum and bass. I like house. I like trance. I like hardcore, like UK hardcore, happy hardcore. That's electronic dance music. I like just about everything, man. There's literally good country. Here's my philosophy on music. Every genre is a genre for a reason. Somebody has made at least one good country song out there. Somebody has made at least one good disco song out there. In fact, there's actually a lot of good disco songs out there. And there's a lot of different versions of disco. There's a lot of different versions of country. There's a lot of good different versions of folk music. There's really good folk music out there. You know, I think every genre is a genre for a reason. Somebody did something worthwhile there in order to make it a genre. Now, yeah, sure, I'm not a fan of most country, but there are some good country songs out there. It's just not usually for me. You're not going to catch me probably listening to country music because I just don't know enough about it. But I've heard good country songs out there. There are good ones. But I would more be like, if I'm listening to something like with bands in it, I'd rather listen to probably something like rock, metal, metalcore, something like that. I'm a big rock, metalcore, like punk, you know. I don't necessarily delve too much into like death metal and other stuff like that, but I've heard really good death metal and other stuff like that. So it should be noted that, like I said, every genre is a genre for a reason. Somebody banged a couple of pots and pans together and made something good there. You know what I mean?
I'll end your misery.
I'm gonna let this auto. Country road, take me home to the place where I belong, West Virginia. Anyways, I'm just being a troll. But I love that song. That's a great song. That's a good song. There you go. Boom. Easy. GG, easy, good track right there. That's an easy, good song. No, don't you dare run away, you bitch.
100% break.
Silver Wolf gonna blast that ass.
You took the bait.
You did take the bait.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Boom.
Talk.
Buffing. Oh, buffing.
I'll free you from your chain. Disappear.
All right, now they can handle it.
Illusions of the past.
Only 131,000 damage. Come on. The Boba physics ain't the physics I was looking at. 4 of them are from UU game, the system shy, lol. My sister left for school and banged the door closed. Bro, I didn't read the last part, My sister left for school and banged. I was like, alright, cool, man. Whatever you guys say. Bang the door closed. Got it. Sisters are so annoying. Nah, they can be. I'll use Clara in the team, I think. I love Sade like damn. Who's Sade? Oh, Sade's band. My bad, my bad. I forgot the music part. I also love the Cranberries. One of the Cranberries songs is My Alarm. Country Road. So true. Taylor was country once. I'm sure those were good. 80s rock. Love 80s rock. Yeah, sure. Highway to Hell. Hell yeah. I used to know how to. I used to play. Wait. Highway to Hell. Oh, I mixed that up with Hell's Bells. I know. I used to know how to play Hell's Bells by AC/DC. I actually play. I play guitar as well. So I used to, dude. I used to play like a ton of like. That's what I started playing on electric first. Was like Metallica, AC/DC, Van Halen, all that kind of stuff. And then I eventually delved into like post-hardcore, you know, metalcore and other things like that. And that's where I was playing most of my music for a while. Meshing cogs is too good not to use. Meshing cogs is great. Meshing cogs is fantastic. I used level 1 meshing cogs on my Ting Yun, and level 1 I can't remember, it's Yang Qing's 4-star light cone. Both of them level 1 on my Sela and Ting Yun, and I beat 1.0 main story with level 1 light cones on my main units as a challenge run to prove that this game is not that hard. Now, to be fair, you can't do that in Memory of Chaos. You can't even do that in like high level simulated universe, to be fair. And when I fought Ebendir with level 1 light cones, it took me several tries to do it, right? I didn't beat it first try because I had level 1 light cones, dude. So, yeah. I also like 80s Japanese music. Bro, I mean, check it out. You heard what I was playing in my streams like before before this week. I was playing a bunch of like 80s Japanese music. I was playing a bunch of Japanese future funk and a bunch of other stuff like that. I love if you guys want to have a good time and you're just chilling, you're on a long drive hanging out with your buddies and you're just like going somewhere and it's not like, oh my god, like you just need something crazy. Listen to some Japanese future funk. Go find a Japanese future funk mix, put that on, and just have a good time. You're in a bad mood. You're being a bad person. You're being like a big butthead because you're all mad and having a bad day. Listen to some Japanese future funk. I'll tell you what, you have a good time after that. You'll have a good time after that. But the reason why you don't hear me playing music these days on my streams is because I kid you not, I had a 5.5 hour stream like a couple of weeks ago, and one ad, literally one ad came on that was 58 seconds long, and there was a song playing during the ad, and they tried to copyright claim my whole ass stream. They tried to copyright claim the whole entire stream. And the auto trim feature of YouTube takes a while to work properly. And so it took like 3 days before it finally worked. By then, it didn't matter anymore. So I need to make my own playlists on my own computer, I guess, if I want to do that for streams. That's why you haven't heard me playing music today. Normally I play music, but it's the copyright strike, not copyright strike, but the copyright claim BS is so annoying that they never I knew that I was playing songs that I could play on stream. It wasn't one of the songs that I was playing. It was quite literally an ad. One ad played. One single ad that ended up causing the stream to get demonetized. So stupid. So stupid. 58 seconds. 58 seconds on a 5.5 hour stream. Go ahead and demonetize the whole thing. Or no, go ahead and what do you call it? Go ahead and like try to copyright claim the whole thing. Like that's insane to me. It's like the person's whose ad that was. You're already getting paid for the ad that played on during the stream. Like fuck you. They're going too fast. I can't turn off the auto. Oh, she healed everybody. We're good. We're good. We're good. Also, people need to know mono quantum teams are more efficient versus already quantum weak enemies. Well, yeah, duh. But to be fair, because of Silverwolf can make the enemy mono quantum weak. So like in that scenario just now, there were 3 enemies. All I have to do is put mono quantum weak through it with Silverwolf. I'll get guaranteed mono quantum. You just apply weakness to the elite, and Sela deals with the trash mobs, and everybody leans into the boss, and that's the power of mono quantum. You don't have to have mono quantum weak enemies already because you have Silverwolf. That's the whole point. Like, Silverwolf will create quantum weak enemies. And it lasts for 3 turns. Should I just go ahead and run this again? I'm doing it. Defense! Oh, man. Poo-poo. But, to be fair, it's probably not going to work in every single scenario. Mono Quantum's not going to be the best team comp out there for every single situation. Mono Quantum will be one of the best team comps out there, but it's not going to be the best in every single situation. It's just a fact. The game is developed enough now to where that just isn't the case. Back when Silverwolf first came out, that was maybe going to be a thing. Like, that might have been the best team comp available to everybody, but that's not the case anymore. Well, the auto decided to prioritize the mob rather than the actual enemies. I remember in 2020 people were going crazy for Nirvana. I've been to Kurt Cobain's childhood home, oddly. Interesting. For already quantum weak enemies. Hold on, I can't see the whole entire message you're sending.
Who's next?
For already quantum weak enemies, you just save skill points. Yeah. Like, I mean, I can't show you guys now, because, like, I mean, I could try to once we get out of here. Once we get out of here, I could try to go against an enemy. I mean, I showed it in my last video, right? I literally showed in my last video going against an elite with a mono quantum team that had no healer, that had no tank. And I still beat it because of the mono quantum effect. It wasn't because of anything else. Now, yeah, sure, my QQ went down because she got blasted by somebody, but the rest of the team still did it, and it's because I could guaranteed apply the mono quantum weakness. Now, like I said, it's not going to be the perfect scenario for everything. It's not going to work everywhere. There will be plenty of times where you'd rather run a split team of Sela Silverwolf and then, you know, maybe something else like Imaginary, like Locha, Yukong, something like that. And it's going to be really, really great. Wow. I'm not using my Cosmic Fragments because I have a buff. But that kind of stinks. I lost a bunch of health because of that. Which one do we do? We get the crit value. Elation. We get Elation because we have Silverwolf. Or sorry, we have Sela. That was kind of lame. Already quantum weekend. Pookie of the night, 320. So I remember Nirvana. Was really popular, like in the 90s, of course. But Nirvana got popular again, like when I was younger in the mid 2000s. It got popular again, and I guess you might be right. In 2020, Nirvana had a resurgence again, and you're right because I kept seeing Nirvana merch like everywhere.
100% break.
On my command.
On my command. Oh no!
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
I did see your message at 320, by the way.
1,000 wonders to raise your finest one. Time for a buzz. Welcome, customers. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Illusions of the past. Almost 200k sugar. Damn. Pretty nice. Pretty nice.
Come on, I want to try something out.
Well, I want to. Can I just like hold on? Yeah, I thought so.
Stay focused.
Okay. Word.
In the name of preservation.
Ow, that hurt. Ow. Cut it out. This guy's a big old butthead. You see that?
Just a little something.
Thanks.
I don't know why, but when Sela's just like, thanks, it makes me laugh like every time. She's just like, thanks. Like, she throws her hands up in there like, thanks. Jesus Christ. I love it. I don't know why. That line makes me laugh every single time. Do I ignore the fodder? I think I ignore the fodder. Oh! Now I'm gonna wish I didn't ignore the fodder. Let me ponder. Let me ponder for a moment here.
Let's be friends.
Just stop hitting Ting Yun for a little bit, you guys, please. Just please stop hitting her for like a little bit.
This is double speed.
What was your favorite actor that played at 007 minus Pierce Brosnan? Daniel Craig was good too, though. That's a tough question because like some of those Bond movies are so dated now. You know what I mean?
More enemies.
Please don't hit Ting Yun. Please don't hit Ting Yun. Please don't. What the heckin' hell? What is wrong with you guys? I have other characters on my team, dude. Like, why is she the only one you guys are hitting? Ah, it's the classic. It's the classic. It's the classic, man. It's the actual classic. Thanks. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you so much for almost killing everybody, you freaking douchebag. Swear to God, man. This guy is such a butthead. This guy is such a booty. It's not even funny. This guy's so booty. What a jerk-face Magoo this guy is, I swear. Yeah, listen, you're gonna... Yeah, see what happens when you hurt my lady? You see what happens when you hurt my lady? Why, bro? This is not even fun. Oh my God. Genocided. Literally genocided. This is the... Is that the only character they hit? Is that the only character they... I'm pretty sure they only hit Ting Yun. Every single turn. But the other enemies had the guns that shoot blast. Blast hits more than one target at once. And then And then what's his face? Japard, he has an AoE. I'm pretty sure they've only hit Ting Yun. Like, look at the rest of my team. Nothing. Like, they got hit by an AoE once. Like, it's just mean. Like, you don't gotta be like that, man. Like, you don't gotta be such a douche.
This is double speed.
It's just kind of mean. All right. The RNG gods are on my side. Wait, did he really just do that? I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Did I say I hate him yet? Because listen. This guy is an ass. This guy's a big old butt. I was one hit away. One hit away from taking him to below 50, and then I could have double crit him to death in an instant. And the game was like, yeah, but, you know, screw you, douchebag.
Try something out. I'll free you from disappear among the sea.
She probably slept with Japard. Why is he pointing at? Look, dude, like, in the name of your Aunt Sally. Oh, this ain't good. Hold on, this ain't good.
Can I have fun this time? This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Just a little something.
You fools! You attacked my healer and gave me my heals back. You fools! Foiled again. You fools! Fools!
This ends here.
Foiled again. Fools! Okay, okay. We got strats. We got strats.
You took the bait.
We got strats. And that's what you get for hurting my woman.
Again when you're leveled up.
Don't touch her again. You don't touch her again. You don't touch her again. Don't touch her. Alright. Okay, that could have been better. Ice damage boost. HP. I wasn't even mad. It was all chill. Not even worried about that. Game's easy. Should we run it again? Should I just do it? Alright, I'll do it again. It didn't pay off! It didn't pay off. Alright. Well, I learned my lesson. Gambling's bad. There's like 25 or 27 James Bond movies, 1962 to 2021. 7 actors portrayed Bond. I think you're gonna die. Nice. Well, you know. Well, how do you feel now? Never doubted you. I never doubted you for a second. Dude, that was messed up. Like, literally genocided the Foxian. They are hatred, genocided the Foxian. She probably, oh man, so rude. It wasn't necessary. It wasn't necessary to do that. Like, these are facts. It wasn't necessary for them to do that, to hurt my woman. That wasn't needed. We all know it wasn't needed. You know it, I know it, everybody knows. That was not necessary. Herta, what's up with this? I guess you have racists? You have literal racists in your simulated universe? Who the hell is this Japard guy? This racist literally only attacking the Foxian, literally double pounding the same exact character the whole entire time. Herda, racist. Jeopard, racist. Racist! Anyways, we're out of here. What do we do now? Name us honor? Yeah. No problem. Easy. GG no re. Not even a problem. Level 2, GG. Easy game. Warps? Yeah, I know. Dan Heng. Not getting him. Not on this account. Yeah, check it out. I got 42 pulls. 42 pulls. Right? I already have 42. And 149 pulls plus my 42. So I got 100 and... pardon me. I got 191 pulls on this account. We are ready to go. Fu Xuan is coming home. And hopefully a Lynx. Foxy and Beauty? I guess. I wish they treated her a little bit better than that. That'd be kind of nice, right? Kind of rude to beat her ass like that. Kind of messed up, if you ask me. Kind of rude. Generally not very nice. So with relics, I got some farming to do still, or no? I got speed there, that's good. HP there, that's good. Defense. I need one more HP boot. Wait, do I need one more HP boot? I have one HP boot. I could run speed on one of them and then HP on the other, but I think I want 2 HP boots. That way I have the option. Right? Or should I just run them on speed? Maybe I run them on speed so that I can keep up with the basic attacks. Yeah, and then I can planar. Well, do I run them both on speed though? Hold on. What about the body pieces? Let the bodies hit the floor. Outgoing healing boost. Thank you very much. My Lynx will love this. That's some good old with HP. Look at that. Woo! Whoa! Look at that. Woo! Look at this. Whoa! Look at this. Whoa! Foosh. Whoa! Lynx is gonna love this. Outgoing healing 5. Look at that. Outgoing healing. HP. Defense isn't really necessary, but if my healer has defense, that's not a bad thing. And then we got HP with a attack and effect hit rate. We don't need the effect hit rate on there. That's not necessary. Crit damage. Defense, yeah, that's nothing but bullshit. We don't need that. Listen, we got HP. Oh, we're good on the body. And then the hands aren't as important, except for maybe speed, substats, attack, crit values. Do we have speed on any of this? Oh my god, do we have any speed at all? Yes, we got speed right here. That's good. We can roll into speed. I can roll into speed on some of these. That's fine. Some of them will roll into speed. Oh, I need more hats. It's not as important, but I don't have that many hats. Oh, wait, there's some leveled hats here already. Woo, look at that. We got speed. Ooh, look at that. Not looking too shabby. QQ is literally holding onto a 7.7 substat HP with 2 speed, crit rate 9.3. Whoa, okay, that might we might keep that on her. Oh, I have to keep it on her. I have to keep it on her. You know why? Her speed's already at the right speed value. I don't need to mess with her at all. So that's good. Why you need Fu Xuan so Ting Yun will finally survive, right? Yeah, I should probably run speed. I think I'm running speed. I just wanted to have the speed option. But, I mean, where is it? Boots. The only thing I'd really need for the quantum set itself is maybe one more pair of HP boots. But I have 2 speed boots. Where are they? Wait, wait, what? Wait, do I? Wait. Oh, I do. Ha! Woohoo! It's already leveled to 4. Because I wanted to see what other thing it would get. It got effect hit rate because it's bad and it's mean. So I got 2 speed boots. That's already pretty good. And then I need to keep running this domain, or no, this simulated universe. Quantum boost, yep, 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 yep. Ice damage, nope, nope, nope. Attack, quantum damage boost, yep, yep, yep. Could use an I need a HP. My healer has an HP, but she needs it. So I need to keep running that for more HP value. And then Natasha has an HP. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, I got energy regen rope, right? Yeah. Look at that, sexy mama. Whoa. And then I need a HP. There we go. Look at that. With crit values, which I probably don't need unless I decide to actually go with the damage output. Say, well, we're not doing too bad there, but I need an HP. I need an HP sphere. I need 2 HP spheres. Yeah, I need 2 HP spheres. What's the blue stamina cap? Oh yeah, I'm out of the simulated universe. Who wanted to, they probably left already. Cuz they're not asking me about light cones no more. That's what they wanted to know about light cones. Well, I already told them. What was it? Databank, light cones. Good night sleep well is really good for Kafka. I'm already running that. Oh, a secret vow. Yeah, secret vow is good for whoever was asking. Secret vow's fine. Secret vow's fine. Um, where is it? Do I not have that on this account? Oh yeah, I don't need it on this account. I don't have any destruction units that I care about. This is the one though. This is the one to run for Dan Heng. Yeah, definitely put this on your Dan Heng for sure. This is the one. If you don't have his signature, if you don't have his signature, you put this on him and you put an energy regen rope on him to make up for the lack of energy regen from the light cone, and he's all good. You get 16% attack increase, and this effect can stack up to 4 times. When the wearer inflicts weakness break on enemies, the wearer's damage increases by 24% for 2 turns. Imbibitor Lune does blast damage, so he hits 3 enemies at a time whenever he's using his enhanced basic attacks, as long as it's the 2 or the 3. So he's going to be breaking some shields. He's going to get that 24% overall damage increase. So all the damage output gets 24% more for 2 turns. So he's going to keep that active a pretty decent amount of the time. And he's going to more than and by the way, the 4 stacks of attack, that stays active for the entire rest of the battle. So once this starts, this thing cracks off, man. At Super Imposition 5, this thing goes hard. Fantasy name. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Okay, wait. I'll answer these questions real quick because I feel bad. Blade and light cone there. Blade and the light cone. Okay, Blade. Blade does. So the reason why this doesn't work on Blade. Where is it? Oh, here it is. This doesn't work on Blade because of the attack value. When the wearer uses their basic. Wait. When the wearer uses their basic attack, they will gain 1 stack of Dragon's Call lasting for 2 turns. Each stack of Dragon's Call increases the wearer's attack by 18%. Blade doesn't want to use his basic attack. Right? Blade wants to use his skill. Now, he can use this to get the effect. So it wouldn't be terrible, but his attack value goes up. He scales off of HP. So if you have a Dan Heng, I would run On the Fall of an Aeon. And honestly, this is a really, this isn't the best one for Blade because Blade runs off HP. So if you have Blade, where is it? Secret Vow. Increases the damage dealt by the wearer by 20%. When the wearer also deals an extra 20% of damage to enemies when their current HP percentage is equal to or higher than the wearer's current HP percentage. It goes off of the percentage. So Blade will hurt himself down below enemy percentage a lot of the time. Yes, once you take the enemy down below a certain percentage, the second effect falls off. But don't forget, at Superimposition 5, these values go up to 40%. This is an overall damage increase. Overall damage is way better than attack percent. Attack percent is so much smaller than overall damage. Damage overall, way better than... So yeah, this is great for Blade. A Secret Vow is fantastic for a Blade. That's probably the one that I would run if I was y'all. Can you get that in the... Can't you get that in Herta's shop? Or not Herta's shop, but... Hold on. Which is the... I'll do fantasy names. I'm not forgetting. Blade still scales on attack too. HP just has more benefits tanking and damage-wise. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you should use attack percent, right? Overall damage is better, anyways. Like, here, I'll show you guys in a sec. What am I looking at this for? Also, I need to run that. I haven't been running that at all. Why the hell haven't I been running that? Not there. God dang it. Lady, I'm trying to buy things from you.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
I should run that instance. I still haven't done it. Where's the destruction one? Is the destruction one just bad here? Don't tell me it's this dog. Oh no. This is not a good cone. Well, yeah, no. There's better cones than this. I wouldn't use this at all. That's actually not a good cone at all. So, databank. Where is it? I mean, people have already run the numbers, right? For Blade. This is one of his best cones. Where is it? Ball of an Aeon? It's not as good for Blade. It just isn't. Now, like the weakness break thing's alright. The stacks are alright. But depending on how many superimpositions you have, Secret Vow is better. Because overall damage is better. It literally is just better. But you know, if you only have superimposition 1, you know, it's not as good, to be fair, but excuse me. Where is Dan Heng's? You're probably not gonna have this at superimposition 5, right? You're probably gonna have the crit rate increased by 18%, which is valuable, but you could just put a crit body on him and then problem solved. And then you can get a better cone for him, right? And I'm talking about Blade. Someone asked if this should go on Blade, and I'm like, no, that shouldn't go on Blade. Now that's just my opinion, but I mean, we've run the numbers. This cone does really well on Blade. His signature runs really well on him. You can run this on him. This isn't. I don't get it twisted. This isn't bad for Blade. It's just there's a better cone. You know what I mean? Like, it's not bad. If you have this, super in position 5 and you don't have Secret Vow, run this. Like, just run this. Can you guys tell me why can't I access HSR over here in Vietnam? It's now... Wait, hold on. I need to go back up. I lost blades. Okay, got... Oh. Yeah, J Mike, he still scales off HP, but he still scales off attack, but it's just not at that high of an attack percentage. He scales off of HP so much more that it is better to lean into HP. That's why HP body on Blade is actually a really good body piece because it scales with him. So it's not a bad build at all. And it gives him more survivability. And it's just a lot of things. It scales really well. Guys, please tell me why can't I access HSR and Nam? People probably asking if they somehow got Dan IL Litecoin and then they only have Blade. Yeah, and that person's not even in chat anymore, so I just felt like doing it because I felt bad, you know, maybe he wasn't there. But while he was in chat, I did tell him, if you have Dan, bro, just run this. But I didn't realize if he was asking about Blade, he should run Secret Vow, and I think someone in chat did tell him, hey, Secret Vow's good. And I think he got what he was looking for. Can you guys please tell me why I can't access HSR over here in the Vietnam? It's now allowing me to update it on the CH store. You can't get HSR. No, I have HSR. It's stocked in it's stuck on 1.2 though. I can't update it. I have no idea either. I went up the CH store just a minute ago. It just doesn't let me access the update. Flareborn, it might just be like I don't know, it might be you might not have the update yet. Like, here, let me look it up. Like, there's a part of me that might be like, hey, is it region locked or something? Oh, my bad. Looked up the wrong game. But I feel like you're in a region that should be able to get it. Yeah, that's kind of goofy. So where are you playing the game? Do you play the game using the client? I went up the CH store just a minute ago. It just doesn't let me access the update. So make sure that the game is fully updated. Like, oh, you're trying to update it right now. That's here in the Philippines. It's working and it's good to go. Yeah, I don't know why. You're in Vietnam, so you should be on the Asian server. It should work. Straight up, the app, I'm on mobile. So I admittedly don't use mobile, so I don't know for sure. I don't know. Hey, here's an idea. They won't answer immediately, but they answer within 24 hours. Go right here in your phone, like in the game. Go down to the bug report and click on the bug report. And I don't know what shows up on mobile for it, but I get taken to... Uh-oh, hold on. There we go. I get taken to
this bug report center, and you can issue a submission, feedback, account history, yada yada, and I would just ask them why you can't access it and if there's anything going wrong with that. I tried looking it up to see if it was a common issue online, and I didn't see anything on my end, but I'm in North America, so maybe my search engine doesn't show me that for some reason. But I would try using maybe the bug report system. Oh yeah, do you have enough storage on your phone? That's a good point. Oh, you have a 56 gigabyte? I think that's enough. Update it properly in Google Play. Yeah, I would I would update it in Google Play if anything. I don't know what your carrier provides you, but I would just make sure you're using the Google Play client and that it's the official Honkai Star Rail client, and just make sure that everything, cross your T's, dot your I's, try to make sure that everything is square. And if everything seems normal, I would try to use maybe the bug report system and try to ask them why it's not working. That way they'll reply to you in like, a matter of hours usually. So you can't even, wait, quick question. You can't even turn on the game? Like, are you literally not able to play the game? Like, you can't even log in? I guess that's true too. Like, what's the specs on your phone? Yeah, if your phone's potentially, I don't know how it works on mobile as well. I literally don't even, I've never even turned the game on mobile ever before. I've always played it on PC. Hilo already earning money, and it's only been a matter of hours. It's possible, yeah, that's true. Support specs might have changed potentially. I'm not too sure.
Caution does not mean cowardice. What a heave the clouds.
We're in trouble now.
I like how I pulled this guy, and I haven't even actually been able to play him yet. Well, I could, but it would just not make any sense.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
Yeah, he's dealing a little bit of damage.
World cleansing dragon.
Give my boy that energy.
Heaven's surge. Break.
A miracle.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Heaven's surge.
And they're gone. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. It's a Galaxy A70. Bro, I don't even know about phones that well. So I gotta, let me see.
That's a pretty, I mean, that's a pretty new phone. It's only like 4 years old. That's really not that long. Like, phones don't need to be replaced every 2 years. So your phone should be, I think your phone should be fine. Have you done a phone update? Like, have you done, like, check your phone for to see if your phone has to update. Maybe it could be your phone update. I don't know. Like I just looked it up. I think your phone's about as old as mine. Although I have the Google Pixel XL3 or something. What's up? What's up, Karen? How's it going? I'm doing all right. We pulled Dan earlier on a different account. This is my main. How are you doing? We're just goofing around, playing. I have multiple accounts, so I've been like doing stuff on both. Oh, cool. We can claim our second one now. That's cool. Did you end up pulling for Dan, Karen? Why is there no music in here? Right when I said that. I don't have all the songs. Oh, there's several albums. Whoa, I'm missing a lot of the tracks on this account. Here we go. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Why don't you? I thought it would play like out in the parlor car. I gotta sit here and listen to it. Nice, he is strong, but I'm skipping him. You shouldn't have a problem spec-wise, I don't think. No, I'm skipping. Yeah, so I was gonna skip too. But then I don't know, I kind of got FOMO. And I was thinking about it last night, and I was like, you know what? I might have enough to be able to pull him and still pull, not Fushuan. I have two accounts, right? So I'm pulling Fushuan. I have Fushuan guaranteed on my main account. That's this one. I have literally like 190 something pulls available on my main account. So I have Fushuan guaranteed. But on my alt account, I was like, you know what? I'm trying to pull Jing Liu. But I might be able to pull Dan Heng too. I might have enough to, if I win my 50-50, get Dan, and still be able to grind up enough to get Jing Liu. Because check this out. Let's do some quick math here. Math is fun. We were doing math earlier to do speed calculations so that we can speed tune our teams. So, if I have 23 pulls, right now, we're supposed to get roughly 107. Hold on. Let me do this right. Plus 100. I've heard like roughly 107-ish is the estimation for patch 1.3. That's what we're in right now. So that's 130, right? That's 130 pulls. But I'm probably gonna mess up, and I'm probably gonna miss some of that stuff. So to be safe, let's remove a certain amount. Let's just pretend that I entirely miss Memory of Chaos, even though I won't. Divided by 160 is 6 pulls. That's only 6. So we'll take 130 and we'll minus like 10 pulls off of it, because who knows, maybe I really screw up. We'll maybe add a little bit of a buffer at the end. So 120 pulls, right? So 120, And then that's 1.3. If at the start of at the start of 4.0, or sorry, 1.4, we get roughly like the same amount, so that's like one, it's like 100, so like 50. So 120 plus 50, that's 170 pulls, right? You'd have 180 is the absolute, if you're the most unlucky person in the entire history of this game, you'd need 180 to get the guarantee. You pull all the way to 90, you lose the 50-50, then you pull all the way to 90 again in order to get the character. I did this calculation, getting me all the way to 170 off of what I already have right now, and that's with the assumption that I'd not only miss all of Memory of Chaos, but I screw up several other days. So let's be honest. Do you think I'm gonna miss Memory of Chaos for like a month and a half? Probably not. So 170 was very, very worst case scenario. If we add a couple more pulls, I got it lickety split. I think we're good here. I think we're fine. We're pulling Jing Liu in patch 1.4, baby. It's gonna be just fine. And it took less than a single song to figure that out. Let me catch up. No, I'm skipping. That's great. Android Snapdragon 855. Did I mention? Oh, you're running specs for his phone. I think that's fine, by the way. Sinclair, his phone is from what? I think, I might be wrong. I think his phone came out in 2019, so I think his phone's okay. Unless it's like a 2019 phone with like lower than normal specs. Karen, you only got 5 pulls? Yeah, not gonna lie. That's not a whole lot. You might want to save up some pulls. Well, I mean, hey, I just told you that after pulling Dan, whoa, that's not right. After pulling Dan, I only got 23. I only got 23 pulls right now. I got literally 23 right now. But like I said, there's supposed to be roughly 107 available. If you max out everything, if you're free to play and you max out everything, that's roughly 107, right? Like I said, 107 is an estimate. I've heard some people say 110. I've heard some people say like 106. I've heard a pretty good estimation of 107 based on some math that I actually agree with. And so 107 was generous. And I took off 10 whole pulls, assuming I missed Memory of Chaos and then some. Memory of Chaos only gives us about 1,000 pulls. You divide that by 160, that's how many it takes for one pull. Memory of Chaos is only giving us 6 pulls per cycle. That's actually not that much. So you pull off, I pulled off 10 pulls from 107. So I think we're good. 107 minus 10. By the way, that's a lot. Like pulling off 10 for memory, for if you completely fall asleep and just never do Memory of Chaos, 97. Right? 97 divided by 2 is 48.5. So 48 plus 97 is 145. If you keep grinding and you don't mess up too much, by the end of part 1 of 1.4, you should have 145 pulls. That's if you have 0 pulls. If you have 0 pulls today, you should still be able to get 145 pulls roughly by the end of 1.4. So on the last day of Jing Liu, you might still be able to pull Jing Liu if you're in a position like mine. What's up, Dan Heng? How's it going, Dan Heng? How's it go? Hey, Dan! What are you doing in chat? I could have sworn I pulled you earlier in the night. How are you in chat, but you're also in my account? I don't understand. This is an enigma. How are you doing this? He's incredible. I pull on the light cone banner to get Sampo light cone and got it. Nice! I got lucky. I got lucky while pulling for Kafka. And while I was pulling for Kafka, I pulled E3 Sampo, and I also pulled his light cone. I got super lucky. My plans be 1 copy of Lynx, a must. E6 hook, what? E6 hook? Okay, win 50-50 for Fushuan. Alright, we're getting, okay. And E6 Pela if lucky. So hold on a second. Mike, you gotta clarify. Do you already have hook? And do you already have Pela? Because this is very ambitious if you didn't already have them. So I don't have to cope anymore with E6 Herda or get Yang Qing for the 300th time. Hey, just so you know, if you lose the Fushuan 50-50, you'll have your next 5-star guaranteed, so don't feel too bad. You can always... That's the cool thing about losing a 50-50 is you'll have the next one guaranteed, right? So it doesn't feel too bad. And you'll still get some good characters while you're at it. By the way, 1 copy of Lynx as a must. I think... So I pulled 76 banner. Right. Let's quantify this. I did 76 pulls today for Dan Heng, and I'm pretty sure I pulled Yukong only 1 time. Only 1 time, and I ended up getting like I actually didn't do too bad for purples. I pulled a bunch of purples. I ended up getting like 3. I got like 3 light cones. I have an E5 Asta now. I had Asta. I didn't even have any Eidolons. I have an I just kept getting Asta. You could get screwed over and just get Asta, like I did. So just be aware. Just be aware. Lynx is very fun, Lynx is very good, but you might be that unlucky soul. 76 pulls, and I got 1 Yukong. So you don't want to be that guy that does 76 pulls and might not hit their Lynx. It's a scary world out there for us 4-star pullers. You got to 8 MOC, nice! So getting to 8 MOC is pretty good. You got like 20 pity. That's not very good, Sinclair. That's not very good. You're gonna have to pump those Wait, no, 20 pity's not bad. Look. Sinclair, you're going for Jingliu too. We just did the math. I only have 23 pulls. So you can think about it like this. I have 23 pulls. You have 20 pity. So you're almost exactly where I am. So if you stay on it, if you stay hard, if you stay firm, giggity, you'll be able to get Jingliu as well. You will be able to get Jingliu if you just stay on it. Just stay on it, and you'll be fine. If I lose the 50-50, maybe Jingliu for Ice Representative and maybe Wind Dan Heng Cons, my Wind representation are not solid. I have 2 accounts. The only leveled Wind representation I have on both my accounts is a Sampo that I leveled 3 weeks ago. I made it this whole way with both my accounts without any Wind representation whatsoever, and I was fine. I wouldn't worry about it too much if you don't have Wind representation. However, if you're trying to push MOC really hard and you need a Wind unit, I get it. I'm not. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Who's German? Also, Dan, what's up? You jumped out my screen. That's... I thought that I saw something funny. I thought I saw something funny. That was you coming out my screen. I saw something out of the corner of my eye, and I swear to God, I thought I was seeing a ghost. It was just you jumping out my screen. Let's play a different song. Do you guys know a good track here? Wait. I know a good track. Lynx is must because I have Silverwolf and I am tired of pairing her up with Natasha all the time. Kept putting on physical element. God dang it! I understand how you feel. I have the exact same problem. I have the exact same problem. So J Mike, you're basically saying that you need to get either Lynx or Fu Xuan because you want it. You're playing Mono Quantum as well. Or not necessarily Mono Quantum. You just don't want that physical. You're tired of getting the physical weakness. As long as you get a quantum weakness, you're fine. I understand the feeling. If you could have a lifetime of food, what dish or product would it be? For me, it would be Takis or guacamole Takis. Sinclair, you're trying to spend your better days on the toilet, aren't you? More Takis and guacamole? You just want to spend... You're just in love with the bowl. I think I might have to keep... Or I think I might have to get my Seela stronger. She is at 73 crit rate and 174 crit damage. That's not that bad, Karen, to be honest. Make sure you have a quantum sphere on. Make sure you have an attack. Make sure you have an attack rope. 73 crit rate and 147 crit damage is not bad. Yes. Yes, there are better values out there, but I have roughly the same amount. And I'm doing just fine. But yeah, yes. Eventually, while you have time, of course, we're always going to want to farm our hyper carries. We always want to keep our hyper carries super stacked. I just need Silverwolf to be free from Natasha. I know the feeling. I love chips. I love chips as well. Oh, man. Oh, you just reminded me. I got some chips I want to eat. I got some chips I want to eat. I'll show you the chips I have that I'm going to go grab once we finish stream. Hawaiian brand chips. Maui onion. These are the chips that I'm going to eat. I've been eating these chips. $1.45. Oh, that's what I thought. $1.65. I was like, that's not gonna get you a bag of chips. Chips are way too expensive. I just want to see the big picture, guy. These chips are so good. These are the only chips that I've eaten for probably weeks or maybe months. Why did it zoom into? Oh my goodness. These chips right here are good. Look at these men. Look at these men right here. These men work hard. Canoeing in the ocean to bring us the greatest chips this earth has ever known. Maui onion potato chips. And yeah, even though it says Hawaiian brand kettle, Potato chips. Let me show you something. Where is it? Look at that. Hawaiian brand potato chips. Distributed by Listen. Hawaiian brand potato chips. Distributed by Kennedy Endeavors LLC, Algona, Washington. Sinclair, these chips are made in your backyard. They're probably getting the potatoes from Idaho, and they're making the. I mean, maybe they're not. Maybe they're making them. Maybe it's all done in Washington, and then they slap a Hawaiian brand on there. I don't know I don't know what's going on with that branding, but hey, look, these chips are good, man. I'm telling you, those chips are solid. Those chips are good, man. Though Silverwolf could still work with Natasha, Sushong, and Luca. Yeah, she could. They could. I wouldn't do it though. I wouldn't run it. I mean, you could, but I don't know, man. I feel like rather than run Silverwolf with a full physical team, I'd rather run 2 physicals and 2 and like 2 of something else. Like I'd rather run 2 quantum, 2 physical. Or you know what I mean? Like if Sela can be on your team, then run Sela, right? I love spicy Cheeto mac and cheese. What do you think of the new light cone in Herta store? Yeah, because every day I look out my backyard and see little children picking out burnt Hawaiian chips. See, that's what I was... Exactly. See, I knew it. I knew it. You look out your window and there's literally children working the fields, pulling potatoes out of the ground. How could it not be like that? Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the Herta light cone. Oh wait, whoops. Why am I being dumb? Herta store. Solitary healing. Increases the wearer's break effect by 20%. When the wearer uses their ultimate, it increases the DOT dealt by the wearer by 24%, lasting for 2 turns. When a target enemy suffering from DOT imposes the wearer... When a target enemy suffering from the DOT that the wearer imposes, and they are defeated, it regenerates 4 energy for the wearer. This is a great cone. If you have a Kafka, this is a great cone. So, let me think here though. Increases the wearer's break effect by 20% when the wearer uses their ultimate. Increases the DOT by 20% for 2 turns. I'd honestly... This would go good on a Kafka. This would go good on Luca or Sampo. Any of those 3, they would love this. Kafka arguably doesn't need it though, because she generates her ultimate back really quickly. So honestly, I kind of like this light cone for Luca, because Luca has a really powerful break effect. If you run, like I run break effect Luca right now, because I didn't have the gear to run the attack percent Luca. I made a build guide for attack percent Luca because I think it's really good, but I didn't have the gear for it, so I decided to run break effect Luca because it's a very good option as well. Because Luca's break effect is really powerful. So if you lean into it, you get 20%. This is by the way the level 1. This isn't even super imposition 5. break effect by 20%, solid. And when the wearer uses their ult, so just think about it this way. If this was a 4-star light cone of the same type, it would only give you like this top part and this middle part. But they also give you this last part where you regenerate energy. They give you all 3 of these. So this is easily one of the best Nihility light cones that can go on any DOT unit. You could put this on your Kafka. You could put this on your Luca. You could put this on your Sampo. The only problem with Sampo is that Sampo wants to have some effect hit rate in order to apply his DOTs, but he's throwing out a lot of attacks at once, so he is going to end up laying some DOTs down anyway, and those DOTs that go down get a really high damage increase. So honestly, this works on all 3 of them. I like it on all 3, but I like it on Kafka and Luca probably more. But like I said, like, just barely. Like, this is probably just as good on Sampo as it is on Luca too. I have Kafka, should I get it? Yeah! Yeah! Wait a minute. Are you running hyper carry Kafka? Or are you running a are you running hyper carry Kafka so she's built for like crit rate and stuff like that? Or are you running DOT Kafka where she's built for attack percent and you have like other DOT characters on your team? Cuz honestly, it works either way. Like, it genuinely works either way. There's not really a lot of Nihility cones that'll... Yeah, honestly, this works either way. If you have a Kafka, just get this. It's pretty easy. Yeah, so I have Fermata on my Luca, right? I have Superimposition 3, I think. I think I have Superimposition 3 or 4 Fermata on my Luca right now. I'll eventually build it up to Superimposition 5. I have Sampo's Light Cone on Sampo, and I have Goodnight Sleep Well on Kafka. But Goodnight Sleep Well, although it's so good, it takes a couple of turns to get going, and it's only Superimposition 1. This Light Cone right here will probably I don't know. It probably outpaces Goodnight Sleep Well S1. It really depends. What's up, Roberto? What's up, a nerdy, sweaty degenerate? Yo, what's up, dude? What's up, fellow degenerate? How's it going? But yeah, no, this light cone right here is really good on Kafka. It's good on Kafka, Sampo, and Luca. You run DOT? Yeah, I'd put this on Kafka or Luca. Do you have Fermata at S5, or do you have just regular? My team is Kafka, Sampo, Asta. Okay, cool. Banana bread is broken except for the banana bread at Starbucks. It makes my mouth and throat break out. Whoa. There's something in that shit. Also Taco Bell sauces. Wait, did I miss something? Only got 20 days more to save for Fu Xuan. These events better give the goods. J Mike, you're supposed to be... So the estimation here... Let's just take a look at it. The estimation... We don't know for a fact. But the estimations that I've seen that are pretty accurate are like 107. So let's just say that you're only getting 100. Because maybe you're not hitting Memory of Chaos 10 all the way through. You know what I mean? Yada, 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 right? So let's divide this by half. So 50. So by now, and Fu Xuan's banner, you should be able to get 50. But don't forget, you don't have to pull Fu Xuan on day 1. And even if things don't work out, you can still keep pulling. So, by the end of patch 1.3, on the last day of Fu Xuan, you can probably get 100 pulls for Fushuan. So you should be able to still go to hard pity. You should be able to get to your 50-50. If you stay on top of it, and you play all the events, and you do all your dailies, and you do all of the what is it called? If you do the battle pass all the way through, not paid battle pass, free to play battle pass, and you're doing all the events, and you do all the side missions, and you play all the things, you should be able to get a Fushuan 50-50. But there's no guarantee you win it, of course. Increases the DOT damage and energy gain. Yeah, dude, this cone's amazing. I'm 100%. I'm getting. So this is not my account that has Kafka. This is my mono quantum account. So I'm not gonna get this cone right. I'm not gonna get this cone for this account. Hell no. I don't need this cone for this account. You see these 12 right here? I'm keeping those 12. I don't know what I'm gonna use it for. I have this at Superimposition 5 on my Sela. I'm gonna hold on to these 12. I don't oh actually, you know what? No, still. Yeah. I'm a 100% getting this cone for my Nihility characters. There's no way I'm not. There's no way I'm not. Okay, so let's just say that I still like certain cones on Kafka and Luca. My Sampo cone is his signature cone, but it's not as good as this. So I'll just switch out my Sampo cone for this cone if I like the other ones on Kafka and Luca, and I'll just put a little bit more effect hit rate on my Luca, and bada bing, bada boom. This is a great cone. This will work on any good DOT character. This is a great cone, and don't forget, you can take it to Superimposition 5. So you just, I mean, you already know. You already know. You don't need me to tell you. You buy the cone, yay. And then you buy these superimposer custom-made things. You pump it up. You pump that thing up all the way to Superimposition 5, and boom, you got a Superimposition 5 cone. Hell yeah. Let's check it out. Let's check it out in the data bank. Let's look at this real quick. And also catch up with chat. Got to be at the bottom now, right? Nope. Here we go. This is normal stats. This is Superimposition 5. Increases the wearer's break effect by 40%. When they use their ultimate, increase the DOT by the wearer by 48%, lasting for 2 turns. That's nuts. And when the target enemy is suffering from DOT impose, you get 6 energy when they take a DOT. Like, yo? This is pretty good. I'm probably actually going to put this on my Kafka. I'm probably putting this on my Kafka, to be honest with you. And I'll pull my other, yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm on 50 pity. Could I get 40 more pulls without paying within 20 days? So I did just run over it. Yeah, I did just go over it pretty much. I don't know if you saw. But the let's just say that all of 1.3 has 100 more 100 more pulls for you. Divide that by 2, you should be able to get 50. But don't forget, bro, Fu Xuan's banner comes out in 20 days, but it lasts for 3 weeks. You don't have to focus on whether you're getting the 50. Don't think so short. By the end of her banner, you'll be able to get 100. Right? So yeah, yes. You will be able to hit, if you just keep playing the game, you will be able to hit your 50-50 for Fu Xuan. I don't know if you'll win your 50-50, but you should be able to get your 50-50 for Fu Xuan. I'm chilling, just got E1 IL. Should I go for the light cone signature or go for E2 and take the light cone from her to shop? Okay, that's a tough question. That's a tough one. You're a whale, right? There's no way you're not a whale. Uh, this light cone's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I have not run the math on this. Let me look at his E2. Let me look at his E2. Let me catch up. Let me catch up with chat, but we'll look at this. We'll look at this. I think his light cone might be fine, and I'll tell you why in just a moment. But let's catch up with chat. I have Fermata at S4. Okay, that's a really solid cone, but you have Luca and Asta. So what's on your Luca, Karen? What's on your Luca? You said you had Sampo, right? Yeah. So what cone do you have on Sampo? Because you might be able to put Fermata on either Kafka or Sampo, and then you might be able to put that other cone. You might be able to put Solitary Healing on your other character. That's what I would do if I was you. But I don't know. Let me know what you have on Sampo. 278 over 383 when shop resets, almost there. So you're almost at your standard pity. Poop. Sinclair, what is up with this? Do we have to talk about this? Do we need to talk about this? Do you need a poop again? Solitary healing is busted. Yeah, I agree. I think it's great for Kafka to get her ultimate faster. Yeah, 100%. And do more damage. Yeah, I'd pull that cone in an instant. Pookie and Thousand Stars. What's up? Do you still need help in the bathroom? Do you need someone to hold your hand? I lost on Kafka, so I should get the 50-50. Nice! Lazy Dan. You are going to get your Fu Xuan if you keep playing the game with relative consistency. Maybe you don't get her day one, but you'll get her before her banner ends. There is enough jade in the world for that. 100%, there is enough jade in the world for that. Japard plus you got Gapardo and Natasha and Fu Xuan and Lynx for both teams would solidify it. Oh, you have Gepard, you have Natasha, you have Fu Xuan. Lynx for both teams would solidify it. Yeah. So J Mike, let's just be real here. In Memory of Chaos 10 and like late memory, not necessarily 10, in late Memory of Chaos, sometimes there are certain bosses that hit so hard. Like in Memory of Chaos 10, for instance, there's that one Lance guy. He hits you one time, and there's RNG involved whether he double taps you with his spear. It's not Kafka in Memory of Chaos right now that's the problem. It's that spear guy. He will literally, like, go back to back. He essentially one-shots one of your teammates if you get unlucky. And most of the time, people get unlucky. So having Fu Xuan on your team to mitigate the damage and redirect it to her instead so that your players survive, that might be more worth it to people than having one healer on your team. Having one healer on your team, you can't heal a dead unit, right? You can't heal a unit that died, right? So a lot of you're gonna think this is crazy. Some people are gonna think this is nuts. A lot of people in Memory of Chaos right now are actually pulling off their attack percent gear. They're pulling off their crit value gear, and they're putting on defensive gear or HP gear so that they don't get one shot by enemies. In order to clear Memory of Chaos, they sometimes remove their damage gear and put on defensive gear so they don't get one shot. Because it's worse, getting one shot's worse than doing a little bit less damage. He gets stronger with his E2. He gets stronger with his E2, but his signature light cone is really good. So I'll explain in just a moment. I'm trying to catch up with chat. I might just go for E2. The fall of A on S5 is pretty good, not gonna lie. Roberto, that's another good option. You're totally right. You are totally right. And I'll talk about this in just a moment. Let me catch up with chat. Thanks for all the hearts, by the way. Thanks for the hearts and the reacts. Oh, the other one you saw, they were doing a summoning ritual at the living room invisible. Wait, what? Say what? Who was it? Wait, what? Who was invisible? I was eating at the kitchen while they do it. Okay. Fantasy name? Oh my god. Okay. I'm putting something on my keyboard to remind me about it, okay? We'll get to that in just a moment. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about what? The poop or the fantasy name? I have Luca also with his light cone. With his light cone. Do you have Luca's light cone at Superimposition 5, Karen? Because if you don't have his light cone at really high superimposition, thanks again for all the hearts. I would put, where is it? You have an S4 for Mata. So that means you're going to have an S5 for Mata soon. I would put, so this is what it is. Dude, look at this thing. I would probably, so one thing to remember is you're not going to, oh, you have Sampo. And Luca? Wait, who was that? Who had that? You have, yeah, okay. You know, it doesn't matter because shock damage, Kafka deals shock damage as well, so this is still going to activate. So if I was you, I would put, we turned into a Q&A here. We completely shut everything down. We're just doing Q&A now. So I would put this probably on Luca, right? Yeah, maybe on Luca. I'd put, if you feel like your Kafka is doing, no, you should have more damage on your Kafka. I'd put this on Luca because his break effect is really strong. And then I would put, where is it? Where'd it go? Come on, baby. And then I'd put this. I'd put this on Kafka probably. Wow, that's 40% though? Shoot. Honestly, you can't go wrong. I would put this on Kafka probably because her ultimate is better than Luca's ultimate. So I would put this on Kafka to get her ultimate quicker. I mean, she already gets it really fast anyway. If you have her built for speed and you're going twice a turn every other rotation, like I've told people a whole bunch of times, she builds it really, really fast. But 6 energy off the DOT, yo, she's gonna get it in the middle. She's gonna randomly get it in the middle of her turns, giving you or in the middle of other people's turns, giving you the opportunity to like use her ult at certain opportunities. This is really good. I would use this. Use this on your Kafka. Use for Mata and Luca. Who's your favorite actor? Oh, that's a I don't. Oof, I don't really know. Cause honestly, a lot of good actors out there, you kind of hear more about them, and you kind of don't like them after that. 435. Oh, man, I would have got that at 435. I would have. I just missed it. Locha saves me from that ugly spear guy. Dude, that Locha is so good. That ugly spear guy is such a piece of, I don't want to say, he's a piece of poo-poo. Now I'm talking about poop. Favorite actor, we'll get to that maybe. I'm not too sure if I can answer that. It's kind of a tough one. We talked about this, Sinclair. We deja vu. You said, oh, I never answered the question. You said you really like Jason Statham because you like accents and stuff, probably. It's definitely the accent, right? It's not the fact that he's hot. Anyway, I might get exhausted after, but I'll do a story with 6,000 words, but it will be worth it. Wait, what's your story going to be on? Hey, Dan, by the way, hearts for Dan Hung in chat, everybody. Dan Hung's in chat. All right, we're talking about your light cone, Dan Hung. We're talking about your light cone over here. We're about to talk about it. Gepard, Lynx, Wuxuan, Natasha would probably work better in terms of CC cleansing. Yeah. Lynx has a team-wide cleanse. She will cleanse your team. She wants to keep your team clean. Very solid. Thanks again for the heart, Roberto. I have a Sampo light cone that I'm using. Nice. No, it's S1. I would probably switch to the Fermata or the new light cone because at Super Imposition 5, that Fermata and the new light cone will outperform that light cone. But don't forget, you do want to have enough effect hit rate on your Sampo so that he still gets his DOTs. So just something to remember, if you take his light cone off of him, he won't have as much effect hit rate. So just make sure he's got a lot of effect hit rate on him, on substats and stuff like that. Oh, you said you saw something weird earlier and that wasn't me? Oh, hey, thanks, Dan. That's good to know. Let me know how your 6,000 word essay goes, by the way, Dan. I'm curious about, what's your 6,000 word essay going to be on? Is it going to be about the lore of the game and stuff? Is it going to be about the dragons? Because that would be super cool. The new dragons that came out, dope. Or you said you saw something? Okay. I feel like people ask questions about HSR and I ask questions about eating crayons. Yeah, while I'm in the middle of answering a bunch of people's questions, I'm catching up a little bit. We were 5 minutes behind before I'm catching back up. I feel like people ask questions about HSR and I ask questions about eating crayons. Yes, that is exactly what happens. While everybody asks me about light cones and why people have their Kafka at 137 and you know is E2 better than S1 and you know what I mean? What is the general philosophy behind why mono quantum is good? Sinclair is talking to me about poop and eating crayons. Just so that everybody knows. Um, so if you are wondering why I occasionally have to answer questions about poop, um, potato chips, and eating crayons, we can thank Sinclair in chat for that. I have Kafka speed 137. I have Kafka speed 144. 137 speed is totally fine. I would also build your other DOT units for speed as well, because if you can get your other units that put DOTs down to put more DOTs down more often, just like your Kafka is, she will activate them even more often. So the whole team going fast is really, really solid for Kafka, because Kafka's damage is going to be way better than a little bit of damage loss to get speed on all of your characters. But yeah, 137 speed is totally fine on Kafka. Very, very good. Very, very based, Karen. Very, very based. You are doing the right thing. J. Mike, really glad I made the decision to pull for Dance 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 and got good night's sleep well in the process. That's a lucky day right there. Dance 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 is so broken. Look, Dance Dance, if anyone didn't know about this already. Hold on, I'll answer more of your poop questions in a second. We're just talking about light cones real quick. Where's Dance Dance Dance? Oh, wait, no. It's not Dance Dance Dance. Where is it? Right here. Dance Dance Dance. At S0, when the wearer uses their ultimate, all allies' actions are advanced forward by 16%. This is basically like a budget version of Asta's ultimate attached to a light cone, right? So, you know what I mean? If you have a Ting Yun, right? If you have a Ting Yun and you use this, if you ultimate with Ting Yun and like buff your Sela or buff your Dan Heng, buff whoever, they might just get to use their ultimate right after that because Ting Yun's ultimate gives energy to the to the ally she's buffing as well as a buff. So imagine you have this on your Ting Yun and she doesn't attack. She gets her ultimate. She uses her ultimate on Sela. Sela gets her ultimate. Sela also advances forward 16%. Sela gets to use her ultimate immediately. And it's buffed. Pretty powerful effect. Pretty powerful effect. Now I'm going to switch back over to Dan Heng's light cone because I don't want to forget. We got a lot of poop questions coming through. You know, we're trying to filter through all the poop. Where to go? Yeah, accent is cool, but the character. I like him. He's good. Sparkling Hearts, thank you for the hearts once again. Very much, very, very thankful for all the hearts. Can you see our emojis? Yes, I can see the emojis. That's why I said thank you for the hearts, but I may have not said it enough times. All of the emojis, I can see them flashing. Like when you just popped a heart, for instance. I can see that. So I can see the emojis when they pop through. There's another heart. I don't want to self-promo, but I have a Discord library where I put my stories everywhere I make, but very organized. So Dan Heng, what kind of stories do you write about? No problem with self-promo. By the way, are you guys interested in a Discord? Cause everybody can talk about this stuff in a Discord as well. I have a Discord that I made, but I haven't used it yet. And I don't know if you guys would be interested in joining that, perhaps. I could literally add people probably right now, in fact. Stop! Can you see the little dabbing guy? I can see the dabbing guys. I can see the hearts. I can see the black hearts. Waiting for my sleep time. Mine is 9 p.m. and I woke up at 6 a.m. I only have an hour left. I woke up at... I don't remember when I woke up. I woke up super late. Yes. I already made a Discord. I make any story I'm in the mood for. Okay. Welt Locha fanfic somewhere. If you guys want, you can. Hey Dan, you could drop the story in the Discord. Welt Locha fanfic somewhere. You guys, yeah. So do you guys want the Discord or not? Because I already got one. I already have one. I can. Let's see what. Let's see. Let's see if I still have it. I made this a while ago and I never used it because I honestly don't use Discord that much. I haven't really set it up for anything. Okay, hold up. Let me see what I can do. You guys, since you guys are in chat, you guys are obviously people that give a darn. How do I think I can just send the link to you guys. And maybe you guys can help me with it because I don't know. All right, I made a poll for this, by the way, and so I'll tell people about it in a community post eventually. Let me know if that works. If it doesn't work, I'll have to figure something out. Roberto Trololo, don't use Discord, Sag. So I thought about making a Twitter instead, but I realized that Discord would be better. I like Discord, but my friends are always trying to talk to me on it. Isn't that what Discord's for? Okay, Sinclair and everybody else. I like Discord too, but I'm really like, I consider myself to be pretty busy. So it shows that I'm online right now, but don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if you see me in the Discord, or I'm typing in the Discord, but it says that I'm offline. I say that I'm offline like most of the time because I don't want people to like get the wrong idea. Just because I'm online doesn't mean I can necessarily read them back. So hold on a second. I sent you guys the Discord. Let me know if it works. Let me know if that's working. If you guys see anything. J Mike is typing. Oh no, here we go. Oh no. Oh god, here's J Mike in days. Let me know if you can type anything. I don't know how my Discord works. Go to like, go to English chat and just type yo. Yeah, I just use English chat. Yo. Imagine history if Isaac Newton studied jiggle physics instead. Hard agree. Alright, so it works. So if any of y'all want to join that, go ahead. Honestly, I I don't I don't push it. I'm not gonna push it a whole lot. I'm kinda a ghoster, so that's why I don't use it, especially since the friends I have on Discord are like fake friends, sorta. Well, yeah, dude, no pressure whatsoever. You don't have to join the Discord if you don't want to. There's literally no pressure whatsoever. I'm also a bit of a ghoster. I have literally had my, I've had my user settings on Discord set to, what is it? I have had it set to invisible for, I'm not even kidding, months. I've had it set to invisible for months. I needed to talk to a friend of mine for something that I needed to go meet up with him for like a couple of months ago. Or no, it was a month ago. And that's the only time I turned it on recently. There's nothing in the Discord right now, but we'll start posting up all kinds of goofy stuff. Like here. Let's see if I can find something goofy to, not goofy, but I'll post up something in there. As long as we don't like do anything we're not supposed to do, I think we're fine. Let me just see here. I don't know. Here. There you go, everybody in the Discord. Feel free to post pics like this if you feel so inclined. Nothing too crazy. I think I'll try to figure out how to make, what do you call it? Yeah, like it says you're offline, Sinclair. Like that's what you're usually gonna see from me. The only reason why I said that I was online earlier is because I was actually talking to a couple of, for the first time in months, I had it set to online. In fact, I just now realized that they sent me messages earlier and I didn't see them. Poop. Exactly. Oh, I never sent the image to you guys. Now I did. Well, oh, I didn't mean to caption that way. That's so stupid. Jing Yuan and gang probably had as Manthus wine before everything turned into shit, based on the new animation. You're talking about the, oh! Yeah, you're probably right about that, J Mike. I would agree. I would hard agree to that. They probably did have mine. So, okay, before I forget, a couple of things. The light cone, right? This light cone here. It increases the wearer's crit rate by 18%. That's really, really good. He wants crit rate because he gives himself crit damage. If he's giving himself crit damage, it's not going to work unless you have enough crit rate to actually get your crits. So something to remember there. His damage multiplier is still really high. You don't necessarily need the crits, but hey, I mean, if you want him to be built for some extra solid crit damage, I'd be putting some crit on the guy. Let's just remember, look at his light cone. What does it do? It gives him crit, it gives him attack, and it gives him energy. So these are hints, right? You probably want some crit value on him. You probably want some energy regeneration. So put an energy. So here's the thing: if you put an energy regeneration rope on Dan Heng, if you put a crit rate body piece on Dan Heng and get his crit value to like 60 or 70, if you get Dan Heng's crit value, look at this. This is my recommendation right here, right? Use this. Get the 2-piece of the Rutilant Arena. It increases the wearer's crit rate by 8%, and when the wearer's crit rate reaches 70% or higher, the wearer's basic attack and skill damage increase by 20%. What does Dan Heng do? He uses his enhanced basic attack. So increasing his literally, his most powerful ability is his basic attack. It literally deals the most damage when it's fully enhanced. So, this not only gives him this is everything he wants. It gives him powerful enhanced basic attacks, which he already has, it just makes it even more powerful. And it gives him crit rate, which is very powerful. He wants that as well. And if you get it to 70, so this is basically another hint. Try to get Dan Heng's crit rate to 70%, and you can throw this on him, and he'll just go off. He doesn't even necessarily need the speed values after that. But honestly, I'd build him for speed, get his crit rate up, get his energy regen up. So that's my suggestion. I have Dan Heng as well. I'm going to be building Dan Heng to try my best to get his crit rate up to 70%. And then I'm going to try to throw this on him, and I'm going to throw energy regeneration rope on him as well. If you get energy regeneration rope, if you get crit rate high enough, and if you get his speed up to 134 or higher, this guy's going to be insane. He's already probably the best DPS in the game, but if you can do that, speed, crit rate up to 70, and then energy regeneration rope, this guy's going to be insane. He's going to be he's easily going to be the best character in the game. Easy, 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 easy. Without a doubt, without a doubt. Yeah, I need to update my Discord as well, to be perfectly honest with you. But yeah, in the Discord, feel free to post all kinds of different pics. Post your waifus, post your husbandos, post all kinds of stuff. As long as we're not breaking anything too crazy, I think we're fine. And we can BS. We can do all kinds of junk there. Feel free to do whatever you would like in there, as long as you're not breaking any like actual laws. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my Discord on invisible, or else I will try and talk. People will try to talk to me. I can't have that. Sinclair, are you? What is it? What's that Japanese word for like a recluse? Are you a recluse? Hold on. There's a Japanese word. Oh, is it? No, hold on. I think I might remember what it's called. Wait. Is it called otaku? I thought that an otaku was a recluse, kind of. I guess they probably are as well. Are you an otaku? Yeah, you're a recluse. I'm okay. I'm a recluse too, so I can't judge. I used to be so outgoing and whatnot, but then I hurt my back a little bit, and then I kind of just like changed, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my Discord invisible. So E2 Dan Heng, Fall of Aeon, body crit rate makes him kind of busted, isn't it? Yes, yes. So Roberto, if you're willing to go all the way to E2, because that costs money basically, right? Who has enough Jade to get E2 Dan Heng? That's nuts, right? He's busted. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't even know if he really needs his E2. If he has, if you have crit rate at 70, if you have, um, if you have his crit rate at 70, if you have an energy regeneration rope, um, if you have Fall of the Aeon S5, I don't know if you really even need him at E2, to be honest. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't know if you need E2. Databank. Light cones. I want to keep it on something like a light cone or whatever. This is a good cone, by the way, as well. I ended up getting lucky in pulling this. I don't know if you guys have this or not, but this is crazy good right here too. Let's see here. Yeah, Roberto, if you're willing to go all the way to E2, you don't even need to go to E2. If you can get those things I was talking about, you're probably fine. But especially if you do all those things I was talking about, with Dan Heng at E2, you already know this, every single time that he gets his ultimate, he will have 3 stacks available. That's nuts. So if you can do those things, he doesn't really need his signature. He doesn't need it. Where was I? I mean, I'm going to run Ting Yun with him, so maybe attack rope would be better than if you want to. If you want to. Because here's the thing, man. If you have his E2, then every time he ultimates, he gets 3 stacks. So why not give him the energy? I mean, if he's already getting 550% damage off of his uh enhanced basic, if he's getting a 20% extra damage increase off of Rudolent Arena, if he's already getting pretty much guaranteed, almost not guaranteed, but like most of the time he attacks, he's gonna have a crit because your Rudolent Arena is at 70%. If he's giving himself damage bonuses off of his passive, if he's giving himself crit damage off of his talent, do you really need that extra percentage in attack? You can probably run. You can probably run the. Where is it? You can probably run. Uh, effect. Sorry. You can run the energy regen rope. Because remember, what does his attack? What does his light cone do? Right. His light cone gives us hints. Crit rate. What else? Attack bonus, but the attack bonus is not necessarily super important. You can get a better attack bonus on a different light cone, right? And then the other thing, energy regeneration rate. So you probably want to have a light cone that does good damage. You probably want to have relics that do good crit rate. You probably want to have relics that do regeneration rate. If you are skipping out on Dan Heng's signature cone and you're skipping out on energy regeneration rate, you're not gonna get his ultimate that often. If you're gonna go for E2, I would probably put the energy regeneration rope on him because what are you doing the E2 for, right? So that he gets his guaranteed ultimate to give him his guaranteed enhanced basic 3. If you're gonna go for E2 because you want to give him his ultimate so he gets his enhanced basic 3,
Why don't you try to get him to his ultimate faster? Think about it like this. Rather than take 4 turns to get the ultimate, or 3 turns to get the ultimate, you're talking about like 3 guaranteed, basically. So just a thought. Let's keep going on. Let's keep moving on. I'm gonna catch up. I see some people chatting. I'm catching up. I'm gonna go into run Ting Yun with him. Ting Yun would overcap the attack, so more emphasis towards crit rate would be better. Yeah, if you're already running, yeah, if you're already running Ting Yun, he doesn't need the extra attack. Yeah, I'm a very reclusive person, so I guess I'm an otaku. Yeah, I guess I am too a bit. I'm not, no worries there. I'm not judging at all. No, it's not otaku. It's either shuden or, okay, hold on. We got the friendly neighborhood weeb. Hold on a second. It's either shuden or hikikomaru. Oh, I think I've heard of these. Hold on, I've heard of these. Hold on. Hold on. Shuden. Oh, my shit broke. Hold on. Stop it. Wait, do you just mean shut in? Like not a Japanese word? This is not working. Why is it not working? Enlighten me, because that did not work. For some reason that didn't work. What is a shuden or a hikikomori? Otaku is a fan, I think. No, it's otaku is a person that is like, okay, an otaku is someone that is basically perpetually attached to like computers and the internet to the detriment of themselves. So I think it still fits, right? Where else are we? Where did we go? Where did we go? I broke my back playing football. I broke my back being a mechanic for most of my life, playing football, playing soccer, playing baseball, at basketball, everything under the sun, and being too tall and then just like doing physical labor for too long, it just messes you up after a while. I mean, to get E2, it only takes me to win an extra 50-50. No, that's not true. You have to get E2, you have to get, so you have to win, you have to pull Dan Heng 3 times to get E2. Oh wait, do you already have E1? So in order to get E2, you have to get the original, then you have to get one more to get E1, and then you have to get one more to get E2. So for example, E6 actually requires 7 Dan Hengs, right? Rather than, it's a little bit of a, not a trick, but it's a little bit like, you still have to have the original, then you have to pump it up. So you have to get 3 Dan Hengs in order to have E2. E2 makes him busted, that's true. E2 makes him busted, but you have to get 3 Dan Hengs in order to get E2. Pookie, next to the Fountain of Stars. Wait, what? Pookie next to the Fountain of Stars. Did I miss something? The Fountain of Stars. Is this, hold on. Is this, are you talking about, hold on, I'm getting confused. Are you talking about the fountain in Fontaine? Or are you talking about something in Honkai Star Rail? I'm a bit confused. What are you talking about, young lady? I lost you. I lost you in the sea of stars. I lost you in the sea of Quanta. Yeah, I might go for the ERR then. 140 is costly. The reason why J Mike says that is because Dan Heng's ultimate is very expensive. It's a really high cost. It's 140. It's a very high value.
Um, thanks for the heart, by the way. I saw that. I can see those. True. My Dan Heng IL has a signature light cone, crit rate body, and energy regen rope, but its attack is only 2k. Should I get him an attack? Whoa. His attack is only 2k. Should I get him an attack sphere or keep my imaginary bonus damage one? I would keep the imaginary damage bonus one. It's usually better damage overall. Because imaginary damage bonus gives you a pretty good attack value. And it's not attack value, it's overall damage value. So Days, the good thing about it is that you can always run either one. You could always test it to find out. Because what might be happening is you might have gotten good main stats, but you might have gotten screwed over on your sub stats. And keeping your attack percent low. Also, don't forget, have you leveled up all your relics yet or no? Because if you, I mean, 2k, you probably did level them up, huh? Like that's the cool thing about Dan too. He has some wiggle room, so go out and test out your Dan days and then see how it works. You might want to switch things up. I put Scottish Boy in Discord. Oh, my bad. I haven't looked at it. I got 2 screens up, but it's not enough. Oh. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. We got some people already throwing down in the Discord. Sweat. Ha ha. Wait. Hold on. Days. Is that photoshopped or is that from in-game? Is that sweat on Luca in-game or is that from Photoshop? Oh, okay. And I'm getting schooled. I'm getting schooled. I mean, I feel like I feel like some of us are still otakus. You want to know what? You want to know what? Um Hoyoverse themselves said that please be in game. Guess, JK, it's in game. Oh, okay. It's in the game. Yeah, it's in the game. Nice picture of your doggo. That's a cute doggo right there. That is such a cute dog. That is actually such a cute dog right there. That's pretty sick. Well, hey, remember? Remember the light cone. Where is his light cone? Let's see it. Let's see it in the game. Where is the light cone? Resolution shines as pearls of sweat. And he's got sweat running down his arm, sweat running down his back, sweat running on his cheek. That does not surprise me whatsoever that Luca was built for sweat. I know, right? He is so pookalicious. Dude, that is a cute dog. And oh yeah, that's what I was saying. The CEO of Hoyoverse, the guy that you see on all of the Genshin like big streams when every new major patch like for the Fontaine 4.0 yada yada, he specifically said that him and the people on his team are otakus and they built the games for otakus. They literally built the game for us, right? 508. Oh, I missed that earlier. I'm sorry. I have him already E1 with 120 pulls. Kick W. Dude! How did you... Wait, what? Why? Lucky. That's so low. That means you got him early at least. Well, technically you got him early twice because you got his E... You got his... You won both your 50-50s. That's already technically getting him early because you didn't lose. And 120 pulls, that's an average of 60 pulls. Soft pity starts at 75. You, sir, have gotten some lucky pulls. I'm talking about random stuff I made up. What do you mean? Pookie next to the Fountain of Stars. You made this up? You made this up? Wait, is that supposed to be a... Hold on, is that supposed to be a... What? I already forgot. Why is my memory so bad? What is it? Fantasy name. Is that some fantasy name you came up with? I have levels? Wait, you already got levels in the Discord? Is that a thing? Is that already... Do I have to set that up? Do I have to set up levels? I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I asked you if you wanted to do it. I don't know what I'm doing in the Discord, guys. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have leveled all of them up. Oh, you talk about the game. I've leveled all of them up, and for a few, I did get screwed LOL, but I got some decent ones too. I have some lucks for us too. Hey, yeah, if you got any luck you might want to spread around, man, I'm not going to be upset about it. If you want to spread, if you want to rub off some luck on other people, man, I'm okay with it. Yep, first pull on hard pity and second after 20 pulls. What? Dang, Roberto, that's nuts, man. Mine was pretty close to that too. I got him on my second pull of... Okay, so by the way, soft pity starts at 75 and it goes up to 90. Hard pity is only the 90th pull. Hard pity is, people get it kind of a little bit confused. Hard pity is only one pull. There's only one number that hard pity can actually be. That's 90. That means that you can't go any higher. You just get the 5-star. But it's still a 50-50. My friend got him, his light cone, and him at E2, and he's not a whale. Your friend is has he ever pulled for a character before? Like, how the hell did he do that? Excuse me, has he ever pulled for any character in this game? How the heck does he do that? Anyways, I'll go for E2 and pass on his light cone and work on my relics. Thanks a lot for the advice. Really appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, Roberto. No problem, Roberto. I think I recognize your name. Have you commented on my videos before? Because it's Roberto Trololo. Like, that's kind of like a recognizable name. I swear, I feel like I've seen your name before. But thanks for coming through regardless, man. Yeah, the Pookie stuff I made up, but it came from the heart. No, not a fantasy name, 517. I saw that on time. Dun, 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 dun. Well, Pookie's just a nickname. Like, hella people use Pookie. I lost my Kafka 50-50 at 89. No, that's not. You lost your Kafka at 80. That's messed up. That's rude. Well, if you go to 90, it's still a 50-50, right? It's still a 50-50 if you go to 90. So basically, like, I mean, it kind of still sucks, but at least you saved a pull. One pull. And then soft pity my first 84, and then 20 pulls after. Yeah. So I was lucky. I got him in 76. Okay, I might be wrong on the math. I didn't count it up properly, but then Days was there. I'm pretty sure Days was there. I rolled it back and I looked at how many I think I had in terms of how many pulls I had, and then how many I had left over after it was all done. And I did the math, and I think I pulled him in 76. I consider myself having gotten lucky today, y'all. I think I got lucky today. I got him in 76 pulls. It could literally be so much worse. I could have lost my 50-50. That would have stunk. He has pulled for Jing Yuan. Okay, so Days. Okay, so he pulled for Jing Yuan. He was like, "This guy's mid. I'm saving my pulls forever. I'm not pulling until the next best character in the game comes out. I don't care. I'm waiting. I don't care about Silverwolf. I don't care about this stupid Locha guy. Mommy Kafka, my booty hole. We're waiting for the next best DPS in the game. I don't care. And then Dan Heng came out and he was like, all right, this is the one. At Lazy Danny, that's tough. Dude, oh my god. Yeah, hearts in chat for Danny, dude. I think I commented once, I can't remember which video. It's still such a memorable name, Roberto Trololo. You might be right, it must have been only one, but I think I saw it recently. And by the way, guys, if I don't comment back on a video, it's not, like, don't take it personally, because I've started to get really, really annoying comments on my videos. It has been so annoying lately. Like, oh my god. Do I even want to call I'm not going to call anybody out by name, but like some wild stuff, dude. Like people that don't understand fully how like monoquantum works and why it would be a good idea to do certain things. And it's honestly just a difference of ideals and people just going wild, bro. Like people saying the craziest stuff. Um, where I don't know if I want to. I'm not gonna out anybody by name, but like, yeah, but like, dude, like sometimes people would be like, bro, your guide credibility is going down, little. How do you start off a sentence? How do you start off a comment by saying like your guide credibility is going down, bro? And it's because I said that you want to apply quantum weakness with Silverwolf early, so that you can get uh I said that you want to put quantum weakness down early on like all of the enemies that you want, and then you want to switch over to basic attacks after when you're doing quantum weakness on enemies with Silverwolf. Because my example was that if you go out into a fight, you use Silverwolf's skill first, you apply weakness to an enemy, then you use Sela's skill, delete that enemy. She goes and deletes more mobs. Then your next two allies use basic attacks. They gain skill points back. Then you put Silverwolf's quantum weakness guarantee on the boss. And then Sela uses another skill. She gains her ultimate. She ultimates into the boss. And I'm sitting here like, how is that a bad idea? Like, how is that bad? And the guys, and so it wasn't exactly in this order, but dude's like, your guide credibility is going down, little bro. And I'm just like, okay, okay. Like, I genuinely feel like I'm gonna just not reply to people as much as I have been because it's starting to bother me. Like, it's starting to get really annoying. What are my worst comments? Those are I had somebody tell me that I was spreading propaganda about Jing Yuan when I made a Jing Yuan is bad video. And the problem with that is 19 seconds into the video, I told people that I was joking. I literally said the title of the video is Cap. I'm probably the thumbnail is probably going to be Cap. Um, you know what I mean? Like, what is it? What did I say? I said that the title's Cap, thumbnail's Cap. I think I said something else that should have been like, revealing. I said I'm literally joking. I said the video's Cap, the thumbnail's Cap. You know what I mean? I'm just joking around. Jing Yuan's good. I said that 19 seconds into the video. The video starts, and 19 seconds into the video, I said that I'm capping, this is a bit of a joke. I'm joshing around. Like, and then I proceeded to talk about how Jing Yuan is good. I proceeded to talk about I talked about how Jing Yuan got power crept, and then I showed a video. I showed a video from 3 months ago, which was also satire, by the way. Our general, not our general. I showed a video from 3 months ago. I kid you not, man. Before Jing Yuan came out, Tectone's gonna be like, oh yeah, man, I've been telling people Jing Yuan's bad from the beginning. I literally made a video saying that Jing Yuan is not necessary. And yeah, that video was satirical as well. I jokingly opened the video by being like, do not, I repeat, do not pull for Jing Yuan. He's just an overpowered Pikachu, like stuff like that. Then I said that Jing Yuan's hot, he's sexy, he's got a sexy voice, he's got a sexy body, he's just there to make every man feel bad about themselves. I proceeded to talk about how good Jing Yuan is for like a while, but I did also say that Jing Yuan isn't necessary. We have Serval. Check this out. Look at this. I talked about this earlier. Before Jing Yuan ever came out, we knew that Kafka was coming out. Kafka is the first character we ever played in the game. When the game starts, it starts with her going up an elevator, doing the air violin, and she's doing the air violin to classical music and joking around. The first character we ever played was Kafka. She does AoE lightning damage, okay? Right? And I was going off in the video too doing this, so I understand why some people got it twisted, but it was satirical, right? Where is it? Where's Serval? Wait, where's Serval? Erudition. Let's do all, because I need it. Show. Where the hell did she go? Oh, we have Serval. Serval does AoE lightning damage, right? Mike, you just got E6 Serval, right? How fun is your E6 Serval? Pretty good, right? We have Serval. AoE lightning damage, okay? We're getting Jing Yuan, right? Jing Yuan. What does Jing Yuan do? AoE lightning damage. Huh. Why is it so early in the game and we're getting AoE lightning damage again? Huh, that's kind of funky. What does Kafka do? And everyone wants to pull for Kafka. AoE lightning damage! Bruh! We didn't need this guy! Like, no offense. I love Jing Yuan. He's a great character. I love him. But you want to know what I think? This guy should have been a physical type AoE DPS. Why is everything lightning, AoE lightning? Like, we knew that she was the most desired character in the entire game from before the game ever even came out. Did you really think she was gonna be bad? No, of course not. Of course she's gonna be good. So I just warned people to be careful about pulling for Jing Yuan. Right? Be careful about pulling for Jing Yuan. Yada, yada, yada. So in my recent Jing Yuan's bad video, I played into the drama. I talked about my video from 3 months ago where I was going off about why we don't need Jing Yuan just to prove my point. Because in my video from 3 months ago, people were losing their minds. Dude, people were losing their minds saying that, like, you're crazy. Jing Yuan's going to be good. My general, he's going to be so good. What? He's going to be so good. Then Jing Yuan came out. Not a single negative comment ever again. The video never got a single negative comment ever again. He came out and people were like, oh, okay. So people thought he was going to be better than Sela. Right? Unfortunately, he's not. He's really good. He's really good. Dude, he came out and he was the second best character in the game. He literally was the second best DPS in the whole game when he came out. But we didn't need him, right? We have Serval. The AoE lightning slot is filled. The AoE lightning slot is filled. We just didn't need that, right? And so that's all I was saying in the original video, and so I just resurfaced it in the next video. And I talked about the tier list, and I showed Pridewind's tier list, and people lost their minds because they were like, Pridewind's tier list is not a good tier list. You have to understand, not everything is factored into Pridewind's tier list. It doesn't factor in it doesn't factor everything in. It doesn't factor in the right light cones. It doesn't factor in the right team compositions. It doesn't factor everything in. Actually. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. It doesn't. That's why in the video that you're complaining about, I said that Pridewind's tier list is not perfect. It doesn't factor anything in. I was just using it as a demonstration to show that he was getting power crept a little bit. There's nothing wrong with him. He's still a great character. So yeah, I was told that I was told that I was spreading propaganda. I was told that I was I was being damaging. I was told that people are using my Jingyuan is bad video as an example of why Jingyuan is bad, even though I was just joking. And 19 seconds into the video, I said that I was joking. I was told, dude, I literally said it's just jokes, man. Like, I was just joking to somebody who said I was spreading propaganda. And he was like, yeah, it's just jokes, man. It's just jokes. It's just jokes, even though the voice actor's getting harassed now because of all this Jing Yuan stuff. And I'm sitting here like, look, dude. He's like, oh, yeah, sure. No, what did he say? He said, it's just jokes. It's just jokes. Um. Oh, he said, oh yeah, it's just jokes. Nice deflection, buddy. And I'm sitting here like, are you stupid? Literally 19 seconds into the video, I said that I was joking. An exact quote was that I am joking. 19, all he had to do was pay attention. All he had to do was take the two brain cells roaming around in his head, join them together, rub them around a couple of minutes, make a cohesive thought for 19 seconds, and he would have known that I was kidding. And I'm sitting here like, are you like, I'm sitting here like, I can't believe that these are the people I'm attracting to my videos. This sucks. But I was told apparently that people were using my video as an example of why Jing Yuan's bad. And I'm sitting here like, are you sure that they were sharing it on whatever like thing that they were sharing it on? Are you sure that they were sharing it to say that Jing Yuan's bad as evidence for why he's bad? Or do you not realize that most of the people that say Mijuan are just kidding? Like, are you that upset that Jing Yuan got power crept a little tiny bit? Are you upset that he's not the #1 AoE DPS anymore? That much that you can't accept the fact that, like, probably 60% or more of the people that say Mijuan are actually just kidding? Alright, I went on a rant, so I'm gonna catch up to chat now. I'm sorry, guys. Those are some of the worst comments that I've gotten. Are people telling me I'm spreading propaganda, and that like people saying that, and that dude, the guy was like, oh yeah, yeah, just jokes, huh? Nice deflection. I guess that's why the voice actor's getting harassed now. And I'm sitting here like, nobody is harassing anybody in this comment section. And then I almost said, except for you. You know what I mean? Because arguably this guy was harassing. But I've come to realize that I need to be the bigger person, like literally 99.9% of the time. Or I'm just going to get more bullshit. But yeah, I'm going to catch up to chat now. Sorry, guys. I mean, for me, Jing Yuan is mid, but I must say his design and the LL is a faking masterpiece for the eyes. Dude, Jing Yuan's great. I'm just joking, man. It's just jokes. Jing Yuan is good. He's just not as good as other 5-star DPS. I mean, he's still very, very good. Like, it's literally just jokes. I have an E6 or Vol. She isn't bad. 60 crit rate, 160 damage with S4 Geniuses Repose. She rocks hard. Yeah, she do. She goes crazy. So I didn't pull for Jing Yuan. Bro was overhyped. Well, I got overhyped a little bit too. It wouldn't make sense for him to be physical if he has something in his kit called Lightning Lord. Cookies and cream. I 100% agree with you. But does he need to be Lightning Lord? Like they easily could have made the god something else. Does the Lightning Lord matter? Like, has Lightning Lord ever done anything that of any significance? Couldn't he have been literally anything else? Now, of course, they may have already made all of the art. They may have already made certain lore and stories about it, and so they might have not been able to go back on it. But I mean, like, did they do a lot of lore that's really dependent on Lightning Lord? Because the lore that matters is Lan of the Hunt. They just don't have to call it Lord. And you don't have to call it physical Lord either. I made people mad again. I'm sorry. It's just jokes. It wouldn't make sense for okay, imagine Physics Lord. Well, he just doesn't have to be called Physics Lord. He could just be called Carl for all I care. You know what I mean? Like he literally could have any other name. Man, people defending Mijuan like it's their pops. Delusional people, I swear. Damn, people can't expect 20 seconds of facetious humor. They only like him because he got that ass, so... People defending Jing Yuan like he's a real person that has feelings is insane. I agree. For real, is a character made out of pixels and they calling him our general? Like, come on. They need some grass for real. Those Mijuan people think you're trying to brainwash him. That is, I think someone actually said that. I'm not even kidding. They were talking about people, they were talking about, yeah, people getting brainwashed, propaganda. It was crazy. Then they call it physical lord, I guess. Laughing my ass off. They don't gotta call him physical lord. He just doesn't even need to be called Laurel. He can be called, his name could be Brandon. Like, for all I care, man. Like, I'm just kidding. Like, you can come up with a way better name. Like, he just doesn't. Why does his name have to be? What's up, Crow Gamer? You're back. You made it for the light. You're just in time for me to like get really animated about the Lightning Lord and have like 6 people leave chat at the same time because I got upset. I was too animated about the Lord, our Lord and Savior, General Jing Yuan. Excuse me. What's up, Crow? How's it going? Let me just check something real quick. Oh yeah, we have a big fat huge real base power thing now. That's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. They call the LL General and call it a day. Yeah. Like the the lore of the game has a bunch of like different generals with a bunch of cool names, and a lot of them probably aren't even ever gonna get seen, that like have kind of like Japanese inspired names or other things like that. Sometimes Chinese inspired names and things like that, and I don't see why they couldn't have just rolled with that. Like, why not just give him a name like that? And he doesn't have to be light. I understand that Lightning Lord sounds like really cool. Like it does. It sounds really cool. That was smart of them to do. Lightning Lord's a cool name, but at the same time, that he didn't need to be. He didn't need to be lightning. I genuinely think about it. Like, what other element, or sorry, what other combat type could he have been? We have physical. We have what? We have physical, wind, imaginary, ice. Like we already had Yang Qing, ice, so they wouldn't have probably made him ice. Blade was already made before the game came out. He was in the beta, so they wouldn't have probably made him wind. Imaginary, we didn't have in Bibitor Lune, so him being imaginary wouldn't have been bad, and he's already yellow. Like, isn't that kind of goofy that Lightning Lord is yellow, but all of the other lightning characters in the game use purple lightning? But the Lightning Lord's yellow. Like a overpowered Pikachu. I mean, shoot! Lightning Lord could have been fire for all I care. I mean, he didn't have to be Lightning Lord, you know what I mean? I mean, Fire Lord kind of sounds cool, to be honest. Although Himiko would have been immediately thrown to the wayside because of Lightning Lord, or Fire Lord, whatever. I still think physical would have been perfect. Like, in terms of combat, think about it. What's the best physical character we got for damage? Probably Clara? If you build her properly for her counters and stuff like that. Arguably Su Shang is the best physical. She's a 4-star. Like, we haven't got a really solid physical main DPS yet. Clara is arguably a sub DPS because of how she operates. She's really solid though. If you build her right and you know how to build a team around her, she's incredible. Her damage is really solid. In fact, Clara sits right next to Jing Yuan on tier lists. Now I think Jing Yuan's better. I think Jing Yuan's way better. But not like way better. He's really good though. No mommy dommy. We need physical, wind, ice, erudition. Yeah, erudition, dude. Erudition needs a lot of help, dude. Yeah, physical erudition. You would have solved your problems. Make this guy physical. He would have, dude. Make him physical. His shield break with his AOE would have been insane. You know what? Come to think of it, because he does AOE, his physical. Think about how strong physical shield break would have been. That, dude, I think that literally would have fixed everything. They would have not had to change a single damage multiplier. They wouldn't have had to change anything. Just put physical on him, his shield break with bleed. Well, not bleed, but I mean, physical shield break's insane. Every physical shield break is really strong. This guy would have been crazy good. We'd be talking about, this guy would be right next to Blade and Kafka on tier lists easy. Erudition is in a bad spot. I mean, look at the characters it has. Well, isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? AoE, lightning, DPS, erudition. AoE, lightning, DPS, erudition. Was this really necessary? Like, why did you make the same character twice? And then slap a buddy next to him so that it was slightly different. I think that, listen, our general deserved better. Okay? Okay? Our general deserved better. Okay. Alright, I'm just kidding. But our general did deserve better, literally. This guy could have been a physical DPS. It would have been amazing, man. He would have been so good. Boba, Give him some boobs. Give him some boobs, make him physical. He would have been great. Have you done the new story quest, Pancake? I have. Not on this account. I haven't done the new story quest on this account yet. Where is it? The Trailblaze? No, I haven't done this yet. I did it on my alt account. I haven't done the companion quest yet though. I haven't done the companion yet on this one. On either one actually. I haven't done either companion quest on either account. But we have time. We have literally to the end of the banners. Actually, am I wrong? I think we have till the end of the patch, right? We have like 6 weeks to do this? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm wrong. I think we have 6 weeks. We either have 3 weeks or 6 weeks. I can't remember. Erudition and okay. My money is on Locha for now. Yeah, dude, Locha's crazy good. I don't know what they were cooking with his type element. Such a waste, even if his design is top tier. Look, Lightning Lord sounds cool. He's a cool character. I mean, maybe that's not the thing we should be looking at, right? Kafka would have still power crept him. Kafka could have still power crept him. What am I doing here? But maybe if Serval was a different element. But she does rock and roll. So I don't know. Rock and roll sounds like an electric. I think that with her, you kind of have to go electric, right? Because she has lore. There's actually lore around her character. There's actual story around the rock and roll. Gepard is walking around with her guitar case. We heard she runs a trinket store based on, dude, she's all about it. Jing Yuan does lightning, like, there's no lore whatsoever. We have no idea why he has a lightning lord. We have no idea why he has a lightning lord. Literally. Like, why, how the heck did he get a lightning lord? Are we gonna ever find that out? We haven't yet. He could have easily been anything else. He could have literally come out and thrown bananas at the enemy and it would have been fine. Like he could have done anything other than that. Just my opinion though. Yeah, his design's top tier, but we have no explanation for how he got a lightning lord, why it's there. His lightning lord could have literally been a monkey throwing bananas at the enemy and it would have made just as much sense as lightning lord. It's true. It's just true. Blade is the best DPS tankers? True. But easy skip, I have Silverwolf. Oh, IL have strong DPS imaginary. Easy skip, I have Silverwolf. When Jing Liu release, there will be people gonna say easy skip, LOL. It's true. Yeah, you're right. Trust me. Trust me. I have heard easy skip for every single banner. Every single banner, somebody comes through and says, easy skip. I don't know if MTash was just joking, but MTash said easy skip. For MTash said easy skip. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. I haven't watched the video, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna talk shit. I love MTash. I love MTash, he's great. MTash is great, but I'm pretty sure that he said easy skip for Dan because the banner is not good. Which is true. Which is true. There's like, why is his banner so, compared to, dude, Kafka had such a good banner. She had every character you could really ever want for her.
Yeah, I found it. Hold on, just give me a minute. I mean, I mean, the homie out here, the homie M-Tashed out here saying easy skip. You see this? It wasn't a clip, by the way. This is a 11-minute video. I haven't watched it yet. I probably will someday. Inhibitor Lune banner is terrible. Skip. Oh, he put skip in. He did the same thing I did. Wait a minute. He might be pulling a fast one on us. He said his banner's bad, which is true. But he said skip? Exclamation point question mark. That's the key, guys. He's clickbaiting. Wait, Dan Heng looks cool, but I think Inhibitor Lune is a big skip. I really do not like his banner, and I think the character may be... Oh my god, hold on. He might have not been capping. Wait a minute. He might not be capping, guys. Okay, yeah. M-Tash might have been serious. He might have been... The mans may have not been joking over here. And I'm not talking smack. I love this guy. Don't get it twisted. Actually, you know what? Get it twisted. Tell M-Tash I hate him. Tell him I hate his guts. Maybe we can start a feud. Maybe I can get some views. I'm kidding, by the way. Please don't say that, because he has no idea who I am. He'll have no idea that I'm kidding. I think Hoyoverse wanted players to have a pay-to-win Lightning Erudition character and a free-to-play one. That is a very, very good point. That is a very, very good point. You want to know what? You have a very, very good point. You want to know why? You have a very, very good point. That is the best point that I have ever heard for why we have Serval and Jingyuan. Why is that? Because for 1.0, we were already able to access Eurillo 6. What exists on Eurillo 6? There are a lot of enemies that just so happen to be robots. Right? So, Jingyuan was great for this. Serval was great for this. We have a place called Robot Settlement. Every enemy here is a robot. Right? We have robot enemies here. Here. Wait. Not there. Here. A lot of the... I mean, hey. Interastral Guide. Corrosion. A bunch of these guys are weak to lightning. A bunch of these guys are weak to lightning. It is a very valid point. So, like, let me think here. Example. Let's go take a proofread example. Shoot. Wait, where's the grapevine? Right here. This dude right here. This guy's weak to lightning. Right? Yeah, the guy's weak to lightning. He's got a whole squad of lightnings. Or a whole squad of lightning. Jesus Christ, can't talk. Whole squad of lightning weak enemies right there. That is true. Who said that? I forgot how long it had been. It's been a long time. I think I've heard that take before, but it's been a long time and I completely forgot. Who's the one who said that? That was a good point. I completely forgot about that. Crow Gamer, good point, man. Good point. The end of the history quest is pure gold. I'm gonna enjoy it, yeah. Bro's a psycho went from crying to la la dee da. Are you really gonna tell me that I'm a psycho? When you spent 20 minutes on the toilet talking about poop earlier, and then afterwards you decided to take a smoke, and you decided to come in like, listen guys, yo, listen bro,
What if time went backwards? Wouldn't that, wouldn't that be funny? Yo, just saying. But I'm the psycho? Okay, okay, okay. I'll calm down. I'll calm down. I'll walk myself out. I'm sorry. I think the mystery of that is the icing on the cake. Oh, you're talking about that? Okay, yeah, you're right. You don't get to know why he is the Lightning Lord. I'm totally fine with a character existing that has a combat companion we never find the lore out about. But it's just proof of it's just proof in the pudding of why he could have had any other he could have had any element. He could have had any element. He could have thrown potatoes at the enemy and he could have been the Irish Lord. Like he could have been literally anything. It's getting bright outside. No. It's not light outside yet for me. I got a window over there. Oh, the sun is starting to come out. The sun is starting to come out. Even when he fought Jing Liu, he had LL, but not prior to that. We still don't know where and how the LL crossed paths with Jing Yuan. I actually am down to find out about that lore. I want to know more about it. I think that would be cool. Grr. Grr. E6 Herval doing AoE a lot better than E0 Jing Yuan if he's not LC Sign or even Eidolon. He doesn't need to have his Light Cone in order to do... He doesn't have to have his LC in order to deal really good damage, but you're right. E6 Serval probably does outpace him without the light. I don't know. I have seen that. I talked about this in my... By the way, I talked about this in my video as well, that OK Code basically proved that E6 Serval can outpace Jing Yuan in certain scenarios. Not every scenario, but in some. Now, to be fair, you have to have E6 Serval. Like that's not exactly easy to get either. Have you done the new story quest, Pancake? Oh yeah, I already saw that one. By the way, when is the swarm disaster dropping? Anyone knows? I think it's gonna drop in a couple of weeks. I think it's gonna drop in a couple of weeks, and it's gonna start in part 1, and I think it's gonna end in part 2. But I don't have anything to go off of there. That's just my prediction based off of what I have heard from the drip marketing. Pretty sure second half. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's second half. The general reason for this, I believe, is because it's mostly a scummy cash grab for Hoyoverse while putting in less amount of effort in character creation. I don't know. I agree with the cash grab part because a lot of people want his light cone for him to be good, but he doesn't need his light cone to be good. But I have heard a lot of people talk about that, like, oh, you gotta have Lightning Lord. Sorry, you have to have his light cone for him to be good. Which is not necessarily true, but if a lot of people hear about that, they're gonna pull for his light cone. And that means money is gonna get spent, and they will make money. I think it was a cash grab for them to find out and test the waters on how the players will respond to a character that has such a strong buff from a light cone to see like if we're gonna be okay with it or not. And a lot of people were really upset. A lot of people were really mad. And so it did not work out, and we haven't seen anything like that since. Arguably, this is the closest we've had to that with Jing Yuan. Is Dan Heng's light cone is so good that it's going to tempt people to want to pull for his light cone. We were talking about this earlier, but you don't have to have his light cone. Now, to be fair, we're a lot better at theory crafting than we were when the game first came out. Let's just be real. All of us are better at theory crafting than when the game first came out, so we're all aware that if you just slap an energy regeneration rope on your Dan Heng, you don't necessarily need his light cone to regenerate the energy you need. And you can get you will get better damage out of you literally will get better damage out of this light cone right here. Let me think. Where is it? Where is it? Inventory is wrong. Let me just check my inventory for a sec. Yeah, we're doing okay still. I still need to farm up some stuff, but nope. Wrong button. Databank. Fall of the Aeon, is it? I love how I remembered while I was going in. This will actually give you more damage on your Dan Heng. Sure, it lacks the crit rate. Sure, it lacks the energy regeneration, but if you can get good energy regeneration on your Dan, like sure, his signature synchronizes with him so well that his signature is the best. But this actually is very powerful. I haven't run the numbers. There's not enough testing that can be done. I want to know if this if you can get good enough crit stats on your Dan Heng. I want to know if this light cone actually outpaces damage of his signature. But the thing is, with his signature, one thing to remember, if you get at super imposition 5, you get 30% crit rate. So imagine this. You don't run crit rate body, you run crit damage body, and you get substats for your crit rate up to 70% instead. That is definitely going to outpace this. But again, not everybody has the capability to do that kind of stuff. So you don't need a signature light cone. You can run this with his energy regeneration rope and with some crit rate body and your and the Rudolent Arena, and you're good. You know? So I think the days of them trying to swoon us, fool us with a light cone, I think we're done. A lot of people stopped. There's people, especially on the CN network, that stopped playing the game because of that light cone stuff. They actually stopped playing the game because they got so mad. Let me try to catch up to chat now. Oh no. Let me try to catch up to chat. I got talking again. On the event overview for the first half of 1.3, it's not mentioned, so most likely 1.3. Wait, what? On the event overview for the first... Oh, okay, so more than likely part 2, as I think what you meant. I got you. Already got E6 Asta, and I don't use Yukong, so easy skip for me. Hey, man. I totally get you. There is no such thing as a must-pull character. None of these... Look at this. Look at this top section right here. Let me just try to close it off. Oh, shit. None of these top characters in Bibertu Lune is not a must-pull. Sela is not a must-pull. A lot of you guys weren't around to even pull for Sela. And here you are. Here you are anyways. You don't need Sela. You don't need Branya. You don't need Silver Wolf. You don't need Locha. All you need is Ting Yun. And you'll be able to win. I'm just kidding. You don't need any you don't need any character. You don't need any character to beat the game. But if you had Ting Yun, it would certainly be helpful. Anyways. Let me catch up to chat again. I'm trying to. I'm sorry. Pookie, don't timestamp me because I'm seeing them all now. Oh shoot, wait. Oh no. Oh, bye Pookie. See you later, my bad. I'm so dumb. Are you leaving? I can't tell. Is somebody else leaving? Who's leaving? Oh, catch you later, Roberto. I'm sorry I missed it. Oh my god, he's gone. He's gone already. Sorry, Roberto. See you next time. Hopefully you're still there to see it. I have to go. Nice stream. Oh, thanks, man. This is why I gotta catch up to chat faster. I'm sorry, Roberto. Nice man you are. Thanks for all the hearts, bro. You can't hear me, but I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, Roberto. I'm sorry I didn't catch up to chat. I'm bad. You're not leaving. Well, I saw you said bye au revoir, and I thought that's the last thing I saw, and so I thought you were saying goodbye, and you were saying goodbye to Roberto. Roberto, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you, man. Or I couldn't see you, man. I'm sorry. Bye, Roberto. I'll miss you, dude. He will live on in our memories. Dang it. Second half of 1.3, whole squad of whitelings
Roberto Trollo, if they dropped it right now, people would most likely complain that the second half of 1.3 is dead. I agree. Crow Gamer, you were something that you said was redacted, and you haven't said anything since, so I hope that you didn't get pushed off of the stream for saying something bad. I have no idea why it was redacted. That I have no clue. Obviously it was redacted, so I have no clue. Hopefully you didn't get wiped. Hopefully YouTube didn't wipe you. That would be bad. Damn, that was a diss. Wait, I don't know what he said. It just says message redacted. What was the diss? I want to know. He made fun of me. Wait a minute. No. You want to know what happened? He probably made fun of our general. See, that's what you get. You can't make fun of our general like that. Gaming, true, but still, I was waiting hard on that event. The time thing was valid. It was a thought. You're a thought. But the THOT, never mind. Forget it. I'm not serious. And HSR people would have powers even without visions. You guys want to know something funny about the visions versus not visions thing? HSR characters don't have like visions that we can actually see, right? They don't have visions. It works differently. It's a different universe. But something very interesting in Genshin Impact is that what's her face? Fischl. Fischl is in Genshin Impact, but she was pulled directly from Honkai Impact 3rd. And if you look on Fischl's design from Honkai Impact 3rd, interestingly enough, she has a vision on her design, even though she's not from Genshin, supposedly. Isn't that kind of interesting? Fischl from Genshin Impact has a vision on like right above, kind of on the tramp stamp area, like right above her waist on her back. There is a vision on the Honkai Impact 3rd version of her. So it's very clear that Fischl is not only Honkai Impact 3rd style, but she's also from Genshin. I thought that was a cool little Easter egg. Gaming, but true, I still was waiting on that time is thing. Dab at 6 a.m. I missed that. I'm sorry. To be honest, I think Jingy Wan was the first character you should have pulled his light cone rather than the character laughing my ass off. Honestly, his light cone is good. His light cone is pretty good. I have to go. Nice trio. Oh man, that's where I screwed up. Bye, au revoir. I don't pull for characters because of meta. I pull for characters because I like them. And cookies and cream, that is exactly the way to play. What do I haven't been saying it for a while, but what do I always say? Pull for, what is it? Pull for who you like, not necessarily for meta. That's what I usually say. Same. I'm not leaving LOL. Oh, my bad, yeah. Sai, I just wish Herta had good QOL improvements per Eidolons. Honestly, we all understand this. What's up, Azzy? How's it going? Sorry I didn't see your message earlier. I'm bad. Hi, bonjour. Are you French, Sinclair? Hi, so quality of life, Herta. The reason why Herta is not better is because wait, I haven't oh, I have to go grab this. I have to go grab her last Eidolon on this account. I didn't go grab her last Eidolon. We gotta go get that. We have Eidolon 6 Herta for free. This is the only character in the game that you can get for free. Eidolon 6. That is why she sits toward the bottom of the tier lists, because they don't want you to have free good stuff. Like, they do, but they only want it to go so far. They want you to spend money dollars in the game. It's a company. They want you to spend money. Kudu kudu kudin. That's for y'all, by the way. Okay, don't clip it, don't ship it. Again, how's it going, Ozzy?
But yeah, we don't have Eidolon 6. We don't have a better Herda because we have free Eidolon 6. Like why the heck would they make her good, right? They don't have to. I mean, Eidolon 6 Herda is probably like it depends, right? It really depends, but Eidolon 6 Herda is probably better than a Eidolon 0 of another character more than likely. Like she's an ice type, right? So is Eidolon 6 Eidolon 6 Herda might be better than an Eidolon 1 Pela. It depends on the team comp. If you need the debuff from Pela, then it doesn't really work, but... No, you're not French. You just like saying... You just like saying things in different languages. That's fair. No problem there. Kuru kuru kurin. Yeah, it's a kuru kuru issue. Let's be honest. All the free-to-play characters are just a hook to bait the fishes in. Yup. It is a hook to bait the fishes in. Just like they said, like, what is it, 80 free pulls in the game? Like, they always do those advertisements. You see them all the time. 80 free pulls. 80 free pulls. 80 free pulls if you start playing our game now. E6 Herda, even this 3-star light cone had better effects. Yeah. Where's a good light cone? Here's a 3-star light cone with really good effects. After the wearer uses, attacks, or gets hit, either or, they additionally regenerate 4 energy. This effect cannot be repeatedly triggered in a single turn. At Super Imposition 5, this probably earns you 8 energy every single turn. Right? Pretty good. Pretty good if you ask me. Pretty darn good. That's just me though. That is just me. Let me see here. 3-star Erudition Light Cone has better effects than E6 Herda. Let me see. I was just pointing out a random light cone that's 3-star. Where's the Erudition 3-6 or E3? What am I talking about? S3. Do I even have it? I may have gotten rid of it. I may have burned it. Is this it? Harmony, no. What's the Erudition signal? Do I have it? Hold on. Is it this one? After the wearer uses their skill, additionally regenerates 8 energy. This effect cannot be repeatedly triggered in a single turn. You're probably talking about this. Increases the wearer's ultimate damage by 28%. Or maybe this. When the wearer uses their ultimate, increases attack by 24% for 2 turns. Yeah, to be honest, these are both better than her Eidolons. Even this is better than her Eidolon, probably. Yeah, I would say so. You're probably right about that. 10-hour stream, goddamn. Silverwolf has the best phone, 6 out of 614. Yeah, I had that. I saw that one. Yeah, no, Silverwolf literally has the best phone. She literally has the best phone. Honestly, Sila's is kind of mid. It's just glass breaking. I mean, I like it. It's cool, but like, you can tell she was the first 5-star character premium in the game, and that they didn't necessarily care about what phone she came out with. I like Ting Yun's as well. Look at the little cute little fox on it. Look at the cute little fox on there. It's a cute little foxy dude. And look at the cute little fox right there. Isn't that cute? And then there's what? I mean, she got a little bear with mushrooms on it or something. Wait, why does she have mushrooms on? Wait, why does her bear have mushrooms on it? Wait a minute. Hey, yo. Why does she have magic mushrooms on her bear? Wait a second. 2 turns versus 1 turn? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's getting bright outside, sad. Yeah, I've been chilling with you guys. It's kind of wild. I've been just chilling. I've thought about closing down streams so many times, but at the same time, I've just been chilling too. Like, I feel like I should go get some water. The light cone had 2 turns versus her to e6 with 1 turn. Worst part is that it does not snapshot towards the initial burst damage. Yeah, I agree. I didn't realize that Herta's Eidolons were so bad. Like, what does her E1 do? If the enemy's HP percentage is at 50% or less, Herta's basic attack deals additional ice damage equal to 40% of Herta's attack. 40% ain't nothing. I mean, that's help. That's help. But when Dan Heng in Bibitre Lune has 550% on his skill, plus crit damage, plus overall damage, I don't know. 40% with an Eidolon requirement doesn't feel that great. Every time Talon is triggered, this character's crit rate increases by 3%. That doesn't stop, by the way. If you're in a long battle, that's going to be good. Oh, wait, it does stop. It stops at 5. Okay, that's only 15, bro. That's only 15 crit rate. You have to 5 turns or 5 times, then you get to 15 crit rate. That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of mid. 3 is nothing. When the talent is triggered, damage increases by 10%. Wow. Thanks. What does her talent do? When an ally's attack causes an enemy's HP percentage to fall to 50% or lower, that's a condition. That doesn't happen all the time. Herta will launch a follow-up attack dealing ice damage equal to 20% of Herta's attack to all enemies. Okay. I mean, yeah, we can level that up and that can get better.
Perfect.
Yeah, Herta could be better. Light cone, wait, Eidolons. Yeah, what's her 6? Yeah. Her 6 is her best one, and that's not even that great. So, I mean, you can double up this effect with that other light cone, and it would be pretty solid. But that doesn't mean the character's good after that. That kind of stinks. When's your next stream, Fushuan polls? Hold on, let me catch up. If HSR ever had merch, it should be phone cases, so you can choose your main's phone case. They do have phone cases for HSR, but they're not. I don't think that. Wait. No, Genshin Impact made some phones. Genshin Impact made some actual phones that you can use. Um, phone cases, you can find phone cases, but they're not made by HoYoverse. They're like third party. But I agree. Someone should get on that. New merch idea, guys. Sub goal for merch. Sub goal for the new merch. So the plus 25% attack does not benefit her burst damage. Yeah. Kind of stinks, huh? When's your next stream, Fushuan polls? No, that's 3 weeks away from now. I'll definitely do some more HSR streams, and I'll be streaming Genshin Impact. I have like 9 days to grind out some more Primo gems, and I'm gonna be doing a Genshin Impact stream to try to get Yelan. Um, so I'll be doing that within 9 days, and I'll probably be doing some HSR as well. So like if I miss a video, if I miss a video for the day, I'll probably do an HSR stream. It just depends on if I have work the next day. You know what I mean? So if I have like a bunch of work the next day, I might not do an HSR stream. But if I do a decent video for the day, I might not do. I'm gonna do more streams. I've done. Let me look. Let me take a look. Let's find out how many streams I did recently. Cause I'm trying to do more. I haven't been doing them, and I'm starting to do them, and I'm gonna try to do them more. Let's take a look. Let me take a peek. Excuse me. Oh yeah, and thank you to everybody that subbed to the channel during the stream. That was cool. It made up for the fact that some people unsubbed to me literally because I said mono quantum that Sela or sorry, even though I said that Silverwolf is probably going to want to hit her skill several times at the start of battle for mono quantum, but I guess people thought that was dumb. Even though I have 100 likes on the video basically with 3.2k views. But God forbid that you tell people the truth and that Silverwolf is probably going to want to hit her skill a few times. But just because they had a disagreement, I guess they decided to leave. So honestly, that's okay. I'm not stopping them. Let's see here, live streams. Um, let's see here. I did so the last character that came out was Kafka. So I did a stream for Kafka. I did a stream for I did a stream for when Fontaine came out. I did a stream for just four. I just did a mix Genshin plus Honkai Star Rail stream. So I did one on the I did one on the 10th. I did one on the 16th. I did one the next day on the 17th. So I went back to back. Oh, I did 3 days in a row. I did the 16th, I did the 17th, I did the 18th. Baller. And then I did the 27th recently, and then I'm just now doing the 29th. So so 2, 3, 4, 5. So since the Kafka banner, I've done 5 streams. And I'll definitely be doing a stream for Fushuan. I'm not 100% sure on when I do more streams. You're always late to my streams. It's okay. I mean, dude, you show up. That's fucking. I'm happy about that. You don't feel like you have to come through. You know what I mean? I very much appreciate it, of course, and I love hanging out, of course. But like, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I feel like if I make a stream and I try to plan it ahead of time, if I plan it too far ahead of time, people might like forget it's even gonna happen. I feel like doing it the day of, maybe like a couple of hours before, or maybe like an hour before, is fine. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but the only reason why I leveled Herta is for pulls. I'm probably not gonna level her, not gonna lie. Have you checked the Herta shop for the Nihility Light Cone? Yes, I have. I have checked it for the Light Cone. Blindfolded Jingyi Liu looking at her phone be like, so I have a feeling that Jing Liu is going to be blindfolded in the main story. I actually like the idea of her being blindfolded, but I wish that we could like do something for her to take it off. I have a feeling that when she releases, she's not going to have the blindfold. Or that in the middle of combat, she loses the blindfold. Like when she goes into Transcendence mode. When she goes into Transcendence, I think she loses the blindfold. Yeah, I think when she goes into Transcendence, she loses the blindfold. But I think that during the story, she's probably going to lose the blindfold, and we're probably going to get a Jing Liu that releases without the blindfold. Because remember, you guys saw, right? Jing Liu doesn't have a blindfold in her art. Her splash art doesn't have one. She didn't have one in the story for Dan. Dan Heng's story didn't have one. Trying to pull my side monitor. Come on, be cool. I think I just freaked out my computer. There we go. Oh, now I lost the mouse. There we go. Holy crap. Here we go. Jing Liu does not have a blindfold in her splash art. She has red eyes. No blindfold. I have a feeling that we might not have a blindfolded Jing Liu when she comes into the game. Because I wish that we could have her blindfolded and that we can trigger her idle animation and then she takes off the blindfold. Stuff like that. I think that would be really cool. But I don't know what they're gonna do, to be perfectly honest. I like the idea of her having the blindfold and then it get taken off, but that's just me. Oh boy. I'm grabbing Jing Liu by her feet and taking her home. Rest is up to your imagination. No, I'm pretty sure we understand what you're saying. Ah, so yell on pulls. I'm always late to your streams though. Yeah. I usually stream late though. Like sometimes I've started them earlier, but most of the time I stream, I start at like 11 a.m. Or sorry, opposite. Most of the time I stream, I start at 11 p.m. And then because the thing is, sometimes I post a video, and sometimes I end up taking a while to make the video, and so like, you know, after work, and then like, you make a video after work, it takes you a while to make the video, so like, most of the time I stream, it's gonna be at like 11 p.m. The other day I tried making a video, and then I just didn't really like it, so I scrapped the whole video, and then I just streamed at 11 p.m. anyway. But yeah, I'll be doing Yelan pulls for sure. Within the next 9 days. I think I'll stream Honkai Star Rail before then, but if I don't, then for sure within the next 9 days for Yelan. But I'm pretty sure that I'll get bored, and I'll end up doing an HSR stream before then. They have made their bed. Now they must lie in it. Agreed, J-Mike, of course. Acro Gamer, I mean... New title, pulling for Topaz or Nummy, actually? I don't know, man. I don't know if I don't know if I am. I think I'm gonna have to skip Topaz, bro. I think I'm gonna have to. I mean, hey, listen. I told people for months, man. I told people for months. For at least weeks, but I'm pretty sure I told people for months that I was not going to be pulling for Dan Heng. And here I am. I have a Dan Heng. Here I am today. I stand before you with a Dan Heng. Not on this account, on my other account, but similar to pulled for Clara or Svarag, actually. Hey, I have a Clara E1 now. Isn't that fun?
Well, then you don't tell people about streams. They probably won't look out for it. LOL. The reason why I checked if I were streaming was because it was a 1.3 update. So the only reason why you showed up is because you actually checked because it was a 1.3? I thought that people would just get recommended it. I figured that YouTube was just doing their job, and I made the thing, and then it was like, but oh, there you go. Like, instead of getting recommended a video by me, I'm pretty sure you guys would just get recommended the stream instead. Unless I'm wrong. I could be totally wrong. Same as Fischl or Oz? Yeah, you're right. You are right. No, but Sinclair, you make a really good point. I will try to be better about planning out streams. But I'm going to be honest with you here. Listen to this debacle. Listen to this nonsense. I have maybe 2 or 3 days to try to grind out a character in Honkai Impact 3rd. I have not been talking to you guys about that because I'm really, really nervous that's not going to happen. I've spent a lot of pulls in that game trying to get a certain character and it did not work out. Her banner ends in like... You guys like Sela, right? There's a new Honkai Impact 3rd Sela. And it looks a lot like this Sela, only even cooler. I'm gonna show you guys. Why do I always do this? You guys this, you guys that. Let's close some of these these menus here.
Wanna spar?
Honkai. We'll show you guys. You wanna see Sela? You wanna see Sela? Oh wait.
Huh? Go.
Wait, I spelled that wrong. I didn't put enough E's. Oh no. She's a Hersher now, I forgot.
Wanna spar?
Give me 1 second. You guys want to see a cool looking Sela? Yeah, it was recommended to me, but the only reason I went on YouTube was to check. Oh, so you wouldn't have even known. You wouldn't have even known. Okay, I'll try to be better about planning it. But like I said, I'm getting to the point. So I'm trying to pull for. I'm in a mess right now, you guys. I've been stressed out. I've been working on this truck. I've been trying to like get out videos. I've been trying to get a bunch of videos out before the end of the month so that I can like hit certain numbers. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subs before the end of September because I'm going on a vacation at the end of September. Are these good enough pictures? So this is Sela from Honkai Impact 3rd now. This right here. She's a Hersher. Hershers are the most powerful characters in Honkai Impact 3rd. She's like a frickin' quantum destruction, like, not actually destruction. She's a quantum physical type, like absolute demon. She looks cute. Don't be fooled. She is a demon in that game. This is a very powerful character. She's absolutely crazy strong. Looking more like her adult version in this game than in the previous one. And so I'm trying to get that character, right? I'm trying to grind out Yelon. I just grinded out Dan Heng somehow and pulled Dan Heng out of my ass. I did not plan on pulling for Dan Heng. Like, I just pulled that guy out of my butt. I've been trying to do these streams. I've been trying to, like, work on this car. I have a whole... it's been hard for me to be like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna stream this day. And then, like, actually stick to it. You know what I mean? So... You'll know this. I might just wait till the last day of Yelon's banner to pull for her, but I also don't want to miss it. So if I don't, if I can pull Yelon, if I can get to 90 pulls in Genshin before the end of Yelon's banner, I'll stream beforehand. But I might just stream on the last day of Yelon's banner, right? I might just do that. But I'll plan more streams. I'll plan more streams because here's the thing: the Sela banner ends in like a couple of days, and I'm worried that it won't go down. But anyways, then Yalan's banner is easier to calculate, so I'll probably plan Yalan's banner and give an update for when that's happening. I like doing pop-up random streams for HSR. I'll also probably do some random pop-ups for Genshin along the way, but I will also try to do some planned streams where we actually plan to stream and like be ready to go. You're right. You make a very good point. What is she pouring out? J Mike, you're right. J Mike, I believe you're right. It's the osmanthus wine. I believe you are correct. That's probably what that is. Like Dan Heng did in the animation, right? Correct. That splash art looks like that weird water from Fontaine. There were even people in the splash art water, just like how the water dissolves people from Fontaine. I agree, there's some similarities there for sure. Yeah, it was recommended to, okay, you already read that one. The Underground Mine RPG event was actually good. I liked it. I liked it, but I was really busy, and I wasn't able to play the RPG. Believe it or not, I wasn't able to play the RPG event until 10 hours? No, it was like 8 hours, 7 hours before it ended. I have 2 accounts, and I didn't know that after you complete it all the way through once, that there's a second difficulty level and you gotta do it all over again. I have 2 accounts in this game, and I was trying to upload a video, and I had 7 hours. So I did the event all the way through the Jade. I got all the Jade from the event, and then I moved on. I couldn't get it all. I couldn't get all of the rewards, but I got all the Jade out of it. So I felt okay with that. On Yangqing's story quest, where you get to play her, she does. I'm pretty sure he has like 2 forms, though. I think you meant she has 2 forms, but I believe, yeah, she has 2 forms. She has the Transcendence form, and then just regular. Oh, I'm behind. I need to scroll back properly.
Wanna spar?
You made me utilize Kafka, Blade, Jingyuan, and Locha pretty well. Oh, and made me utilize Kafka, Blade. I got you, I got you. Sushong and Pela in HSR versus third. Bro! Sushong in Honkai Impact third looks great. And don't get me wrong, Sushong looks great in HSR too, but I don't know. I think I get why they did it. There is a story arc from Honkai Impact 3rd where there is a young Sushong and she's with Auto Apocalypse. That's why they had that one cutscene with Locha and Sushong where Sushong was confronting Locha about stuff.
Wanna spar?
That is literally like a complete 100% like just one-to-one tie-in to a Honkai Impact 3rd storyline, where there was a young Sushong in that storyline. But then they decided to make Sushong, she's like, I'm not upset about it. I just think she looks young, and that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm a pass on the. I'm definitely not simping for Sushong. She's too young for me. Sorry.
Go.
And Pela, yeah, and Pela too. Guys, do you want to know something crazy? Honkai Impact 3rd. You guys know Kafka? Kafka is just on a stigmata. Yeah, isn't Pela just from a stigmata? As well? Kafka is from a stigmata. She's from an armor piece. Kafka was on an armor piece in Honkai Impact 3rd. So you can thank the people that thought that Kafka deserved more for bringing her into this game. I can mimic Silverwolf's voice pretty well, like in her information voice lines. It's eerie how similar we sound, especially in the line, time to log off, I mean, head back. Eerie. Yeah, I can't probably copy anyone's voice in this game, but that's cool. I like Silverwolf. Silverwolf's dope, as you saw from the Oh man, you guys have been posting in the Discord. You guys have been posting. Yo, you posted in the Discord. Yay, yo. Yo, y'all been posting in the Discord some pics. Hell yeah. We take those. We take those.
Wanna spar?
So yeah, I don't know if you saw this. I posted this in the Discord. Yep. We got this, Luca, in the Discord. Someone was kind enough to post this in the Discord as well. Yep. I'm definitely okay with the Silver Wolf. Definitely a fan. Have you finished the new story quest? I did finish the main story quest on my alt account. I didn't do the main story on my main, but that doesn't matter. You know, once you do it on one of the accounts, you just rush through it on the other. It's fine. Meanwhile, Sela and Genshin. Is Sela in Genshin? I don't think so, right? No, there's no Sela in Genshin, I don't think. Yeah, I just posted a hot Kafka. Nice. You have a Discord pancake. Can you put the link in? Yeah, here, I'll put a link in.
Wanna spar?
Hey man, it's a secret Discord for right now, okay, bro? I'm just kidding. It's not really that big of, it's not a secret. I just have it. Yeah, just so that you guys know, I have not put any effort into this Discord whatsoever. I've only added like a few people to it from today's stream. It is pretty much a secret Discord.
Wanna spar?
It is pretty much a secret Discord right now. So we will start to add some people here or there as we go along. I'm going to make a community post for it soon, so that everyone can be a part of it. Thanks for all the hearts, by the way. Thanks for the hearts in chat. Sela and Genshin are the ones you escort towards a mini statue? Why don't I remember this? Why don't I remember this? Again, thank you for the hearts in chat. Why don't... I feel like I remember this, but I don't. Oh, I think... Wait. I think I know who you're talking about now. Why am I took a while to figure that one out.
Wanna spar?
And I believe you can see the backlog. We haven't put a lot of stuff in the Discord. It's just some random junk. Oh. If you are using the Discord, the only thing we've used so far is the chat English so far. I haven't made roles. I haven't done anything.
Go.
Literally all. And by the way, just so you guys know, feel free to literally be invisible all of the time. Nobody will give you any hate. You will probably see me invisible 24 hours a day. But just because I'm invisible on Discord doesn't mean that I won't answer people. I'm just not always going to be able to answer, so I don't want to feel obligated to answer people if I am that's the whole point of being invisible. That's fine. I can't say I put much effort into mine either. Crow Gamer, do you have a Discord?
Go.
Hold on a second. Do you have like a channel?
Wanna spar?
Thanks for the invisible representation. Yeah, literally, you saw me visible earlier, but that was an accident. That was a complete accident. I did not mean to be visible. That was a complete accident. In fact,
The fact that I was visible shows that because I was streaming, I didn't reply to somebody earlier, and I'm not a fan of that. That's my bad. But I'll reply to them either before I go to bed or maybe tomorrow.
Wanna spar?
Let me see if I got. I'll post another pic of maybe somebody. I probably have plenty. I'll put. I've used certain fan arts and cropped them and then what do you call it? Credited the artist for certain thumbnails. And you guys wouldn't probably be able to tell. Oh, you want to know what you want to know one that I couldn't use because it was too small? Here, I'll put it in the Discord. Check out that puppy. That's a good one. Here, I'll put one more because I was thinking about using a different one. Sela, for frick's sake, we don't want to spar right now. Jesus Christ, man, she won't give it up. All right, I have.
Wanna spar?
Wanna spar? Click to see attachment.
Wanna spar?
Oh wait, what did I do?
Huh? Go.
Already have her? Nice. Bro, I thought that Crow.
Wanna spar?
Crow, you said mine? Exclamation point in the Discord, and then and then on the same message it said click to see attachment. And I'm so dumb. I didn't realize. I thought you put an attachment into the Discord, and I was like, oh, let me click that. I didn't realize that was my attachment that you were just replying to, but because you said mine, it totally threw me off. I feel so stupid. That's like embarrassing. That's embarrassingly dumb.
Wanna spar?
Nice. See? This is exactly why I wanted the Discord, so that people can post.
Huh?
People can post like random pics.
Go.
I want people to be able to post degeneracy and all kinds of silliness. And I want people to be able to theory craft. I don't think you guys theory craft that much. Like you guys theory craft. What am I talking about? You guys have been talking about stuff the whole night. Is it alright if I ping you if you are invisible? You can ping me, but like I'm not gonna lie. I have streamer mode enabled 24 hours a day. Like I have streamer mode enabled like all of the time, perpetually. So I might not notice if you ping me very often. Like feel free to ping me. I just might not respond right away, and I hope you don't take it the wrong way, because it's literally like my Discord is usually just closed down. Now, to be fair, because
Go.
To be fair, because I just started a Discord, I guess I started a Discord now, officially. Not officially, but like, it's still in the works. I will be replying to more people.
Wanna spar?
Yeah, go ahead and post the link, Crow Gamer. Like I said, I usually be pretty busy, but the thing is, when YouTube recommends me your video, I will watch it. The problem is, it's really unfortunate that YouTube doesn't always recommend the right stuff. Like, it was so annoying. Like, don't get me wrong. I love Tectone. I love Gotcha Smack and stuff like that. He's been rising up really, really high lately. But I kid you not, it was yesterday.
I was just looking for something new. Shut up, Sela. God dang it. I was looking for something to just like kind of watch on my side monitor yesterday while I was doing some work, and I kid you not. And I don't get me wrong, I love Tectone. I love his stuff. He's good. I don't watch other Honkai Star Rail creators that much because I post so much about the game. What else could they possibly say that I don't already know to a degree? So most of the time, if I'm watching something for Honkai Star Rail, it's something that I find that might be entertaining. Somebody's react video. Maybe somebody that was first to something that I didn't already know. Something like that. Don't get me wrong, I still watch plenty of people's stuff. But dude, I refreshed the YouTube main page 10 times in a row. And the top left video every single time was the same Tectone video. And listen, don't get it twisted. I love the guy. I love Tectone. He's great. But why don't they show me a different Honkai Star Rail video from someone like Crow Gamer? Why don't they show me a Honkai Star Rail video from like, you know what I just remembered? Somebody that I've talked to a bunch of times. I haven't talked to him in in several weeks, probably because he's like, why, you know, he's probably like, why doesn't that guy watch my videos too? Cosmic Wolf, where'd he go? Like, does he still post videos? Hold on, I'm gonna try to find him. Oh, I'm not gonna find. I'm gonna have to find him later maybe, because Cosmic Wolf is a pretty common name. Cosmic Wolf, YouTube. Channel? I'll deal with that later if YouTube's being slow. But yeah, if you link your channel, I'll check it out. Hey Shoddy, it's your birthday. Oh my god, you guys are posting a ton now. Stalker. Oh dude, that's funny. That's actually funny. That's like that one meme. I can't remember the name of it though. We should still have like a boundary between silly and not safe for work kind of stuff, because once it gets popular here, people are gonna post all kinds of stuff. Crow, I 100% agree with you. I need to change the name of one of these. As you can see on the left, there's a bunch of stuff here. I just took a general Discord and I kind of like copy paste, and I have it here, and a lot of these don't need to be used, right? Like there's a look, check this out. There's a private talk that I have here. Like this could totally get used. People could literally have private Discord conversations that I'm totally down for people to have in here. And then there's the main voice channel where people could have a literal discussion about something. There's the oops talk. Maybe somebody pooped their pants. Maybe somebody was on the toilet for 20 minutes earlier and you know, was having a bit of constipation. There's partner recommendations, partner promo, there's a self promo channel. There's a self promo channel here so people can post their personal stuff. Like, I don't know if this Discord's ever going to go anywhere, right? I don't have I have literally zero expectations. Zero expectations for this Discord. But if people want to start posting their art, people can start posting their art here. People can post, like, you can post links to your YouTube, you know, things like that. There's I want to turn one of these into a not safe for work channel so people can post not safe for work stuff. Cuz let's be real, some people that play this game are young, right? Some people are young and they shouldn't necessarily be checking out all this not safe for work stuff. They should be able to enjoy the game for what it is without having adults like us messing things up for them. I think all of these
Server's still
are
not
good
open.
so far. Hey, let me see. Hey, Shoddy, I started making this, but never finished it. LOL. Wait, did you make that yourself? Again, if you made that yourself, that's something that you could put here or in self promo. Totally feel free to do it. Okay, you guys tell me if this is not safe for work or not. To be honest, I don't see anything here that's wrong. Like I don't even see anything bad here at all. That's Jing Liu, but she might not have her top on, but you can't even tell. Oh my god, I just closed the Discord by accident.
Server's still not open.
Hold up, I lost the Discord. Okay, cool. Yeah, by the way, that picture of Jing Liu where she like might not have a top on, but you can't even tell, that's no different than literally every single Eidolon picture. Like I don't know if you know this, but every single E6, the character doesn't have clothes on, but you can't tell. Look at the E6 pictures of the Eidolons. They're not wearing clothes. Yeah, that's fine. That much is fine. Yeah. I'd stop at this, but I don't know. Sorry if you're in chat. We're in the Discord right now. Oh wait, hold up. My bad. Let me look. Let me catch up to you. I do have a YouTube channel. I can post a link if you'd like. I mainly do TF2 videos, but I plan on releasing a Genshin Impact video. You can also try to React video. Oh, sorry. You can also try to do React videos as well. Do you really think I can do React videos? I don't think so, guys. We haven't. I don't think I have the numbers for that yet. You have to get pretty big. In my opinion, you have to get pretty big before you start doing React videos. The thing is, one thing to remember, Crow Gamer, I have a problem. I don't show my face. People don't want to usually watch React videos of someone that doesn't show their face. Sometimes when you're free or so, yeah, you can ping me and I'll respond whenever I can. What's up, Pookie? You just randomly said Pookie. What's a ping? A ping is like a DM. Um. Okay, so let me go back to the Discord. I think all of you are in the Discord now. I'd stop at this, but I don't know. So this is definitely gray area. Because like Kafka whispering is one thing, but Jing Yuan with the tongue on the ear, that's a little different. I think it's probably still fine, but if I make a not safe for work section, this should go in the not safe for work section, right? I'm not gonna get mad and I'm not gonna cancel anybody. I'm not gonna remove them for that. I'm gonna ask them to maybe like, hey, put that in the not safe for work section. But I need to make that, right? I don't that's on me. I don't have one yet, right? Yeah, I agree. I need to put I don't know, how do you do that? How do you make an age restriction? The other thing is how can you stop somebody from lying on the age restriction? Right? But anyways, I do think that there should be a not safe for work section. I don't know how to make an age restriction. Can you make age restrictions for a Discord, or is it just a word, or is it like the honor system? You know what I mean? I have no idea. Let it serve as a line in the sand. Hey, did you guys notice something, by the way? In this art that you just shared, Bag Apps Edits, so on the bottom of that fan art, there is a sword. Isn't that Blade's sword? I thought that was interesting.
Pancake, you can make me or Sinclair a moderator admin to take care of these kinds of things, mainly people posting weird stuff, faking their age, or raising toxicity. Honestly, I'm super down. This is fine. Hey, hey, hold up, hold up. What is that? Hold on, hold on. What is Sampo doing in that trash can? Guys, guys, this needs to be in the not safe for work section, okay? What are you guys doing? This needs to be in the not safe for work section. What's going on? Oh wait, I didn't make one yet. My bad. That's on me. Hey, yeah, hey, listen, the Sampo in the trash, that's got you know where that goes, all right? I'm just kidding, by the way. Please, please understand I'm kidding. I hope you guys understand that I'm kidding. Some people don't understand when I'm kidding, and they tell me that I'm spreading propaganda, and it's annoying. Yeah, it's fine. It's just Sampo. He does no harm. Is this not safe for work? I think that that blade is fine. I think that blade is fine. Oh, that's your YouTube channel. Hold up. Uh-oh. Is it muted? Okay, cool. I only worry about if it's muted because I need to, Wait, is this your YouTube channel? Is it Achevo or is this a video? I can't tell. Is this like a goofy video you sent me? Or is this your channel? Oh, this is a goofy video, huh? Oh yeah, link your YouTube though. Link your YouTube. What I lost the Discord. My bad. We're back. It looks like a cool shirtless badass dude of anime. Yeah, I'm fine with the blade image is fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Blade is genuinely a tryhard to be fair. He is. He is. Damn. Waiting for Jing Liu. Don't worry about Jing Liu, guys, because we have if you start now with 0 pulls, you'll probably have her guaranteed by the end of her banner relatively. I will have order. Bro, that is actually hilarious. Zhongli throwing a chancla down. Oh my god. Zhongli throwing down chanclas. What's up, Sasori? I'm sorry I missed your chat. Oh, cookies and cream. Gotcha. Wait, cookies and cream. I think I have your YouTube. But yeah, Crow Gamer, put your YouTube down if you haven't already. I must have if that maybe I missed it. Man, I'm sorry, Sasori, if you're still here. I missed your chat. My bad. I wish you could DM people. How come you Can we talk about this? Why can't you DM people on YouTube? Never mind, never mind. That's never mind, never mind. I just thought that was a dumb idea. Why? I'm so glad that people can't DM you on YouTube. Never mind. It's one of those thoughts you have and you're like, wait, that's bad. That's not smart. Cause think about it, like Twitter DMs probably get so bogged up for people that have big Twitters. Like that would be so annoying. People hitting me up like, why did you say Jing Yuan's bad? And it's like, bro, I was kidding. Shut up. Yeah, dingus. But yeah, no, Sasori, I'm sorry I missed your chat if you're in chat. I'm doing all right. How are you doing this fine morning, wherever you are in the world? We are just hanging out in the Discord as well as goofing around with stuff in the game currently. Sampo is not a trash panda. Bruh, imagine the inbox of PewDiePie. I don't even want to begin to imagine how annoying that is. Like, I wouldn't even bother. Now I have to think of a clever way to well, wait. Not yet. I'm not gonna advertise the Discord yet. I need to make sure there's a not safe for work section. And Crow Gamer or anybody else, if you guys know how to, is there a way to create an age restriction for Discord? Should I do that? Or is there a way to make a, like, is there nothing you can do? Or do you just have to make a not safe for work section and just let people pray to God that they don't do something stupid? I'm gonna have to look up somebody else's YouTube to figure this out. Thanks YouTube. I'm gonna have to look up their video to figure this all out. It's gonna have to be like that. Yay! Ding 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 ding. But yeah, I'm. Hold on, let me go back to the Discord real quick. Oh, thanks for linking that, by the way, Crow. I'm pretty sure we got everybody from the chat in the Discord right now. I'm not sure though. We got some. Pretty sure there are some viewers, non-chatters. All right, no, they left. Cool. Here it be. You wait. So when you said you do know, does that mean you do know? Um. You do know how to make. Why am I so dumb? My brain. I was trying to find your YouTube channel and my brain wasn't working. Um. You do know how to make uh like a not safe for work filter, not a filter, but I'm so stupid. How do I ask this question? Do you know how to make an age restriction on Discord? Like, can you do that? I guess I'm gonna have to look it up regardless. So you don't really necessarily have to answer that. I'm gonna have to look it up regardless. I know how to make a not safe for work channel. Yeah, I mean, you can literally just name any one of these channels a not safe for work channel, but will there be an age restriction on it? Like, will it actually stop people from being able to enter it who are like under 18? Because like I mean, that's not too hard to make a not safe for work section. You literally just turn one of these channels into, you rename it. Like, I'm pretty sure I could rename it right now. I mean, I'm too lazy to do it right now. Yeah, edit channel. Hold on a second. Wait, I'm not gonna edit it now because I might want to add a channel first. That might be specific. You know how to make a not safe for work area? Okay. Yeah, we'll probably just have to do that. Oh, let me sub to your channel. There should be a security system. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that, like, I could easily just change the name of any of these channels to a not safe for work section, but I want to, if there's possible, be a filter for people that are not of age, if possible. No, it's generally impossible to stop people from posting it. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It's just like when you're online and they say, "Are you above the age of 18?" And you're like, "Yes, I am above the age of 18. That's me, all right. I wear my big boy shoes and my big boy belt, and I walk around with my briefcase like an adulty adult." Like, nah, dude, shut up. But the best you can hope or achieve to do is to control the amount of damage. So that's what I mean. I'll have to make a not safe for work section. Just have to make a not safe for work section. Yo! Now I'm actually starting to yawn. Let's go. I also don't know how to give you guys roles. I have no clue. Because I am illiterate. No, I'm just kidding. I am actually pretty dumb, though. Oh, nice art, Sinclair. You're making some of this yourself, I guess you said. Nice. But the best you can hope for, the best option is to enforce a strict rule to not post any not safe for work content inside of the main chat or otherwise. No, I completely agree. That's the plan. That's the plan. Is to not post anything in the main chat. There will be a not safe for work section specifically. So that stuff like that hopefully doesn't happen. Yeah, that's the whole point. I don't want underage people to be watching anything like that or looking at anything like that, I should say. Let me make sure I not added you, but I subscribed to you. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? I don't think that Blade I think that Blade and Fu Xuan could work well, but I also feel like Fu Xuan might mess Blade up. Because if Blade doesn't take enough damage, he doesn't get enough of his buffs. Like, am I crazy for thinking that? Sorry, somebody just asked me that. Or not asked me that, but was talking to me about it. It's only me inside the stream. Yeah, I think I'm going to close the stream down, guys. Because it is getting late right now. Can you stream your Discord so I can walk you through the process of giving people roles? Um, I can... well, okay, so I was actually thinking about going to bed, to be honest. Um, but I am down to do that tomorrow. I might still have, I mean, I'm still gonna have to figure it out as well, but I'm super down to do that, and I'm down to give you guys good roles, because you guys are obviously super big helps and stuff. But I already know myself. I'm gonna need to like start decompressing before I go to bed because I have insomnia really bad. As you could probably tell, it's 7:17 a.m. right now. Um, but I am super down to start figuring out the Discord tomorrow. Well, good night or good morning. Well, yeah, I'm going to bed, Z's. Well, I'm not gonna be able to go to bed right away. I suck. But it's been nice hanging out. If you guys want good roles in the Discord, just let me know. Um, I'll give you guys good roles because you guys are awesome. Especially because I think the only people in right now are like you, Crow. I'm not sure. I think Cookies and Cream might still be here. I'm not sure. But you guys are all awesome, and I trust you guys. It's a Discord, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm giving you guys the key to my house. Are leaks? Hold on a second. Are leaks allowed in the Discord? Um, for right now, I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Because, like I said, I actually have a copyright strike from Hoyoverse themselves over, like, literally BS. Like, I'm not even kidding. I have an actual copyright strike from Hoyoverse themselves for literal BS. It was a mass AI ban wave. So, I'm gonna say no for right now, just to play it safe. But I think that we will be able to do that once we can kind of, like, make sure it's alright. Like, I'm not sure, I'm not 100% sure how, but, like, maybe we can find a section or something like that where we can talk about that kind of stuff. Like I think what we'll do is maybe a pre-release section or something like that. But yeah. But yeah, we can talk about it tomorrow or something. But yeah, I'm gonna close down the stream. It's probably best. It's probably best we start the decompression. But yeah, I'll catch you guys on the flip side. We'll do this again soon. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow exactly, but the Discord's available now, so you guys can access the Discord whenever you want. Um, Thanks for coming through. Thanks again for hopping into the Discord, and I appreciate all of you. And I'll catch you guys next time. Enjoy your 50/50s. Enjoy your pulls. Have a good time. Stay safe out there. And go to bed, you degenerates. Anyways, I'm just kidding. Do whatever you want. All right. I'll catch you guys next time. Peace out. Bye bye. See you later. Good night.